I'm Teach. Hey, how you? Oh. How you doing? I dragged the waiting room down, except instead of you for the voice lesson. That's funny.
Oh, hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Quite fine. And you?
Pretty good. Peachy Keen. I would go with Peachy Keen. I need a scale. Let's just say like Doperino, Peachy Keen. I need like a tier list. You know, like where is that? Where are all these expressions? But you know, good, good. All right. You want to sing a little something? We'll see where we're at.
Sure. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way.
Okay. Let me hold on one second. Have my chat up on the stream. Let me fix that. All right. So the this tune means something to you, yeah?
Yes, I would say.
Yeah. I can hear that, so that's nice. Let's get it to where you're physically a little bit more freed up, so you can bring out more of those decisions you're trying to bring out. So thanks for singing something that means something to you. Can you stand up?
Sure.
All right. All right. I'm a stiff neck, man. All right. All right. So there's two things. One, just like some general physical tension in a couple spots. Okay. So we can work through that. But the other one is kind of like some stifled breath. Not sure where one begins and one ends, because it could be one or the other. So let's do what we're gonna decide to go with the physical tension, because it's kind of the thing I help with the most and feel the best helping people with, and then we'll see if that affects the breath. You're standing, yeah?
Yeah, I'm standing.
All right. I want you to do. You ever watch SpongeBob?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Where he's like he brings it around town. All right.
Yeah.
I want you to do that. The reason I want you to do that is I want to see if I want to see what happens and see what moves and what doesn't move, because in theory, you know, move my jacket real quick. If I'm doing this, I might bring my hips around like that. You see how my shoulders are all moving and my head and my neck and all that, they're moving?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if something's really stiff, when you're moving like this, you're going to be able to find out a lot more quickly. So try singing it again, bringing it around town. You don't have to go too crazy, but one thing I want you to do is let your skeletal system do the work, and just like let it, like, momentum kind of do its thing. You see how, like, I'm making these big motions, my voice is really not changing that much? It's because I'm not like I'm going to move like this. It's like I'm just moving my hips around, and everything kind of is loose enough to follow. So give that a shot. It might work out, it might not. We're about to find out, right? So
All right. So while doing the movement, I should sing, right?
Yep.
Okay. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
Okay. All right. So in doing that, we get a little bit more low resonance, which is nice. You got some lower sounds from that. That was nice. Can you do it
I get
with?
easily anxious, so on the first time it was.
Oh yeah.
Stuttering.
Always. I mean, and that's. I just feel like if I bring up the anxiety, like it's just gonna make it worse. So like getting straight into like movement stuff is actually kind of a solution for that. But I want to see if your tongue is tight. Can we do it? Can we do it? Fantastic. All right, so that clears out. All right, let's do V. And try to find that buzz. All right, feel how those low notes are easier and that there's no strain, and then you go up a little bit and then there's a little bit of discomfort.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's lift your soft palate a little bit. Do an inhale kit for me. Yeah. Okay. So,
Okay.
yeah, when I do it, I've been stretching out my neck like a mother, right? Like that's been like my focus the last like few weeks.
Yeah, I've had my neck was a stiff side since I was a teenager. So. Like,
Is there an injury?
Have stiffness. Not really.
Okay.
I think through lots of sports it was a problem.
Okay.
Something like that.
So let's just do a little stretch. This one's become one of my favorites, just because it's anything that we can get where we can get a lot of movement. I like isolation stuff for building awareness, but problem with it is that people then like try to think about all their bits and bobs when they sing. So I've been trying to lean more into like movement stuff. So like I do see in the chat, you might have seen this one with this one, right? I don't know if you've seen that one where I kind of like I've been over a little bit, just trying to balance my weight. So try to make it such that neck and head can really just swing like this, and then once that's kind of loose, I bring my hip to the right, and then bring it forward. I can kind of get my elbow to do this, and that gets my serratus. And so we stretch out the neck, and then we stretch out the serratus, which oftentimes is why the neck can be tight. It's a bit of a catch-all. We'll see what it does. Yeah.
All right.
So, and same thing. The more you can do by moving your hips around without like using your muscles, the better off we're gonna be. I'm gonna stretch my serratus because oh god. How's that stretch feeling?
Quite good, I think.
Oh, good, good. I hear the change in your voice too. I want to check on one more thing because you said you did a lot of sports. So the psoas might be a thing that we have to work on. So if you do this, and then kind of like you can put out to the side a little bit.
Okay.
Feel a stretch in like your quad and or hips.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if your psoas is tight, forget about all this shit we're doing. the psoas is a son of a bitch. It'll pull everything down. So that's a big one to kind of work on. Let's give a little bit of that, maybe 60 seconds on each side or something, and then we'll sing again. And we can work on some stuff. Ooh, it's like Christmas. Or Hanukkah, or Kwanzaa. We're accepting in this household, you know what I'm saying? So, whatever holiday floats your boat. As Martha Stewart would say. Christmas? All right. Ooh. All right. Ooh. See, I stretch this and I'm like, that's what breathing feels like. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Ooh, fresh. Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and sing a little bit. Let's see what that did.
Okay. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
Okay, good. Physically, we're doing better. Now we get to do the breath. So, listen to the way that I phrase it here. This is what you're doing. My friend, ba 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 ba. So this is like the trees are more the focus than the forest, right? Like you're like, and think of the words, like, my friend. The operative word in that, like, of those two words, it's not my, it's friend. That's important. So if you punch both, they kind of get unequalness. And this is a matter of breath, because you're doing my. So if I did, you see how that changes the intensity of the breath? So do it with not, but, and pay attention to how, like, it's not quite even. Like, sing it how you're going to sing it. Don't try to fix it, because we want you to know what's going on. So do it the way you were doing it, and do, so we can kind of understand the utility of the exercise.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See that extra puff? All right. Now, This is a symptom. Let's focus on the root cause. Okay? Place your hands on your stomach, the lower stomach, okay?
Yeah.
If we want even, it's just going to come up in and up even. And now if we don't want even, which might be a choice that you want to do, thank you for the gifted sub, Reinhardt. if you want to keep it not even, that's just going to come from the same place. Makes it a little harder to, you know, but if you want to do that, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that if that's the choice you want, but understand where it comes from, right?
Yeah.
The only thing that should really be contracting to expel air is those lower ab stuff. This is farthest away from any bones or anything like that, so it's the most like movable little thing you can do. Right. So pay attention to that. Like you can put your hands there while doing the. So the is going to tell you what's up, but ideally we can feel it from just kind of understanding their tummy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I have to take a deeper breath.
Yeah. Which becomes hard when you got the tension, right? So let's take a little moment to stretch out again. Because that's the other thing that's happening with you is the inhale is small, which is not necessarily a bad thing. You're just leaving a lot of sound on the table. There's trade-offs. This is a pro and con thing, not a good and bad thing. This style generally likes a lot of sound, but who says you got to do it in this style? I like the sensitivity you're taking it in. So I don't mind a smaller breath at all. But just know that, like, yeah, if you can take a smaller inhale because you have less tension, that's more ideal because it'll also give you more control. So let's go back to the stretching a little bit.
All right.
Oh boy. Yes. And I'm gonna focus on my psoas because my God. Ooh. Oh. Egads. All right, let's try again.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So now you can afford to take a bigger inhale because what was happening is that the tight muscles you had before were helping your exhale. So you can afford to take a little bit of a bigger breath and that'll help you. Mm-hmm.
It feels like it's worse than earlier.
Well, it's a very different thing when you release that stuff. Here, let's again. So this stuff is the symptoms. You're kind of figuring it out. Let's point at the root cause. Put your hand on your chest.
Okay.
How's that moving? Is it moving easily?
Not easily. I have to force it.
All right. Let's stretch it out a little bit, okay? This one. Alrighty. You feeling any of that?
Yeah, it feels nice.
All right. And for you, also, let's do a bicep stretch as well. So I got this going on, and I bring it out like that, and that gives me a nice stretch on the arm as well. Because if you play a lot of sports or have played a lot of sports, and you got a bunch of tension, it extends to your limbs, and those limbs will also make your larger muscles tight.
Yeah, I also started like a few months ago with the gym, going to the
Yeah.
gym.
Yeah. I did my first workout. I made it like a fitness thing for Baji. And I did my first workout that I did in a long time, and like I'm still like, oh, Jesus. Well, that's just me being weak. So the impact on my muscles is like they're real tight from that. So, yeah, it happens. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was nice. I need more of this in my life. Limit stretches. Oh yeah. There we go.
So, should I try again?
Yeah, this time, make sure you can put your hand on your rib cage, one hand on your rib cage and one hand on your stomach. Make sure that the rib cage is like expanding.
Okay.
You don't have to keep it open or anything ridiculous. Just make sure it moves. And focus again on the exhale. Focus on the, make sure the stomach is moving nice and even. Now try again. Yeah.
Okay.
So here's the difference, by the way. Take your time on the inhale, even if you have to slow down the phrase, okay? So the biggest problem you have right now is actually your inhale. And so it's just take your time on the inhale, and then as you get better at that, the catch breath will be faster. You'll be able to do it faster. But right now, just have a good inhale. Take as much time as you need, okay?
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Do that a couple more times. Is like lock it in, make it feel comfortable, and then I want you to hear the difference when singing. But first, lock that in. Let's take a moment here, because like it's good that you're concentrating a little bit, but let's not get in the habit of thinking too much when we sing. Let's just loosen it out a little bit. Let's just do around town. Or no, like not while singing, just like do around town. And this time make the movements nice and boisterous. And do that until your brain just stops thinking. Like if you move big enough, you know, like wild enough.
Big enough?
If your movements are like kind of wild and big enough, it'll put you in your body real quick. Yeah, you'll stop thinking. You'll be like, what? No, what's going on? Like really bringing it around town. I don't know, thinking about breakfast ain't gonna work out. So, yeah. Once you're good, go ahead and go back to. Nice. Start doing this. Start doing around town while doing the.
Okay.
Because I think you have more of the coordination than you think you do. Already in your bones, so to speak, you know, and it's not as much of a mental exercise as you might be making it. I don't know. I could be wrong, but try it.
Yeah, you could be right. I don't know.
Well, we'll see, right? Mm. Instead of doing around town, do side to side, because the thing about around town is like you're going to hold on to your stomach muscles to balance you, and that's the right decision to do, and so then it's less mobile. That's what you're running into a little bit. The fact that you're doing even a little bit better while your stomach muscles have to kind of tighten to keep your balance while doing around town, so just side to side.
All right.
And that way you can actually use your stomach muscles.
Okay, 1 second. I have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you see how you're like emphasizing each note still? Right?
Yeah.
That's not the worst thing to do, but can you do it differently? Also, another thing that's going to make your life easier is checking if your rib cage is expanding. If it's not, it's still a lot to do with tension, and we could like I don't want to put you in a bunch of stretches. Like I gave you stretches, you can do that on your own. That would help to do more of, but I'm more worried about like what you're going to be able to take away from this, so you can do it on your own. But a way you can check, like,
Okay.
are you owed more stretches? You know, like how easy is it to expand the rib cage? Like I feel tightness here. Like I got a bunch of stuff.
I think it's moving easier than earlier. So
Easier than earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can always check by like spot checking if like shit is moving. Like if I put my hand on my serratus, it's like kind of moving, but it's not moving easily. Same with my chest. Same with this. That my serratus is up here. Right. So, and yeah, don't get into the trap of like obsessing over like every individual spot, but it just helps to know, because the looser all that shit is, the easier this exercise is. But that said, if it's harder, there's actually some benefit of learning to do it anyway, right? So, but anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, give that a good shot. With the side to side on the rib cage thing.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Not perfect, but better. So let's hear it. Why don't you sing a little bit? Just doing the same thing you just did, just the singing instead of the thing. You know?
Okay. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full, I've traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way.
Yeah.
Regrets,
How much easier does that feel?
yeah, a lot easier.
Yeah. Now again, we're still doing the and the difficulty with that.
Yeah, this song, it's like my head is doing it automatically. I don't know why.
Probably just habit. I mean, like if you practice it a certain way, like
Yeah,
it's kind of.
sure.
So the way you can do that, this is a perfect opportunity for like audiating, right? Because audiating is about what's in your head and what your habits are and stuff like that. And so it simplifies. So you sing silently, you can help yourself out also by like if you, my friend, like if you paint musically the phrase, it'll help you a little bit to like externalize it and make it less of a mental exercise. But audiate it. Don't hum it, just audiate in your body. Sing it as you would without the actual singing. Add this little hand gesture to kind of, yeah.
Okay. And now.
Oh, hold on.
I started.
So you were, yeah, you were humming it. Just audiate it. Do it in your head.
Okay.
Sing in your head and go through the motions of singing physically, but don't actually phonate. Yeah.
All right.
What do you notice?
Even in my head, it's not really even.
Yeah. So see if you can go. This is where it's like, just do one bit, one phrase, even, or like even smaller than a phrase. And when you notice it's not even, try to make it even. Try to spot the difference, and just go back and forth. Because now again, like this is such a thing where it's like, it's fine if it's a choice, because then it's an artistic decision. It's the fact that you can't do it both ways that makes me want you to be able to do it both ways, right? Because if you phrase the whole song the same way, you know, so don't get rid of the idea. Have both, right? So that's why I think going back and forth, even in one bit, one phrase, and getting that level of specificity is kind of a good idea. Right. Do it while audiating though, because then you can pay attention. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, just a guy. I'm doing it so that I can have my legs together without using my muscles, so I can intensify the stretch in my lower back and the psoas while my legs are up here. How's it working out?
I'm not quite sure.
All right. Do you want to sing it for me a little bit, and then I'll help you out.
Okay. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
That is better.
My friend. Okay.
That is better. On friend, I mean, it could have been that I said something, so you hesitated and paused. Yeah. But like, that's even worth noting though, right? It's like, oh, you paused because I talked, and so in physically pausing, right? That is how it works, right? Like, it's about the breath, it's about the exhale. So if we physically kind of pause, the exhale kind of breaks up. So, but that is more even. Now, what I would do is, let's keep all this, and then we have these words that have like diphthongs, and diphthongs are just like two vowels. My friend and friend, even though that's an R, it's not really a diphthong. It's supposed to be a consonant, but like, you know, it basically functions as a diphthong. And so you're doing my friend, that's another diphthong. My friend. When we sing, it's nice to keep things kind of moving a little bit. My friend. So let's exaggerate this first. My friend. And just like make up fucking vowels to insert in between. But what it's going to do is it's going to give a little bit more life to the performance and keep things a little bit moving a little bit more. And within all of that, you can make decisions, right?
Okay.
So play with that, sing it aloud, and just play with that.
My friend. My friend. My friend.
I like that. I like that musical decision. Like a little crescendo, my friend.
I have no clue of music theory.
So. Crescendo just means you got a little louder. Just got
okay.
My friend. Right? That's an idea, right? So the thing is, what's happening is like you have an emotional attachment to the tune. You're not using the words as a tool to be more specific. You're not using the music as a tool to be more specific. So we're leaving like expressive tools on the table. That's not like the worst thing in the world, right? Like I don't use, like my sense of rhythm is too clinical. It's not something I've played with enough to use as an expressive tool. Same thing with like harmonies and stuff. I don't use it as an expressive tool. It's too clinical. I check the box. That's it. It's in playing and being like, this feels better for what I want. It's going through that process that we can elevate stuff. And there's a whole bunch of tools to be expressive. What's nice is that you really do feel this tune. So like you're coming from a place where you're gonna use those tools. So so play with that stuff a little bit. And like when you say my friend, like you don't have to tell me what the song means to you, but like who are you talking to? Right? It's a question for you to answer, and how would you sing that and say that? And if you don't know the answer, that's a good thing. Play with it, see what feels right to you. Like this is where we get a little artsy fartsy, you know? But like there is a bit of this that is about how do you feel as an artist, right? So play with it a little bit. Play with it a bunch of different ways. Just know that whenever you change your vowel, that you're gonna to have to carry that same resonance. So if you do, my friend, ooh, R was not as resonant. My friend, right? Oh, there we go. But my wasn't as resonant. So like we're right now focused on the artistry, right? Eventually, once you've come up with some decisions, you go back to the technical, right? We spent a lot of time early in the lesson on breath, on the technical, but there is a point where it ties, right? So we did breath to play with your musical phrasing. Now let's use the vowels and use the words a little bit. Okay? Right.
All right. My friend. That's
sounds angry.
My friend.
My friend. There we
Yeah.
go. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Unless you're angry at the friend, I don't know, that works too. Yeah.
What?
I said unless you're angry at the friend, then by all means, my friend. Like you're testing my patience, right? Yeah.
My friend, my friend, my friend, my friend, my friend. It's
Okay.
somehow it sounds all the same for me. So, similar.
When you audiate it, right? Because that's something that's good to pay attention to. Is like when you say like it sounds all the same to me, then it's like you're not making observations on the differences. So audiating that's what it's good for. Lower your cognitive load, and that way you can pay attention to things you're not used to paying attention to. Auditing is amazing for that as a tool. So go ahead and audiate it, and you'll hear the difference.
My friend, my friend, my friend, my friend.
Now, do you feel the difference between those things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I think about it, then it's better.
Yeah.
But somehow when I audiate to it.
Yeah. Instrumentalists, I'm laughing because like, wow, that would actually be a really great YouTube title. Instrumentalists hate this about singers. Like the one thing instrumentalists hate, like all that stuff. The secret that no one tells you about singing. We can think and practice. It's like kind of nice, right? That's like a super big advantage of being a singer. We can actually practice by just thinking. And audiating. So audiating is really just thinking. Yeah, it's kind of it's a big life hack as a singer. I wish it worked for more things. I can't really call it a life hack, but it's a big tool. So that's valid practice. Is just singing the tune in your head. I don't do that enough, by the way. There's a lot of stuff I need to get my shit together on. Auditing is great. So give that a whirl in your practicing. But we got a couple minutes left. Do you have questions for me?
Do you think you have any exercises I could do while driving? I drive a lot for work, like sometimes 4 to 6 hours.
Would work. Audiating would work. Just be careful that
not to.
not like if you're gonna audiate while driving, make sure obviously there's not a lot of traffic. And then the other thing is really simple small things like A-B things, like my friend versus my friend, right? And then just small moments of that here and there is good.
Okay, okay.
Trying to think of some stretches that you can do while both hands are on the wheel, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'm trying to think of something.
Like a almost self-driving car, so it's not that bad.
Okay. The thing I can think of is like on the steering wheel, doing some of this, your chest or something. Or like this. Again, if traffic is light. Hip rotations. Small ones. As a mobility check. And like, yeah, stretching like with one thing. You can stretch your neck out. That's a good one. Right? As long as you can watch the road.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Just that should keep you busy for a week or two. Particularly audiating, because so much you can do there. And it's a good thing to get into. Those bigger stretches, I didn't know you drove so much. That would explain a lot of the tension as well. So the because like with
I should have mentioned it.
Well, I should have asked. I figured it was from sports, but you said it was sports like a while ago. So
yeah.
So your psoas in particular is going to be more tight, and there's just no way to stretch it while sitting, because it's literally like that's what the psoas is going to do. So, like if I'm sitting in a chair, I'm not using my legs like that. If you're holding up your legs and moving your legs and doing all that stuff, your psoas is like engaged a lot. So that quad stretch that I showed you is really great. Pigeon is really great. These are things that you can't do while driving, obviously, but like, what I like stretches I can do when I'm in bed, like right before bed, because like if you're exhausted, you can still do them, right? So let me move my mouse a little bit so you can see it. This is pigeon. So one thing I don't like is people advise this, like put your leg into an L shape. Fuck that. All right, I have bad knees. Ain't no one trying to break anyone's knee. So I like to kind of do this, where my knee is like my heel is like towards me, and I turn into it gently. I'm pretty tight here. So this gets the psoas and it gets the glute and some parts of the leg here. So this is not
okay.
As you feel more comfortable with it, you can kind of lay down into it. And like with any stretch, I like to move a little bit. Right? So that's a nice one. Anything where gravity can kind of intensify the stretch. Nice. Yeah. So this would be a great one.
Okay.
In addition to the quad one. This. And bringing it out like that lets you get to the psoas, even if you have a tight quad. So and then hip rotations while you're driving, checking in there, because that'll also loosen up your back, right? For me, when I do this,
Also we'll have 3 weeks of vacation now after Saturday, so
dope. 3 weeks. Damn.
Yeah. After some years of not working working through all the years, I have now a lot of vacation days.
Nice. Yeah.
So I will have a lot of time to practice again.
Let's give you more stretches, because like that's going to be such a big win for you, especially if you're going to have energy. I really enjoy like boxing. Anytime I can fit in a stretch with cardio, I'm a very happy camper. The problem is that it takes a little bit more energy, right? So for people like, I tend to attract people with no chill. So I've gotten to the habit of assuming no one has energy for like the super effective stuff that just, like if I hand you something and it's like, this will be great for you, but like you work full time and you know, you get home and you're like, ugh, then boxing is not the play, you know? But I have on my Instagram a couple of videos of me doing like boxing stretches and stuff.
Okay.
And it's just that the way that I do my uppercuts, because an uppercut is all hip, but you can do it to where you rotate in place like this. I'm not bringing my arm up. It's still here. It's all hip, right? And then I can rotate and do my hip here. And my feet are like this. So by just bringing my hip forward, I get a nice abdominal wall stretch and a stretch of my psoas. And your psoas is going to be your big pain in the ass. Well, technically pain in the groin. But you know. So, yeah, if you can do that with cardio, cardio is going to help you loosen up, especially if you start breaking a sweat. It'll loosen up your, like, you'll have to move this stuff. And so things around it will loosen up as well. So cardio is wonderful for the mind. You know, 10 out of 10 doctors agree working out is good for you. So if you can do the cardio and get the benefits of a stretch. Yeah.
I normally have a lot of energy after work, so.
Oh, good. Good. The other one that would be really good for you are leg swings. I love these. So it's just a kick forward and then backwards. I'm just swinging my legs forward and backwards. Right? And if I really want to feel zesty, I can do this. And then I get like a real nice front body stretch. That. And I let the momentum take over. It's great for the posterior chain, great for the psoas and the quads and all that, and it's also cardio. So anytime I can kill two birds with one stone like that, I love it. I haven't been doing it a lot recently, just because I've been working too much. So, but we're getting to a point where things are being nice and handed off for me, so I can have my mornings back. Yeah. You have any other questions?
Not really.
Okay. Your technique is in a much better spot than you think it is. Or maybe you think it's in a fantastic spot. Regardless.
Oh no, I think I sound terrible.
I don't think so. I think you're tight. Very tight. But you're doing a lot of things actually quite well. Okay? So the stiffness is once you fix that, by dedicating that time to actually the physical movements that we went through today and the stuff that I just suggested at the end, once you go through that and you do those breath exercises, then it's about audiating and playing with those vowels and getting into the artistry. Because like what's always when I get someone who comes in and I can feel they have not a maybe need is too strong a word, but there's something they want to get out. Something I want to say. In other words, they're an artist, right? You're an artist. You have something you want to say. So I could have focused on technique and we would have made more progress on the technical, but I got to tell you, no one really gives a fuck if it's sung perfectly, right? If it doesn't say anything. Audiating is going to be the big thing for you to like, all that physical stuff will help you to execute the things you want to do to express yourself. But arm yourself with the tools to be specific in how you want to express yourself. And that's just playing, right? So my friend, what feels right? Why am I saying that? Who am I talking to, right? So that's going to, those things, there's a lot to play with. Have fun with it, you know, be impulsive, actually. Yeah. But do the physical work. Be disciplined about the physical work. Have fun with the audiation, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. Dope. All right. Thanks for doing this. And high five.
Thanks for the lesson. It was really nice.
It's fun. I love to teach. Just like, I just said a bunch of shit. I'm like, oh, I should totally be doing that. Oh my God. It's like this, I'm the professional. You should do this. As a professional, this is what we do. I'm not doing any of that. Oh my God, I gotta do that. Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Anyway, high five through the internet. Thanks for stopping by. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. How are you?
Swell with a side of dandy, you know?
Perfect. Totally
Yeah.
rad.
Oh, totally. Damn. Okay. All right. I feel challenged in my camp.
Is this a word off now?
You know what? If we weren't here to help you with your singing, I would have a fun time with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to sing a little bit and we'll see where we're at?
Okay. Do we do, want, oh my God, words. Do we want to do the same song we did last time and keep working on that or,
What do you want to do?
um,
I think I would like to hear the same song, unless you have a really burning desire to do something else. The same song would let me know like where the progress is, as I remember the last lesson, because like I don't my
I know
memory
you
is
probably
dog
had
shit.
like a million lessons since then.
There's that, and also my memory is dog shit.
All right.
So it's both, but yeah.
Okay. Let me get the key right before I try and start singing it.
Mm-hmm.
If my internet would load. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you gotta love when that happens.
All right. Many nights. Oh. Okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts, a hopeful song we barely understood.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. I worked with you on nasality a bunch, right?
Yes.
You made a lot of progress here. Let me help you out a little bit.
Okay.
Let's loosen up a little bit, because the progress.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I came into this a little late, so I didn't have a lot of time to stretch. But I was like stretching really quickly before we got in.
Yeah. So it's like I can hear the intention and the desire and the capacity for stuff hidden behind just the tiniest bit of tension. So I can't get a full grasp of what exactly the progress is. So let's just loosen up a little bit. All right.
Okay.
Did we do this one? This is like, I'm addicted to this one right now. This one? Have you either seen or did we do that last time? The swinging?
No, I think we did more just the arm over the head thing.
Let's do this one. This is great. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna balance. First, find yourself, like, you move your hips back and just try to find loosen the knees, bend the knees, make sure your feet are shoulder width apart, and that you got kind of a nice balance on weight on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then make sure your head is nice and dangly. And then from here, what you can do, bring your hip to one side and then bring it forward. The arm can kind of come up a little bit. All right, and ignore the fact that my shirt is not long enough for this. I need a little like dress or something, or just like a little surgical gown or something. But in doing this, it's nice. What we want to do, what we don't want is I will now move my shit in place. What we want, ideally, is for the hip to be like in control. Because what we want is for the skeletal system to take over as much as we can. So this all comes from like circling the hips and like some sort of like crescent pattern. I like this one a lot. The looser you can make it and the more momentum heavy you can make it, the better. Just keep the chin tucked so you're not fucking with your neck. Right, but you should ideally let gravity accomplish that. The elephant stretch, that's a good one. Good name for it. Better than whatever the hell I call it. Hip crescents, I don't know, croissant. Let me know how that's working for you.
I certainly feel more stretched out.
Yeah, give it a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we're good.
Okay.
The second I hear the ooh,
Yeah, I mean, I've been holding on to a lot of stress during the week, but it does help that I'm constantly now reminded to stretch as part of our lessons. I've been trying to
Yeah.
carry that over to a lot of other things in life.
Yeah. I don't do it enough. You know, and it's like,
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that maybe I don't pay attention enough to the tension in my body because it's so normative.
yeah. Same. It's a real battle, you know? Like, human beings are not meant to, like, work in, like, 8-hour shifts. Like, with high concentration and all this. It's like, we've got a weird pattern. We do our best when we, like, work in bursts and then get breaks and bursts and breaks. Unless we're walking. Our endurance for, like, small tasks and menial tasks is actually kind of crazy as a species. Like, our ability to walk for 12 hours is, like, not common.
Yeah, we're also really good marathoners.
Yeah.
As far as the animal kingdom groups go.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. But like in terms of like things like stretching, especially if we're like out of the habit, yeah, being able to do it and then take a break, do it and take a break. Like I think the biggest luxury of conservatory was being able to practice a total of 4 hours a day, but just because it was stretched out the entire day, right? That's such a luxury. Like that's why it's good. And knowing what to practice, ideally, if you have a good teacher, which, you know, yeah, but not always the case. Anyway, now try it.
Many nights we prayed,
Yeah.
with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
All right. Fucking dope. That sounds lovely. 2 things. Jaw tension sneaks in a little bit. Could be habit.
Yeah.
Like on barely. But I don't mind it on like barely. It's like on that. It's like lowish enough. And maybe you want that because like maybe you're a little pissed. You know what I'm saying? But is that a choice that you're making?
I think I like to emphasize the barely part. I just kind of copy the original sometimes in terms of musicality.
Okay. Let's get you making your own decisions because it's
Okay.
pretty darn clean. Let us undo all that jaw tension. We're going to audiate. We're going to aim to get rid of it entirely. And thank you for the subs. We're going to audiate and just like massage your jaw.
Okay.
Find out when it comes in. When it does come in, pause. Ask yourself, do you want that? Right? And then can you, even if you want it, can you do it without it? Right? Let's go through that.
Okay. So from the beginning?
Yeah, but audiate it. So silently sing it in your mind and pay attention to your jaw. And you can move a little bit. Basically go through the motions of singing, just check in with your jaw and see when it tightens.
Okay.
Make note of when it tightens, and then we'll talk about it.
I mean, I feel like I could probably sing it without it and just see.
Good.
Just see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could. There can be miracles. All right.
So what's happening, and this is interesting, is as you deliberately kind of release your jaw tension, your soft palate goes down a little bit. But you are clearly more aware of the soft palate than you were last time. So I don't want to belabor that point and just do that work again. Instead, I'd like to give you more tone color options. Okay. Because on could, your vowel is really bright. And most of your vowel choices are really bright. Makes sense. That's what I asked you to do, right? Mm-hmm. So let's get you some different resonance options. Here's an example.
Okay.
I'm not like, I'm so stiff it's crazy, but if I do where did she go? Where could she be? When will she come again? All bright. Let me add a little bit of like, I feel like I'm just gonna say, if I say chocolate, that's like too self-aggrandizing. Let me add like some lower resonance. Where did she go? Where could she be? When will she come again? Calling to me, calling to me. Right? I can go bright and fragile on when will she come again? Okay. Calling to me. So notice the difference. The jaw does drop a little bit, but look at the vowels. Remember how like when you were like, oh my God, if I lift my soft palate just like a millimeter more, the tone quality changes pretty dramatically? Same kind of happens with the lips. So let's go from and you should be able to lift your soft palate even when you're on O. It should stay lifted. Try that. But hold on. Let's really nail the soft palate lift on ah. Jaw tension. Your neck. Yeah, your neck is still a little stiff. And pinch and unpinch your nose. So you've done good work on it, and you know, and as you continue to work on it, it'll get better. So I'm not going to spend too much time this lesson picking on that, because you know. And it's just a really old habit that's taking time to undo. But for the sake of learning how to have options, we want to make sure that we don't give up the stuff that you're working on. So let's make sure that that's good.
Okay.
Slower in the transition. So the goal is not necessarily to get to the O. Okay. It's to find out how everything kind of works. We're going towards the O because that'll help. But the real goal of this exercise is, and how you would use it is something like this. Every time I drop that soft palate, I'm like, okay, let me go back a little bit closer to the ah. Let me go closer to the O. What we want from the O, when I get there, do you hear that, like, when that lower frequency starts to get highlighted and come in a little bit? It's a little subtle. I'll emphasize it by tripping this palate, but do you hear? I'm not the best at it. This is more like a baritone thing. But when you soften your lips, some of those mid frequencies and lower frequencies get highlighted. It's really, it's like a real nice way to add sauce, if you will. Okay. Yeah. So play with it. And you'll experience it. You'll be like, whoa, something's happening like right here. Yeah. Okay. But that's the goal between going back and forth. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Should I try it?
Yeah. Sorry, I get excited.
Okay. No. I don't know what I should be doing next. Okay.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, you see how the lower frequency came in, but you lost those higher frequencies? You can have both. You can keep that palette super lifted and be on an oval and get both.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Do I keep doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Better. Right? So let's look at the, let's see. Can you think of a spot where you might want a little bit more drama?
I think the part where it goes lower with no proof. So like many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. It goes like lower in general.
Yeah.
And in our hearts a hopeful song. I like that resonance being a little higher for hopeful. Being the word hopeful, you kind of want that like raised note, even that higher frequency.
I like
we
that.
barely understood. I think where we barely understood, where it leaves a little bit more mystery, it's got like a more dissonant kind of sound. I think something like right there might be good.
Let's do with barely understood, because I like that it's on the end of the phrase, so that if we add that lower resonance drama, it's like, oh, what's going to happen next?
Okay.
And also your nasality is sneaking in, and it would, by the way, ooh is going to be challenging, because ooh wants a slightly lowered soft palate, so it's all relative, right? Like of course wants that shit to be as raised as can be, and then we go to ooh, and it does have to go down a little bit to do ooh. But because you're, it's just the old habit, right? So, try on everywhere. We again. Yeah, go between the vowels and find add o first, and find that resonance. Then go to bear, and try to find both.
Okay. There's a lot. Let me think.
It's a lot.
We barely understood. Like that?
So hold on. It is a lot. Because it's a lot, focus on just the word barely. Find the A to the O. Find A to O first.
Okay.
Find A to O first. Ow. Sorry.
Ow.
I'm a little excited because I know how this is going to go when you find it. So if I'm pushing a little bit and I'm a little excited, I apologize. I'll contain myself a little bit better. But this is going to be really cool for you. So find A to O first.
Ow. Wait. Ow. Ow. I feel like I'm not finding it.
You're not finding it on the O? Your neck is a little bit like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So many things to think about, all the small things.
Kind of. Yeah, I mean,
until it becomes habit,
Yeah. Let's go back to this a little bit. Let's do this a little bit.
Okay.
Because it'll just make it easier. Like, I can tell you to not have a tight neck, but like, let's do the thing that just fixes that. You know what I mean? Make your life a little easier. Let's go back to this.
Okay.
All right. Now try the A to the O.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
You feel that?
Yeah, it feels. Yeah. It's just getting me to loosen up every time I tighten. I get tense really quickly, really easily.
Same. Yeah. By the way, like super same. Oh, it's the worst to hear people who like just don't have tension problems. I'm like, how dare you?
I bet you go to bed and you hit the pillow and 5 minutes later you're snoring. Must be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's the worst. Curse those people. All right. How dare they not have the same problems? I must punish the world.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What is this superpower?
Yeah, right.
God gifted you, I guess.
Yeah, right. So
Okay.
But yeah, that's it. That's it. So tell you what, let's simplify the cognitive load by doing the A to the O during the stretch. So it's a little bit more physical work, but mentally it'll make your life a little bit easier. So do the A to the O while doing that stretch. Oh yeah. Oh,
Might be I just need to stretch every time I do it.
For a little bit, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's okay. It's yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't get too down on yourself for needing to do shit.
No, I'll be honest. Right. After we did all those soft palate practices on relaxing and stuff like that, I swear to God, I got out of stream afterwards. Immediately could do both and switch between the two of them like nothing. Like I was struggling on stream. I think it's again like that in front of people. You just you get in your head a little bit way too much. And I think I'm a pretty decently confident person, and I don't know if I'm confident or I'm just really good at masking. And I'm starting to realize maybe I'm just really good at masking because the rest of my body was definitely not relaxed until after I got off, and I could do it like no problem. And I was like, oh, well, this would have been cool to do on stream.
Yeah. For sure. I think the best thing about it is that if you can find it even a little bit on stream, you'll definitely be fine.
That's true. That's true.
It is
so
absolutely
I'm hoping that's the case for this as well.
Oh, it will be. Yeah. Oh, it will be. Yeah. Especially with all the progress you've made. Yeah. So do the A to the O with that. And then once you find it and you feel comfortable, find it a few times, then move to barely and try to find that resonance on barely. Yeah.
Okay.
Check your nasality. Yeah.
That a couple times, does that count?
Your tongue went back a little bit. So check your nasality and do a little bit of that.
Wait, what was I doing again?
Add O with your nose pinch to try and find when you're going nasal.
Ow.
Nice.
Ow. I felt a little bright.
Yeah, you're gonna want to take a little bit of a bigger inhale because you're like slouched over while you're doing that stretch. And the thing is that I'm asking you to concentrate and think. So your inhale's not going to be as big. So this is why we just got to do it a few times. Once you kind of figure it out, increase the intensity of the movement. The more swingy and momentum-y the movement, the less you're going to have the opportunity to think. And so we want to be able to find that out of the O while like really involved in the movement, so that our breath doesn't get in the way too, because it's so much of this. Lovely. Yeah, that was fast. I thought that was going to take a lot longer. Okay.
I just need to be relaxed, guys. I just need to be wiggly relaxed.
But what I like about these momentum things. Good luck thinking and really swinging at the same time. I mean, it's just not really going to happen. You probably could. I don't want to challenge anybody.
It's also hard with the headphones on because you're like, don't swing the headphones off.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, I try to do that to balance it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now, same thing in that same swingy shenanigans with barely. The word, yeah.
Wait, I know. I don't even remember how it's going. No problem.
So just focus on the vowel.
Song we barely understood. Barely understood.
So the palate is.
Barely understood.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You feel that was stood? How the
Yeah.
O resonance came in? Yeah.
I just had to relax a little bit more instead of pushing it.
Yeah. You go ahead and utilize that swingy motion to take care of that for you.
Barely understood. No. Barely understood.
You're still going
Barely understood.
So what I'm saying is that you're doing awe on ud.
Good.
So
Understood.
Yeah.
Barely understood.
Yeah. Try to find even more of that O resonance.
Barely understood. Stud. Barely understood.
Yeah. That
I feel
oo
like I'm
vowel.
struggling to.
Well, your oo vowel is tough for you. It's going to be your hardest vowel because it's right. It leans into the problem of that soft palate. So the way we can do this is instead of ah or ah to o, we can ah to oo. Right?
Ow.
Yeah, because you even modify on the word could. You go cod. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So do the swingy and spend that time going from ah to oo.
Ow. Ow.
Mm.
Out. Out. Barely understood. Barely understood. Ow. Okay. Barely understood. I'm still struggling to find it there.
But you're making improvements like really, really fast. So like you started on that last attempt, ooh is actually pretty good, and then that old habit of the soft palate coming down came in at the tail end. So keep playing with it because you're actually figuring it out much more quickly than you think. And it feels right now probably to you a little aimless, but that's what playing is, right? So you're actually doing it the way you need to be doing it by just fucking around and finding out. And you're trying different things and you're getting closer. You are getting closer. So keep going. You're doing good work.
Okay. Barely understood. Oh, ow. 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 Still feels a little high though.
Yeah. Get back into that swing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barely understood. I just need to bend over and do it.
Yeah, I mean it's the back tension, right?
Yeah.
The thing is when you
Barely understood.
there you go, that's closer. And I should say that's better, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the when you do the bend over stretchy thing, I suspect a little bit that you're holding yourself up a little bit with your back, possibly because you don't want to, fucking flip your headphones or whatever, right? So maybe for like the next minute, 2 minutes, go ahead and put your headphones down and try that. Spend some time really finding out how just here before you even start moving, how the head can dangle and how you can kind of move your hips back and forth a little bit so that your back doesn't feel the need to hold you up, because that's why your tongue is going back.
Okay. It feels so good to stretch out my lower back too, though.
Oh, I know.
Barely understood. Barely understood. Barely understood. Barely understood. I feel it when I stretch it, but then if I like try to stand up straight, I can't get that same like that.
Yeah.
And
So
I feel it. Like I do feel it. I don't know how to upright myself and do it.
Good. Let's fix that. All right. So what we can do is this. Slowly bring your knees forward a little bit, and then you let your hips go up. My neck is the last one to come up. And this is important. As I get to that apex, I'm actually inhaling. So I got this going on. My knees go forward, dip a little bit forward, all above my hips.
Okay.
And then I inhale. What you got to make sure of is when you stand up, it shouldn't be because your glutes are holding you up or your legs or anything like that. So it should be just inhale and hanging off of that stuff.
Barely understood.
Mm-hmm.
Barely understood.
Better. I suspect there's something that we got to stretch out too. Here's what I'm going to have you do, because I think your psoas is tight, which is why your glutes and your lower back are gripping when you're up, but it's not a problem when you're down. So this is what I'm going to have you do. All right. This, grab on your heel, bring it out to the side, and then you can kind of rotate your hips a little bit. The muscle that we're targeting is the psoas. It's like connects to your lower back through your hips, wraps around here. So you can imagine if that's tight, it's gonna crunch like that, right? So if you're trying to stand up upright, all of a sudden your lower back is gonna. So if that's tight, that's what's doing it. So let's stretch that out a little bit.
Okay.
Oh boy. Let me know if you've
been like I have like a chronic pain condition that I had an episode of this week, so I'm still like recovering from that a little bit. So it's definitely probably contributed to my overall tightness, especially in my midsection.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have an anxiety condition, right? So same thing.
Yeah.
But like it's definitely more work, for folks like us, but still doable. Because by the way, you sound like way better in the short time. Yeah, like it's exciting.
I've been practicing. I am very determined.
I can tell.
I when I want to work at things, I can improve very quickly.
I respect that. I respect when people have no chill and shan't be denied.
I do not have chill. You're right.
Good.
I'm a fucking gremlin.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All right.
Yeah. Do you feel that stretch right in that? It should be like right in the
I
front
do.
of your
It
hips.
honestly helps with the pain a little bit too right now, so it's kind of like it's good.
The psoas is a motherfucker. It's let me show you. It's such a insanely consequential muscle. I swear to God.
I feel like every day I'm discovering new muscles in all of these singing lessons.
Yeah. It's a whole lot of fun, I think, but I'm also a giant fucking nerd. So I'm share my screen. I'm gonna go see anatomy on the stream as well. All right. This is your psoas. Right there. Look at how that's positioned.
Okay.
So what you're feeling is probably just this. What you're actually stretching is this big muscle.
Oh, that's actually one of the muscles that I currently have pain in right now. So yes.
It is
definitely that area.
Yeah. The psoas is like, particularly like if people do sit-ups, oftentimes they're not aware that they think they're targeting their abdominal wall, and oftentimes they're actually just getting their psoas. It's not good. This thing is not only big and like really strong and thick, it's at like a fulcrum in the body, right at your hips, right? So the amount of compensation that you got to do Like that's why it's not working, right? Because if you don't tighten your lower back and your glutes and come back, you're going to be like this, and you're going to fall over because the psoas is tight. So that's why it's happening, right?
Okay.
So we can stretch this, and if we get to a point where, like I'm in a lunge and I'm leaning back, my hips are forward, and that kind of gets to it. Sometimes people's quads are too tight for the stretch to work, which is why if you hold on to your shin and lift and bring it out, you can kind of get a stretch right on the psoas without the quads getting in the way so much. Because if you look at the muscle, right, if you extend the leg out, you lengthen the psoas a little bit, right? But you don't need to do that. You can also angle your leg. So instead of like this, I can move my back leg out like that and kind of do the same thing. And it's like Christmas. So if you can get into that stretch and like let momentum still work in your favor, nice and gentle. Sometimes we get into a stretch and we tighten up, right? We can get into a stretch and be loose. Then we can practice singing. So that's why I like when even when you're doing static stretches, adding some movement means we can practice singing. So even if you're leaning back now, if your psoas is tight, if you can balance your weight such that moving is kind of easy, now you can practice your A to O while leaning backwards. Yeah.
Ow. Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Ooh, yeah. You feel how much resonance there was in there?
Yeah, now if I could do that consistently, that'd be great.
Well, but like, yeah.
We're getting there. We're working on it.
And you know what sucks too? Now that you found it, I'm going to talk to you so you forget how you did it because of myelin. Have I given you the myelin spiel?
Yes, you have.
Yeah. Damn.
you got me with that one last time.
Yeah, damn. All right. I love when I can use it again. But like, yeah, now that you found it, the trick is like stop for a little bit and like let the obnoxious tenor regale you. And now that you've forgotten, go ahead and find it again. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but that is how you get better.
Yeah.
Right? So give it a shot.
Ow.
Make sure that movement is nice and easy so that your breath is nice and easy.
Ow.
All right. The O is coming in, but your soft palate's drooping still. So when you do this movement in this stretch here, if you're doing the lunge one where you got, and that one's out and maybe even the foot is a little out.
Okay.
Make sure that when you move, the chest and the neck and the shoulders can also move real easy.
Ow.
Yeah, check on your nose.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Even more resonant than the last one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to keep doing it. I'll practice it. Don't worry. I'll annoy everybody with my practicing. It's cool.
Good.
Just making sounds in the showers.
Nice. Yeah. All right. So let's do barely understood in the stretch.
Okay.
And keep that movement nice and
Barely understood.
Yeah. Make sure that
barely understood.
Let's work on this a little bit. Your chest.
Okay.
Make sure that
barely understood.
Yeah. Make sure this can be nice. Both the chest and traps can be loose.
Barely understood.
Good. Now play with that.
A little bit there.
Yeah.
Barely understood.
Beautiful. All right.
Okay.
Let's play with the whole thing. Let's sing it. And do so while in this stretch.
Okay.
and feel free to spot check. Keep the movement.
Yeah. Okay.
But feel free to spot check.
I feel like the inflatable wiggly arm man.
Yeah.
Just like waving around.
Yeah. You were like the fourth person during a lesson with me to bring that up, which is funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to like laugh it off, loosen up, try to not get so nervous.
Yeah.
Kind of like Rocky Balboa, like bouncing my step.
Yeah, it ain't that serious. It is always funny to me that, because like I track to try hard. I am a try hard, right? But it is funny to watch it in other people, particularly when I'm doing like fart exercises. People want to like they want the best flatulence, and they won't be denied.
Dude,
right?
I was so intense doing it because I'm like, no, I got this.
I got this. My fart's gonna be the best in town. You cannot stop my farts. Yeah.
And then I tense up so much I couldn't do it. It would come out just flat. And be like, oh god, this is so embarrassing.
Yeah. Oh no, the quality of my fart. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh no.
So it's funny for me watching it. Yeah.
Yeah. So do I sing the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just spot check yourself and movement stuff,
Okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could. I'm sorry, I was finding it there. I see what you mean by the sound that I make.
Yeah. But damn, that sounds nice. But
Thank you.
On the could.
Yeah, I heard it and I was like, oh, correct.
Yeah.
It's important to catch yourself.
Absolutely, and you did. So let's focus on that phrase.
Okay. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
Much nicer. Let's do add. Yeah, add a o to and is going to be in between. Ow. Like the is kind of in between the and the o.
Ow. Before we knew we could.
Ooh.
Ow. Something like that.
Yeah. And the first one you did when I said ooh was a very classical sound. So of course I'm going to like that, but not really aesthetically what we want. But it's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there, right? And you can play with it and find it. All right. So I am very confident in your ability to figure this out.
Okay.
And come back with a lot of results. What I want now is like, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I'm feeling feels, as you're saying, because sounds lovely. The musical phrasing is there. We need a little bit more moment-to-moment specificity in your in the artistic elements of it.
Okay.
So what I would do, this is where, have you ever watched any of the streams where I go over emotional recall?
No, I'm still really new to the community.
That's fine. It's fine. So emotional recall comes out of, I don't know if she's the first to think of it, but this is where I read it. It was from Uta Hagen's book, Respect for Acting. So what makes a really compelling performance is specificity. It's in the many choices we have as an artist, like moment to moment. So what emotional recall does is it forces us to get a little specific on the lyrics.
Okay.
So you have, you're feeling it throughout the piece. That's not specific enough, right? So what we'll do is we take a memory.
Okay.
That is associated with, what's the name of the tune?
When You Believe from The Prince of Egypt. It's a hopeful song. I really like songs about hope and sometimes even when you feel lost and it's dark that you hold on to that faith. So
Yes.
I have a lot of memories of that. So I can definitely find something.
Good. Even when you talk about it, I can hear the emotional investment in it. So many nights we prayed. So what you do is you take a memory. Now here's the thing. Here's what's important. Because our goal isn't to re-experience any trauma. It's not to feel more feelings. The goal is to be evocative, for the memory to be evocative. So what we do is we have the memory, but we take a visual. Or if you have good smell memory or something, some sensory thing, not auditory because we're making music, but a visual is usually ideal. We take an image from that memory. Maybe there's a certain color, maybe a tie, something, just an image. And so what I like to do is line in a notepad, line, memory, visual. And I just go through that. So do that with the first, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do that with the first 8 lines.
Okay. Literally writing out notes now.
Yep. Oh boy. I'm literally doing this stretch while you're doing this. Oh boy.
Good. I'll like bounce stretch while I type.
There you go.
Stretch out my legs and my calves.
I love that try hard energy. All right.
Go hard or go home.
What if you're already home?
I am home. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Try hard at home?
Shit. I gotta stop trying hard. I'm already home.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm trying to think of like, now we are not afraid. I need a memory that sparks that rise to justice, that battle cry. Like, what was it? Fighting with my mom. Cool. Yeah. Standing up to my mother.
There you go. Take that, Mom.
Yeah. You just don't understand me, Mom.
I'm going to go buy eyeliner and spike my hair. And wear a
black.
suit. That's right.
Okay.
So,
okay, I think I have it.
Yeah. So now, just for you, pay attention to like the writing on the visual. Like check into it every now and then, and sing through it with just that. We can add, if you want, we can add a little bit of that stretch back in if that was helping you.
Okay. How about I do it without the stretching, and once I get that feeling, I add back in the stretching, and we do everything all at once. Like learning piano, one hand, then the other hand.
I like
Sometimes you have to do it like that.
Okay. Go for it.
Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Fuck, let me try this again. Let me try this again.
Hold on. But like, you feel that?
No, I know, but then it's like, but then I lost this part of the lesson where I forgot to incorporate that. Okay, it's a lot of things to think about.
It's a lot of things to think about, but here's the thing. It sounds like that technically you're running into some problems because the feeling of the feelings, right?
Yeah.
But I would much rather hear what you just did there way more than the technical, like, dope performance, okay?
Yeah.
Because that was nice. But you're right. You are correct in your observation, and I appreciate that you're challenging yourself. So go for it. Do what you're going to do.
Okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. in our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood.
Nice.
Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
All right, I'm gonna pause right here. This is what I gave you is incomplete. This visual stuff, emotional recall, is very internal. And so what that ends up doing physically is it fucks with our breath, right? That's why the musical phrasing is like a little challenging for you. You are doing the work of emotional recall, which is introspective. So how do we get our focus outside of ourselves? This is the second concept. This is called active verbs. So the premise is this, and it's from Uta Hagen as well. Many nights we prayed, we pick an active verb. So we want to do something to somebody. Maybe it's us, maybe it's ourselves, maybe it's somebody else. And ideally it's someone we care about. As my acting teacher would always say, where's the love? Right? So you're not here to punish somebody, you're here to connect, right? To make that connection artistically, we need to be specific internally, but we also need to be specific to the person we're reaching to. So active verbs is how we do this. It's a tool. So many nights we prayed, I console you, I calm you, I verb you, right? Okay. If I wanted to go that direction. So every line underneath the visual, write the verb, I this you. And there's a third part of this that if we get to, we get to, but this is already good.
Okay.
And take your time on choosing, and you can write a couple different verbs that you want to play with, and that's totally valid.
Okay. I have an idea, actually,
Good.
Which ones I want to. Yeah. Okay. If I just do the first verse like that, can we give it a try?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Is that okay?
Yeah, keep going. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could.
Yeah. That's the shit right there. Yeah. So.
But now a lot of the technical stuff kind of fell apart, but it's okay. I'll bring it back. I would bring it back.
Yeah. It's always a process of constantly getting better. It's never done. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's just
incorporating everything at the same time and not forgetting pieces.
Yeah. And, practicing one at a time, then practicing two of them together at a time, and three of them together at a time, and then having an issue with one to go back. It's just always changing it up, and it's just never done. Right. So yeah, that is, I believe the technical term is the shit. That was good. All right.
Okay. Cool.
It was really nice. So, yeah, I'm going to tell you what the third part of it is. The third part of it is what's called desired result, or desired outcome. So, if you get what you want, right? Like if many nights we prayed, there's an expectation there in the delivery, or should be there in the delivery, that can end the scene, so to speak, right? If you have a goal, you're trying to do something to somebody, what if we have an active verb, we're trying to do something, it's a tactic, right? Okay, what if it worked? Right? What do we want out of that person? So if many nights we prayed, I'd calm you, and then the person is calm, I don't need to sing the rest of the tune. So we have a desired result, and then what is the actual result? Right? What was that person's response? And that could be and should be several different options, so you can play with it.
Okay.
So many nights we prayed. Almost no stakes. It's the beginning of the tune. I don't know. This shit didn't work. Okay, well, it didn't work. So now I'm gonna elevate the circular. With no proof anyone could hear. Well, that didn't work. In our hearts a hopeful song. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would we change verbs if it worked? Why would we change tactics if it worked? So that's where it's a lot of character work and imagining this interaction and this communication. And that is where, like, it can get sometimes a little overwhelming because, like, emotionally, because it's constant disappointment throughout the song. Right? Which is tough. But the more you can allow yourself to experience that disappointment and not give up and keep kind of going forward and stuff like that, the better. That's where you really are going to connect with people.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's, the reality is we all want from people things. And it doesn't have to be a bad thing to want that, right?
No, I mean,
yeah,
we're social
species.
animals for that reason.
Yeah. So we can want for, and we can want from, and it's that struggle. The reason why the arts exist is to try to better express ourselves and to better communicate. Where, that's why we made language. Right?
Yeah.
And so when we have these intangibles, how do we express that, and how do we do that, and how do we bring that focus, and how do we communicate better? All these are different tools. Luckily, your musicianship and your love for this tune, you're using the music already. That's my weakness personally. Like when I work on shit, I try to work on like, what are my musical tools to better communicate? Because I did a lot of acting stuff and a lot of acting work. So your musicianship is pretty darn good in terms of what you're doing with the music, and you're
I'm pretty dramatic. What can I say? Yeah.
Great.
It helps.
Yeah. It does.
I have a lot of feelings,
Yeah. You're not emotionally constipated, So
yeah, that is, I will say, I am very good at being able to just cry when I want to.
Yeah. That desired result thing will be good. And if it does get too emotional for you, you can always switch out the verbs for something more tender and like loving and focusing on the other. And then if it feels like that, like that's, if you feel not...
I figured I'd just sit and cry for a beat and then get over it.
Maybe.
Everybody else does it? Dang.
Well, no,
I've been doing this wrong the entire time.
It's like these tools for being evocative and doing all that. Like if we're not doing well, we can always like focus on the other person. If we're feeling like we're not feeling it, we can go more towards the emotional recall, right? If we feel like we're not progressing, like the song's not progressing, we can focus on the desired result. Each little part of this has a different strength. That if you switch your focus, that's why playing with all three of them and feeling the different consequences. That way, in the midst of a performance, you can play with different verbs, and that's how you keep it all fresh. And how like you can sing the same tune for 20 years, and it's still magic every time, because it's never the same. Okay. Not really. Yeah. Anyway, good shit. I'm excited for the next lesson. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll sign up. Make sure we keep doing this because. Like I said, I'm ambitious and I do feel like the progress is happening. So keep doing, right?
Yeah. High five through the internet. Good job.
High five.
There we go. I made this sound for you. All right.
Like, I just smack my microphone. There you go.
All right. I'll see you.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye. Hey.
Hello.
All right. Let's
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I see what the issue is. It's the waiting room. I just have to click on the voice lessons thing.
Well, I think
There we
I
go.
think it's set up to where I'm the only one who can drag.
Drag fun. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think what had confused me in the past is like it always shows this big purple screen, and then in the middle says like go back to voice, and I click that button, and then I go back into the waiting room. And
Gotcha.
now that I've actually controlled my nerves to the point where I can read what's on the screen, then yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I did want to point out one thing that I did. I don't know if you've seen it. I made a post in the singing resources.
I saw with the
about-
solfege stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. That's a really good one.
Oh, cool. I wanted to make
yeah.
sure that was an okay thing to do because you were only
Absolutely.
posting in it before. But
Absolutely. Yeah. That's really well thought out, and all the resources are there, and different theory. You explain, the you want to use raw versus when you use D kind of thing, like sharps, flats. Yeah. So like I do appreciate that. That's really great.
cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
That came out during a lesson 2 days ago when Helena and I were talking.
Awesome.
I just
Yeah. Thank you for
screen capped
being.
I copy pasted everything and reformatted it. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you for contributing to the community as much as you do. Appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, it's fun to help out this community. Everyone's
Yeah.
super great and supportive.
Yeah. Everyone gets 2 thumbs up from me.
Yep.
All right. Do you want to sing a little something while we're at?
All right, so I was thinking I would start with Harmony 4 this time.
Sure.
They did a submission for Harmony 5. It turns out I practiced Era 1, but I wanted to focus on Era 2 because it's so interesting.
Okay.
So,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I've kind of fallen in love a little bit with the arrangement a little bit more because it's been a good challenge for me musically. Where like if you do it enough, it's like it's not that weird, Like it feels weird when you do it at first, some of the voice leading stuff, and when you do it enough, it's like no, this works. If you just kind of phrase it the right way. So I've been enjoying it more. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Good to hear. Yep. But yeah, definitely a little bit of challenging. Like this one is, I think, the only part that has a D flat.
Interesting.
That flat 3, we get into a little bit of the minor mode of
Little casual mode mixture. All right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know if that Baji ever sings it this way. So this might be a unique feature of the arrangement where they get into the slightly more jazzy style use of chords, where they're like changing chords every note.
I love mode mixture. It's very prominent in romantic era music. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that stuff too. Cool. All right, so let me try out this. And I might need to play along.
That's right. We should do.
My sight singing is not. I could sing like the way I've been practicing this type of stuff is like getting my tonic do, or I think we'd be down here do, and then so do, so fa. So there's a song we write, and then la ti do, quite late at night when we find it, or when we find it so hard to breathe, hitting that meh, yeah. So hard to breathe.
Let's get everything before that meh, like super nice, or meh.
All right.
So let's get that super nice, and you can play it on the piano for yourself. And this is where I would do a breath thing. I wouldn't listen to yourself sing it. I would do that, and you can think the solfege and all that. But like this is where like a straw V or is really nice for learning the music. And go ahead and give yourself the pitches. Audiate the solfege in your mind, and then do it without. And I like when I'm really learning something, to operate in motifs, not even phrases, right? So what's the first
Yeah.
motif?
There's a song we write.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get that feeling good. Right?
Okay.
So when I looked at you here,
Yeah.
right?
Collapse the chest.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, hold on, wait, no.
Okay.
Let's
yeah.
use movement here, because with
right.
you, I don't want you to get to the assume the position thing, okay? So let's
Yeah, you
just
saw me
do
do
this.
it.
Yeah. Notice that when you're going back and forth, your head is still like this.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get that snake all the way to the top.
It's okay on the crack. It's okay on the crack. The reason the crack happened, front of the body is a little thing, okay? So what's happening, probably, is you're moving this, all right? But you're only moving your back. So now, if you move your knees back and forth, move your knees to move your hips. Now you should find that your lats are going to loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your exhale. Let's get your inhale. Nice. Hand in your chest and one hand on the rib cage. Keep that figure 8 motion. Your knees are moving, your hips are moving. Just focus on your breath, your inhale.
If I move a little less.
Yeah. It's easier than you think it is. Now try it. Oh, we even have dynamic control now. Holy. All right, let's do the solfege. Sing the solfege loud.
All right. So, fa, so, la. Oh, that's a T, do.
Nice. Now, do is the high note, but the tendency tone is T.
T, do. T, do.
Okay, now here's the bitch. What are the words?
There's a song we write.
Yeah. So right is probably the operative word. So it does work, even though it's do, and it should be a resolution. The operative word is right. Now here's the other problem too with this is that right is we got like a triphthong effectively, even though it's technically a diphthong.
Right.
Right. 3 vowels.
Right.
Yeah. But be careful with this.
Yeah, it's the same jaw tension.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So
Right.
we start on so. That's the tendency tone. So fa so ti do. Right. We don't want to punch fa. There's
Yes,
the
because-
songs. Both because there's a song. It's not an important word, and so is almost always more important than fa. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So figure 8 with your knees and your head and all that stuff.
Okay.
Jaw. And remember, when it's all working, it's all moving. Actually, not much movement.
Yeah, right.
Spend some time on your inhale. Yeah.
So you went with the solfege, right?
Let's do the words, but before we do that, check into the posture. Make sure your neck's moving. You're not assuming the position, that everything's moving.
Yeah.
So just focus on movement. Then once everything's moving, inhale and exhale.
keep things moving. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Now audiate the solfege while doing that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. When you're audiating, check in with your neck.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why right is hard for you is the neck, right, and the jaw. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stand up a little bit
Yeah.
because we can move that lower back all day, but you know, if that psoas is tight, when you pedal, I presume you're also, because you bike so much, you also pull up with your leg as you pedal, right? So you
I try that occasionally. It's not super fun.
I don't
We
like
do
it
that when I'm
either.
really interval
Yeah.
training or something.
Yeah. Because I know that's like technically the technique, but I always want to like push down.
Yeah. And I've heard both ways on that one, whether that's actually useful to do. Spend your energy on.
Yeah. So you're stretching your serratus, but what I want to stretch is that psoas.
Okay.
So let's
How do
do.
we get that?
So if I'm in this position where I have one foot in front of the other, right? Now you're biking, so your quads are probably ripped as all hell. So what we're gonna need to do is move the back leg out a little bit.
Okay.
So that we're like this. Now my foot is a little out like that to help me balance, okay?
Okay.
So first things first, before we start doing any sort of stretch, let's find our balance to where we can move a little bit. And it's not like we're not gripping shit, okay? Find like a nice...
Yeah, I feel a little loose.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, notice how, as you're moving, you're having a hard time bringing that, what is that? That's your left hip, right? Yeah.
Forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to be square.
Yeah.
Further back.
Because your psoas is tight.
Okay, and can you remind me where the psoas is? We have the anatomy right up here.
Yeah. Right here. So the reason why we move it back and out is now we can stretch that out, but then we get the hip a little turned out, so it lengthens it even more, right?
Okay.
So when your foot is out, your hip should be out a little bit.
Out which way? Like forward or to the side a bit?
So if I'm trying to bring my hip out, let's see on your left side, yeah. So this is the back foot, right?
Okay.
If I move my foot and my knee out a little bit, my hip should follow, right? It's just out a little bit.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
So
just a
I'm
little
squaring a little bit this way.
It's like a 45.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Maybe I have it a little bit more open actually. I have more than
Wow.
It's just like almost
That's
a little
even more
90.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I can kind of like, as I lean back, I can kind of like lean into it, make sure the knees are nice and movable. Yeah. And then I keep my head forward for the balance of it.
It's a little fencing-ish.
Yeah. A little bit.
Did something.
You can bring your hips even more forward to really get, unless it's a really tight. Like
It is tight on my quads, on my rear quad there.
Yeah. So then in your case, you might want to turn out even a little bit because your biker quads are crazy.
Yeah.
Like when I was biking everywhere, my quads were ginormous. So like it can be hard to get to your psoas through the quad. That's why we rotate out. Makes it a little easier.
Trying some massive movements in here.
Yeah.
Feel it.
Yes. So if we get like our hips going, ideally, and we can do hip rotations, it's hard. It's hard to do hip rotations through this stretch, right? If we're tight, if it is actually a stretch for us.
Yeah.
All right. So while I'm doing that, do V. I'm going to sit down.
Okay.
Place your hand on your chest. Make sure that's not gripping, okay?
Okay. I'll try again.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
I felt
there it is.
Difference in the right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
good at the end.
Switch legs.
Okay. My right knee is bothering me a little bit from this morning's ride.
Mm.
But
Yeah, be careful about how much you put on your knee.
yeah. Okay. Seeming pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a major and a minor psoas? The minor, the one that goes down below the hips.
Let's see.
That was something different.
Yeah. I don't ever really pay attention to the major. Really? That's interesting.
Huh.
So we don't.
Maybe I didn't see that. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe it's just major psoases.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe yeah. Huh.
Curious.
Maybe they naming
anyway.
convention is, yeah.
Sorry for the attention to the squirrel there.
That's all right. That was kind of interesting. I was like, is there a psoas minor? Seems like if there's a major, there should be.
Kind of major, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
So the reason why that's not as easy is your ability to move your hips. Like, find the ease of hip rotation that you found before. It's almost like you can salsa dance if you want. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is understandable if you're trying to be protective of your knee to focus on when you move your hip, your relationship to the ground with your feet should be a little, that like if you have that relationship good, the knee won't need to work as hard.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Kind of leave that in a good position, and the rest of the body can move around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay, try again.
All right, now it's better, but your neck. When you concentrate, you tend to like lock your neck a little bit.
Curious.
Right? See if you can like be observant. Because being observant is like a little bit of a different headspace than active thinking. So see if you can once you get those hip rotations going, see if you can observe those and your neck at the same time.
Okay, so no editorial commentary, just watching.
Yeah. Because the reality is that like what you're looking for is actually not that complicated, right?
Right.
So it's not worth all of that brain power.
It reminds me of when I tried to learn skiing, downhill skiing. It was a little bit of a mess. All right.
If you let the motion get like big enough to where the skeletal system takes over and it feels easy, you'd be hard pressed to concentrate and actually actively think while that's going on.
Yeah,
even observing can get really
exaggerate it.
Yeah. Like you did before when we were sitting, you exaggerated it, and then you're like, "How can I make this easier?" Right?
I see. It's kind of flopping around.
Yeah.
Right.
Make sure your calves aren't tight.
Oh, they're tight.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah, especially put a little stretch into that calf. Yeah. Forgot to put the puncher to them. The reciprocating muscle massager thing. All right. I'm going to try it.
All right, this is an instance of the exhale was great. Your inhale was the problem. So now, as you're doing these rotations, as you're doing these rotations, check in. How are you expanding?
Not. Yeah, that's tough. I did discover, like, while trying to expand my chest the other day, like yesterday, I had a hard time sleeping on on this rib.
Yeah. So I can tell you what's happening. Okay, the reason why you're tight on your inhale is because you're not letting your skeletal system take up enough of the slack. You're still moving like I am going to move these muscles to move. Whereas what you want to do is like head, neck, shoulders, and knees, like the things that are like basically like are the most mobile. Those are like what you can adjust minimally to balance things.
Okay, so I get that set and then move.
Not set. It's not a matter of setting
Okay,
the position.
sure.
It's quite the
Wrong
opposite.
word.
Yeah. Sorry to be picky about that, but like it's a big,
No,
it's a
that's
big
fine.
difference. Yeah. It's the relationship between everything: feet, knees, hips, shoulders, neck, and really it's this skull. It's like this thing, right? That.
Yeah, actually letting it move even a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah. And this is where observing, like that mentality of like, let me see what this does. And important, don't grip your feet.
Yeah, try not to grip those toes. Yep.
Yeah. And then try to just inhale through those. Pay attention to the inhale.
Yeah, sometimes the motion drives an exhale.
Yeah.
The chest collapsing.
Yeah. Yes, it would.
Okay.
All right. Now try.
Seems about like last time.
What it is that, and this is kind of understandable. You're gripping your stomach, but hold on. I don't want you to loosen your stomach. The reason you're gripping your stomach is actually good. Because like if you're leaning back, the only thing keeping you from like is actually a contraction of the stomach. So now we just make the movement a little smaller and get your hips, instead of going forward with your hips, you can kind of get underneath yourself. And you can kind of go to a bit more of a normal posture if you want to.
Yeah, that'd be better. You just kind of square it up.
Now try it.
Okay.
All right. Now here's what happened. We loosened you up. Inhale so much easier. Now you have more air.
Okay.
So one hand on the rib cage.
Oh, ribcage, yes.
Yeah. And just make sure that as you thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted JD. That's appreciate that.
Sweet.
As you expand, make sure that it doesn't like collapse. I don't need you to keep it open like crazy or anything like that.
Okay.
But we have these bigger inhales. It can stay expanded a little bit, and that'll help.
Interesting.
Alternatively, if you don't like that sound, you can take a smaller inhale. It's just going to be a little harder because you're looser, right? So it's easier to breathe.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Let's try expanding.
Better.
It seemed easier. Yeah.
It is easier. There's still a little too much kick to the breath. So let's switch the exercise. Because that helps us pay attention to the breath.
Right. Just lip trills. Yeah.
Huh? How much easier is that? Yeah?
That was much easier. Yeah. It felt
No,
like
go
I had a
ahead.
much easier transition between that tea and the dough.
Yeah. So everything's nice and even. Musically, we're not going anywhere still. So let's go to solfege. Let's focus on that do, because we're getting to the motif. So let's focus on really singing and growing on the do.
All right.
So same work we just did. We're just layering another thing on top because I'm mean.
So fa so ti do.
Ah, not enough of a journey. That's no. The
Okay,
do is the
line it together.
destination. Yeah. So fa so ti do. Right. We're going somewhere.
All right. So fa so ti do.
All right. You're trying for it, but we got you concentrating on so much, right?
Yeah. I felt my neck tense up.
Yeah. So let's go and incorporate some of the movement. Because if we're going for a journey, we can start to incorporate movement. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then this goes to observing mind. So get your observing mind. We're gonna audiate this, okay? So let's go to the movement. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on.
So fa.
Hold on. For you, you're not done until your neck is moving easy.
Okay.
For you.
Yeah. Then I can start. All right.
Then you can start. Then you're in the right mindset.
I don't feel like it's moving the right way.
Yeah. If you're controlling it still a little bit, right? So experiment a little bit with what has happened when you move your hip?
Yeah.
What direction does the neck go and the head go?
Trying to re-get that posture that
No.
last time.
No. Never the same way twice. Never the same way
All
twice.
right.
Discover it. Right?
Okay.
Because you've loosened some things up, so it's not going to work. You can't do posture recall. That's not how that works.
No posture. Okay. I see.
Posture's-
So
yeah.
instead, we're just finding the posture of the moment that we need.
Discovering. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm a different body today.
I mean, different body than 5 minutes ago. Right? We loosened shit up, so what you did that worked
some
before won't
stretching,
work. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. How do I find this?
You discover it. You play. You move your feet in relation to your knees, to relation to your hips, to relation to your shoulder, relation to your head. Switch it around. If you move your head, how does that affect all your other little, again, shoulder, hip, knees, feet?
Yeah. Okay.
The
Kinda
curious
unlocking.
mind. Yeah, it's the curious mind. There is no objective. There is only observe.
All right.
Shoulders, knees and hips.
That's right.
Maybe little toes.
Chat going. All right. Feeling a little better.
Good. All right.
Yeah.
Now audiate the movement of the song through the movement of that. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Once you've got an idea or a couple of ideas you can play with, then the solfege.
Okay. So fa so ti do.
Okay. Play with that a little bit. Let the
Okay.
T grow into the do.
All right, I cut it off again. Yeah.
Mhm.
So fa so ti do.
Okay. Now, you're going for a dynamic range that you're a little too stiff to execute. So the musical idea is good. It's still a little bit too much tension. Now,
I see. That's why my voice is getting tired.
Yes. So instead of nailing this, because E vowel is tough for you with that, like it's better, your neck and your jaw tension's better, right? But it's still not ideal. Here's a fun thing if you can do this. Let's let the movement be a little smaller
Okay.
And see if you can get it to where, by tilting your head, your jaw moves a little bit, right? Because if your jaw's actually loose,
Oh, it kind of.
it should move, right?
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah. So for you, that's a good one to really check where you're at. Now, do that while audiating and see what happens on the T.
It locks up a bit.
Yeah. So fix that through a bunch of reps. Keep audiating it. Save your voice, right?
Okay.
This is the beauty of knowing what the hell is wrong, right?
Yeah.
It's a really wonderful thing. Because we really don't have a lot of time with our voice. It sucks. You know?
Yeah. And the mind gets tired audiating too.
It can. You need to lock in more of that to that observant mentality. And that'll ease your cognitive load and you'll get all the benefits.
I see. Instead of trying to force the audiation
Or figure it out.
What's happening.
Yeah. The trick is don't have an agenda. When you're in the observant mind, you don't have a goal. You're not trying to achieve something. You're just observing.
Oh, that's real hard to do in a lesson situation.
Kind of, unless you're trying to so what the actual goal is just information gathering.
Okay.
You're just making a bunch of observations. You're not judging it, you're not doing anything with it. And then what we do for the ease of like what is the objective, we have one thing. And that thing is
my jaw loose? Yeah.
Is the jaw loose? So you're taking in all this information and then you're like, oh, okay. And then you're checking every now and then, jaw is loose. What if I do this? Let's switch up all this other stuff, information. What happens, right? Yeah.
Okay.
This is where impulsivity can really help you. Like, just like decide to do like a weird movement.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and don't even think about it. Just like switch between your movements as on a whim. Be whimsical.
Yeah. Whimsy. Chase the whimsy.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Chase that whimsy, and then you spend just the tiniest bit of mental energy is what's happening with the jaw. And then you go back to observant mode. Yeah. And it's going back and forth between the two that's going to save you with that cognitive load.
I wonder if during my goth dancing phase, if I could have conserved some energy by not holding my jaw tight.
Maybe. Why don't you sit down a little bit and give yourself a little bit of a mental break? I'll tell you a story and we'll mile in this shit, okay?
All right. Distract me.
So, I had Brendan over yesterday, and he was like, he was starting to discuss all these things that mentally he was like, oh, this is happening. How do I motivate myself? I was like, how old are you? He's like, I just turned 26. I was like, and did you never ever take breaks? No. I was like, okay, so Brennan, right around this age is when you realize that you just can't grind all the time, always, as a constant, that you actually need sleep, that you actually need rest, right? And he was like, really? Why? And I was like, I wish I could tell you about the brain chemistry behind it. Like, I wish I was a neurologist and I could actually like express this. But this is just what happens. So there's a book I recommended to him because I went through the same thing. Any young, ambitious human being, it turns that corner and is like, how do I keep working harder and harder and harder? The book I recommended to him was a book called The Power of Full Engagement, which it's one of my favorite books. And it's this idea that the best athletes, the highest performing athletes, are not working harder. They find opportunities to rest where it makes sense. So Alexander technique is like the physical version of this. And I find it very hard to, well, for one, I'm not certified in Alexander. There's no way I can teach it, right? Like, I just don't know. I understand the benefits of it. I understand what it does. Being a practitioner is a different thing. So, but the ideas that I learned from Alexander technique are the same. So a lot of the ways that I teach people to practice, I haven't dipped into like metacognition. Sometimes it's not necessary. Someone like you who's very attuned to your mind. You're a smart dude, and you think, and you're critical. Usually, I don't know if you watched the video with Dr. Indick. He was like, well, the actual problem you have, Massage, is that you think.
You think too much, yes.
Yeah. And I was like, it's been a long time, Dr. Indick. I think you'll find that I'm much better at being selective about when I really concentrate. It's not entirely true. I'm still really bad at it. But
yeah, it's hard to control moment for moment.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you can control on a macro scale of like, I'm just not going to put in this thought in this thing today.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The getting out of your head thing, and then, but like, if you're observing, the thing too is like, there is cognitive effort there, but it's more, there's active thinking and diffused thought. Diffused thought is like just letting your mind wander. So, like, observing is somewhere in between active and diffused. And they all have this benefit. And the more active the thought, the more demanding it is on your mind. And the more physically constrained you will get, because it's effort. The body responds in kind. So being able to go through that spectrum is really, really important when working on something like music that's going to take your mind, it's going to take your body, it's going to take you as you, like, it demands everything, which is why I love it. Because it's like, there's nothing that you cannot continue to get better at. So
always more to work at. Yep.
Yeah. So this time, now that I've made you forget, we're going to get up and we're going to do it again. What I want you to practice is being in the observant mindset and just getting information. If you find yourself thinking too much, indulge in whimsy and do whatever the fuck. What you'll find is it's almost impossible to get into a really active mentality, active thinking, if you're like really fucking moving.
All right. Yeah, that sounds like the key.
Yeah. Because if you try, I swear, if you try to really actively think while you're moving, you're actually probably going to hurt yourself. You know? So do be careful.
Okay. I have a lot of stuff around here.
Yeah. One that's really nice and simple and keep you a little bit more safe is this one.
Yeah.
So if you really want to get out of your head, just like really let the momentum take care of it. Yeah. And really swing. Really let that momentum go. Big motions, real fast. Yeah. There you go.
You can tell how tight I am.
Yeah. But like get that first. Get out of your brain first by like really active movement. And the head is going to need to move. Like if you look at me.
Yeah, the head is maintaining the balance. Okay, and get the shoulders into it. Yeah, I still feel like I'm kind of moving my upper body instead of letting it move.
You can quiet your mind. Let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, let whimsy take over. There you go. Okay, now you're out of your head. Now observe. Now let whimsy take over. There we go. Now observe. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to engage active thought for one thing. Also, hi Jordan, thank you for the raid. It's lovely to see you here in the midst of a lesson. But thank you for the raid. We should catch up, Jordan, at some point. Okay, so now that we have that, we're going to focus on one thing, and that is, this is going to be like a combination of like active thought and observation. We want that journey, that musical journey. We're going to audiate that in our mind, and we're going to play with that journey physically represented in our body. Okay? So fa so ti do, so fa so ti do. Play around with it, right? So you're gonna dip into whimsy, right?
Fa so ti do, so fa so ti do.
All right. What are we doing on T? So T.
Yeah, what are we doing? I was kind of doing the side motion.
Hmm?
Ti do.
There we go. Okay. So we could spend even more time on this phrase, but let's do it with the words now.
All right.
All right? Because we basically did all breath work. This is all breath work, right? Because it's all posture work.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
let's do it with the words.
There's a song we write.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I peaked.
Yeah. Yeah. You're loose, so you're a little bit more resonant. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, right is challenging for you because neck's still stiff, soft palate still down. It's better.
Ah.
All right?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think
So,
about soft pellet. Well,
instead
that's
of
good, right?
yeah. So that would go down to like. Now let's keep this theme going on.
Okay.
Go ahead and sit down.
All right.
Let's change our attention to detail. Okay. So the large body movements, great for breath, great for posture. Okay. But it's too much. It can be too much to concentrate on, perspective wise, and be able to have that range of like, what am I doing whimsically? What am I, right? Mm-hmm. So let's change our focus and simplify. Hang your head, right?
Okay.
And move this way. Right? And just focus on the jaw and the neck.
Okay.
And again, go between whimsy, observant. We don't have an objective yet. You can move your hip a little bit. See what that does. And I would see if you can move your head just for moving your hip. That way you let control go of your head.
Interesting.
All right. Now I'm going to give you the active thing. Okay?
Okay.
Inhale K. So see how as you do the K, your neck goes back a little bit. If you keep it forward, yes. So the goal of this one, the check-in, right? Kind of like how like your tongue fart will tell if your tongue is tight, but it's like it's not the root cause. It's like information.
Yeah.
The inhale K, you can tell how forced your soft palate is down by how long or how much time or energy it takes to get your soft palate to lift on that inhale K. So you hear that peeling, right?
Yeah.
When I do it, when I'm here and everything's working, see how fast I can do it?
Weird. Okay. Oh.
Here's what's going to help you a little bit. Take your headphones, move them back a little bit. There you go, so that they can rest there. And then again, for you, so much of your focus on your body ends up being on your head. You control your head a lot. So again, can you control your head by moving your hips?
Oh, I found emotion.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And now try.
Interesting.
Ah, duh, that one was easier.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. All right, now, once you find that inhale K being nice and easy, on a lower note, on a comfortable pitch, get that the We're gonna get. Check in with your jaw. Check in with your jaw. Is that not a lot of sound or what? Right?
Yeah. I bet
So-
I'm annoying the heck out of my wife.
Oh, I mean, this is what it
Gotta
is.
be done.
Yeah. So, it, right, right. All three of those.
I had a break.
You have a break because your neck is still tight. Yeah. When you go to that E, you have a habit of clenching your jaw. Check in on that.
Okay.
There we go.
Hmm.
So, the problems that you have in your high, soft palate and a good vowel, well, if your soft palate is tight, it doesn't, like, there's no point in practicing. If you know the problem is that your soft palate is tight. Why is your soft palate tight? Because your neck is tight. Don't practice it up high. Because you're gonna,
Save the
you just
voice,
have less
yeah.
time. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
spend time doing a little bit of that. Nice. Now do it in the key, but audiate it while checking in on all those things. Be honest, is your neck tight?
It's a little tight, yeah.
Mhm.
Trying to...
The thing that's really going to help you loosen up your neck is move your neck by moving your hips.
Yeah. Keep forgetting. Okay.
I like the whimsy. Good.
Trying to figure things out.
All right. Now go ahead and sing the phrase with the words.
All right. There's a song we write.
Easiest yet, right? Not perfect.
I still,
So-
I'm able to feel more better. Like
Yeah,
detect where
yeah.
the tension is.
Yeah. Like jaw's still coming in, but like again, it happens for a reason, right? If the back is tight, our tongue is going back. So there's a reason why we contract the jaw, is because we need to bring the tongue forward. Ideally, we don't use the jaw. Ideally, we just loosen up our back, right? So that is all one motif. But now let's move on to the next. And it should be easier, right?
Yeah. Quite. That's that la. Quite. Quite late at night. Quite late at night.
Lots of diphthongs, right?
Yeah.
There's a triphthong. Quite late.
Quite late at. That is just one, I guess.
Yeah.
Night. is
Triphthong, diphthong, one vowel. Night. So that
Night.
we could treat that as a triphthong, but let's treat it as a diphthong. Triphthong, diphthong, one vowel, diphthong. Okay. So you got a lot of vowels to work through in that motif. All right.
Why? Yeah. Yeah.
So what I would do,
Right.
one vowel at a time, same thing. The main thing that's plaguing you is that tight neck. What's nice is that for you, that move the neck through the hip while seated is a nice low energy exercise. Okay.
Yeah, I could just do that.
Yeah.
Every day. Mm-hmm.
I would spend some time stretching out that psoas and the quad in the way that we did, but it's a lot of energy related to the lesson. Not wise to, I think, spend that energy that way.
All right.
So go ahead and hang your head. White.
Quiet. Quiet.
Again, how much can you control your neck with your hips?
Yep.
That's the big one for you. There you go. Right?
Interesting.
It's almost like I know what I'm doing, right? That's the big one for you.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna struggle with this a while, I think.
Yes. It's kinesthetic awareness, right? Mm-hmm. You need to be aware of this relationship between hip and neck.
Yeah. I think I must have just cheated through my way through yoga.
Probably.
Just like placing my body parts in the place that I thought they should go rather than.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's why I don't like routines. Because you turn your mind off, you stop paying attention. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go with late.
Late.
Nice.
Late.
You feel how your soft palate goes down as you transition to E?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Late. Should I try the smile muscles?
You can, that'll help.
Mm-hmm. Late.
It helps. It doesn't solve the problem entirely, but it helps.
Yeah, and I see that it's also distracting. It's harder to.
You get in the habit of it.
Maintain.
Literally, if I go to sing now, like it's just like I do with my inhale. Even far apart. I just this habit now.
I see, and it's real subtle in your face when you do it. Like me, I'm like.
Yeah.
It's
just these. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Light.
But hold on. Pay attention to where your posture is at. You're like this. Life is hard now. Life is hard. Right?
Okay, so how do I sit with good posture?
It's a good question. So this is what we were doing before. First of all, that psoas is kind of why you're doing this, right? It's just tight. Quads and psoas. So that bigger stretch is going to help. But this goes back to hip and neck relation. Let's do this standing. It's a little easier.
Okay.
So
kind of hydrate.
Yeah, and you won't need to lift your desk for this. We're just gonna, because we're almost out of time. So this is something that's like a yoga sun salutation. Okay.
Yes.
So by moving my hip forward, I should be able to stand up straight and on inhale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, kind of straight.
Yeah.
Very hip forward on that one.
So that then if it's very hip forward, see what the relationship with your knees can be. Maybe your knees can go
I tried moving my knees a little forward from my previous lesson. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you're again, this goes back to if your quads and your psoas are tight, go from this thing. And then you can move one, I swear to, it's the smallest movement now. Find the stretch.
Huh.
Right?
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah. It's not weird. It's just how tight your shit is.
Okay.
Right?
Just gonna keep working on this throughout the days.
Yeah. So let's do the wide. There we go. Soft palate is so lifted, it's almost obnoxious. That's what we wanted. Yeah. Wide late. So now with that, now that the posture is there and helping you out, watch how much easier it is. Just sing the thing. In the key.
Okay.
But do that sun salutation thing.
Okay. Oops, let me do it right.
Mm-hmm. And get that stretch.
Yeah.
All right, now sing it.
Quite late at night. Okay. Oh, I did the yeah. Quite late at night.
All right, jaw, and still soft palate a little bit.
Quite.
So again,
Quite.
ooh, I hear the bite. Height. Hip. How much can you control your neck and your jaw with just your hip?
Okay.
Yeah. You got a usage problem. As well as a little bit of a tension problem. You got a usage problem. You are used to existing in your life holding on to this crap. You're just used to it.
Yeah.
So this is why when we practice, how much can you let go of it and then control it through other means? I've been saying with your hips, but again, what about shoulders? What about knees? What about feet? Right?
Yeah. Quite.
Mm-hmm. Better.
Quite late. That was the sharp 5. Quite late at night.
All right. Congratulations, we've upgraded problems a little bit. How much can you move your shoulders? Because what's tight now is actually not your neck and your jaw, it's your serratus.
Okay.
So when you move your hips, can you control your shoulders with your hips? This goes back to a usage issue.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm bad at this. Okay, all right, hold on now.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No.
It's like
Ooh, Christmas.
Is that the flat 6?
I was talking about my
And
shoulders.
sleigh bells. I'm making reference to a Tantacruel video on like how to make Christmas music, and it's sleigh bells, and maybe the flat 6.
Gotcha. I need to work on that. All right.
Trying to figure out how to do this with minimal hip motion, but it's fun to throw in the big hip motions too.
Start with the big ones until you can move it freely.
Yeah.
I cross my it's easier to isolate the shoulders.
Then I don't get distracted by my arms flopping around.
It does make it hard for the shoulders to go back, but
yeah, I'm kind of crunching a lot.
Yeah. For that you can do hands behind the just not even just like that. And that's plenty.
Okay.
But yeah, and if you keep your kind of your head balanced forward, you can take more liberties with movement. Whereas if you got to be careful about the head going back and stuff. So,
yeah. That's hard for me because I've often wanted to put the head back in my stretches. I keep having to remind myself.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Discoveries, yeah.
Of course, the drop bar posture on the bike is gonna put the head back in a way when you're
Yeah.
in that riding position. Yep.
Yeah, but working out is good for you. So anyway,
Uh-huh.
so that's the big
Cool.
thing. This is going to be the big thing. Yeah, because once we get the physical a little bit better for you, I'm less worried about the musical. But it's just like we can use music practice, and we should use music practice as like the context for any technical practice. We want to be careful too much about spending too much time away from both the music and the words. Right? Because ideally we build a relationship where there's a holistic relationship between kinesthetic, musical idea, and words, right? So
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I will keep playing it on the piano while I sing as well, and that
Yeah.
helps bring in that musicality. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So we're a little over time, so I'm gonna.
All right.
ask questions.
Appreciate it.
All right.
And I'll see you next week at Fantastic Reality.
Yeah. See ya.
All right. Thanks, Lesage.
Hopefully. Oops. I did the wrong thing. There we go. And then up. There we go. I figured it out. I know how to Discord. How you doing? Oh, there we go. All right. Hey, yeah.
Okay. Let me move to the Discord, the Twitch.
Well, we're here. Yeah.
Hello again.
Hello. Okay. How you doing today?
So yeah, everything's all right. We are the last week, not last week, 2 weeks ago. We are trying to fix like the way my vowels I pronounce them, like to open more than up, I think. And I changed. We are trying Music Box of Fate. I'm trying to record the Phantom of the Opera, so I'll try to sing that. I think it's easier a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
And on this song as well, I want to know from you as well later if I should sing in the first part in the my lower voice or a higher octave, because it's pretty different from each other, and I can sing both, so I don't know which one I should be doing.
Let me hear both. The answer is there's probably stuff that we can work on that will affect both, and if there's an opportunity for that, that's what I'd prefer to work on.
Okay. So I will put the song a little bit just for me to tune it myself. You listen in the background a little bit, so sorry.
You're good.
Okay. Singing lower now. Sing once again with me, our strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet.
Okay. Yeah, so I'd like to work on the low stuff. All right.
Okay.
Because I can hear the progress a little bit, but I'm looking at how you're saying, which is nicer. Obviously, people are very private in this space, so if they don't want to show the camera, great. But it is nice to see. All right.
Oh,
so
yeah, I think you guys needed to see more, right, to know what I'm doing with the face as well.
I can usually hear it, but if I'm tired, it's just nice to be able to be like, right? So here's what's going on. You're doing an assuming the position, all right? Like this, all right? Just move my banjo. Okay. No.
Okay.
You see that difference? So this is what you're doing. That's what I'm doing.
I try to stretch, yeah.
I expand, whereas you're contracting. So when we think about posture, the trouble with posture is that it's going to look different every day. It all depends. So the work that I just did with Oxfed is actually a lot of the work I'm going to do with you. We need to discover posture and discover what's tight. Can you stand easily?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Oh no, microphone.
Mm.
Okay, now everything's all right. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna do this because if you're used to correcting your posture like this with your back, we're gonna stretch out your back and make it such that you can't use it to find what you're doing. We're gonna discover how we can be upright without using our back. So the first things first is we need to release these muscles. All right. So this is one of my favorites. All right. And I'm gonna put my coat back on so no one sees my like pits because this has got a lot of movement. All right. Mm-hmm. All right.
Should I just stretch it down, hold the knees?
What's that?
Or,
So
hands on the knees, or let's.
hands are gonna be loose. Let me step back and you can see it. So that way you can take a look before you do it. Okay.
Okay.
So I always put my headset up here like this so I can actually swing. Right?
Yeah, not fall. Okay.
Try to spend some time like just moving, find my relationship to the ground with my feet, my hips, so my head can start moving. Because a lot of people, they'll be like, okay, I'm in the position, but they're not letting their head dangle. You gotta let your head dangle first. So I see if I can move my head.
The muscles of the back and the arms, right, to fall. Let
What's
the
that?
head and the arms fall. Let the head and the arms fall down more or less.
Yes, but this extra part that I'm talking about is really important. As you move your feet, knees, and or hips, are your arms and neck moving? It's a question. We'll have to find out. So go ahead and get into that position. All right. Yeah, see how your neck is still a little tight, right? You don't fix that by moving your neck. You fix that by moving the other things to try and move your neck. There you go. Now you're using a lot of movement, and that's fine. So the goal, though, is from the bigger motions, can you move your neck just by moving a little bit?
Oh, with loose is really hard.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. That's really tough if you're tight.
Small movement.
Yep. Now, whilst doing that, sing a little Phantom.
Okay. I'm bringing this down.
Yeah.
Okay. Same part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sing on again with me.
All right, hold on. The second you start singing, your neck tightened, right?
I hold my head. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it a little easier. We're just gonna do ah, right? Just like a single sound. Ah, because we have singing is like a kinesthetic thing. We have habits, right? So for you, it's like time to sing, right?
Oh, yeah.
So we have to undo that. And so the way we're doing that is we first find how we can loosen up all of our back inside that stretch, right? It's like it's an extreme stretch that will teach you that you are tight there, right? So you find how to not be tight, you find how to be loose. Once you have that, you're going to audiate. You're going to think of singing. The reason why is because it's one less thing to think about. Like if you sing, you're going to listen to your sound. If you think about singing and go through the physical motions of singing, now you can pay attention more easily to your body. So we want to go from A to B. loose.
Focus thing, right?
Yeah. First, find how you can move your neck and your shoulders by moving other things. Once you find that, in your mind, start singing. But pay attention to your neck. Is your neck moving? We have to undo this habit that you have of tightening your neck when singing. Okay? So that's the work. Go for it.
Yeah, it's
So-
not easy.
It's not easy. It's not easy. But that's why, by the way, audiate. Think of singing, like think of the singing, but don't make a sound. So this is me audiating Musebox Fate.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
So inside, okay.
Oh, hold on. No. So, and this is useful for me too. Like, yeah. So every time I go to sing in my mind, I'm able to pay attention to my body way more easily.
Yeah, more or less, but it's still
It feels probably way better, right?
Yeah, I'm not trying to not focus on the voice itself.
Hmm. You want to bring the mic closer a little bit?
Yeah, sorry.
Let's sit down and let's chat a little bit.
Okay.
That way we can talk about what we just happened.
Yeah, I could use a room mic, but yeah.
All right.
So it's quite hard because when I started, I wanted to control. I think I try to sing with the more things from here, not just the voice.
Yeah. There's usually reasons for that, right? Like if we have like a problem, this is just one example. If your back is tight, you might find that like it's hard to sing an E vowel. So then people tighten their jaw because that will bring the tongue forward, right? So we try to find solutions because we want to get better, but we don't entirely understand why things are hard to begin with.
For sure.
Right? Yeah. So the thing you were trying to do is you were trying to have good posture. Makes sense, right? So you assume the position and like, okay, well that's good. So let me focus on all this. Nope. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So-
why you sing better in the shower. We are not trying to pay attention. It's just free.
Yeah. This movement stuff can kind of like help recreate that carefree feeling, because like if we're able to just move everything and it's like all free, what we're doing is we're really allowing our skeletal system to do the work for us. And so everything kind of moves a lot more easily. And in particular, this next one I'll show you, I don't really think you have a problem necessarily with like being in your head. Maybe we'll see it later, but like I think it's just like you're used to contracting your back muscles, and it's a really strong habit. You strike me as someone who might practice a lot, right?
Exercise, you say?
You practice a lot. You practice singing a lot?
Oh, singing.
Yeah.
Yeah, lately, yes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So whatever habit you did is now like pretty locked in. So we have to undo that. It's not bad. It's still a good idea to practice, just because like it didn't go, swimmingly in a certain direction. It's okay. We can course correct, right? So, now that I made you forget, let's stand up and let's do it again.
it's not constant. Sometimes I lock in. I feel now what you're talking about. I think I hold my neck.
So, Laurie,
Sorry. Yeah. I think I hold my neck almost all the time, so I can release a little bit, but I do it again.
yeah. But that's so it's. I mean, but that's the work of undoing that tension. Is going back and forth between the two, right?
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
and it gets better. So it's been getting better, and that's all we can do. So the goal is to improve, not to fix. Too much going on, right? There's just too many muscles. Like, what am I gonna do? All 200 and whatever the hell muscles are in the body, do it perfect now, go. Like, it's not real, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Sure, no, yeah.
So better is fine. So keep doing it. Yeah, keep finding that difference. Loosen it up. Then, but again, audiation, right?
Okay, yeah. I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
it first, then I started doing the yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and go back and forth between those three. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna give you some help here. Okay, keep going, keep moving as I talk to you. Okay. So your neck is moving more freely. What about your shoulders? As you move your hips, can you move your shoulders?
Yeah, now yes.
Well, hold on. You're moving. You are using the muscles around your shoulders to move your shoulders, but can your shoulders move from just moving your hips?
Oh, just the pendulum. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Now what about your knees? If your knees, if one of your knees bends a little bit, there you go.
Okay, this is a lot of movement.
Yeah, and then go from those big movements, those slow movements, and try to discover what's happening, right? Be curious.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Now audiate from here. All right, see how the back of your neck just tightened a little bit?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
All right, now I'm gonna make this. We're gonna add the second part. Okay. So this is nice, but the thing I'm gonna do here, and this will really teach you like this relationship between like all of these moving parts. If I move my hip to the side, see what happens?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, the rotation happens, yeah.
Yeah. So let's do this. Just this, and then I'm going to introduce the other part of the movement. We're going to really break down this elephant stretch thing. So obviously, like, we were doing it to where you were really far down and almost flat backed. Right? We're not going to be totally flat backed here. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just moving the hip from side to side a little bit should get it to where the shoulder and the head go in one direction.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And slow it down a little bit and see how much you can get your shoulder to move by not just moving the hip left to right, but moving it a little forward when it goes to one side. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show it because you're kind of getting it, but here's the goal. Okay? I move my hip there, and then I move this one
Oh, okay.
forward.
Front. Mm-hmm.
Right? So
Go up a little bit. Yeah, okay.
yeah. Now audiate from there.
Whoa.
Yeah. Be careful. All right.
That's tough.
Good. Now we're gonna add one more piece to this puzzle. Okay.
No, go.
All right. So when I bring my hip out, let me just elevate this so no one sees my friggin' something. This is going to be more of a shoulder thing, okay?
Okay.
So when I do that, I get to here. And the next part is actually kind of like rotating the back a little bit by rotating the hip. So I get this.
Okay. Both pops. Okay. Both sides.
Yeah. You feel a stretch from that?
Yeah, both sides already popped.
Yeah.
So my head should still be hanging, right? Loose.
Yeah, just to keep things safe. Yeah. Keep your head hanging. Because if your head's hanging and it's nice and you're not like keeping it there, but it's like because of where your hips are at, you can kind of add a lot more movement. Where you got to be really careful is like if your head's going back, that's not safe, right? The goal of the exercise, ideally, is to be able to do like really fast, big movements like that in a safe way. So that's why we broke it down a little bit. And when you bring that elbow up, by the way, when you bring that elbow up, it's a big motion. It's like that. It's not like you lifting. It's literally the elbow going like that. And you might not be able to, yeah. Don't circle it just like that. You might not be able to get it over the ear because this might be too tight. Okay? So just wherever it swings is where it swings.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Loosen your knees a little bit, make sure your hips moving.
Okay.
Yeah. As much of this motion that can come from the hips and the knees, the better. And again, try to let go control your arms. Your arms should be hanging in front. And what brings them up is actually the motion of the hips.
Okay, this part is loose, okay.
Yeah. Keep them loose. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's much more reasonable. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Just stretching this part, right?
Yes. Yeah, it stretches the serratus, yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, let your head dangle.
Okay, yeah. And the hips as well.
Yeah, now you feel it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
Now,
strong.
yeah, now audiate.
Okay.
You feel that lack of control?
Yeah, and I hold a little bit my neck.
Yeah. But it's better. It's like way better, right? That's all we can do. So like it'll get better and better as you do it more. But you feel how like you don't have a lot of control, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's what we want. That's what we want. Yeah. Good singing feels like you're like It's more about not. Yeah, it's more about like shit being out of the way than it is. Yeah.
Okay.
So, like
This go against something that I always think, because when I let it loose, let's say, and the volume starts going really high as well, really loud, I'm more or less feeling that, but I don't think myself that's sounding good.
So the difference between what you hear and what yeah, it's different. Like I don't think when I sing a high note, all I hear in my skull's that's about it. I don't hear much. Right? Other than like a buzz, and it's obnoxious. So that's one thing. The other thing is that there are things we can do. Oh geez, thank you for the gifted. So the other thing we could do is that we have all these options to adjust our tone quality. So right now what this is doing is it's lifting your soft palate, which is making the tone brighter, right?
Okay.
But there are ways that we can add like darker qualities back in. So
That's what I was doing, I think.
What's that?
I was thinking, oh, I'm really far away. I was thinking I was doing like darkening the tone with my lips, like using.
Yeah. But we want to make sure that that's So yeah,
it looks like that's not cool.
Well, no. It's not a bad thing. And you're not wrong.
Okay.
But it's like we want the So I can have both. I can have the brightness and the darkness, right? And then there's other stuff I can do. So this is actually more like where I would speak naturally, okay? Like I have a much higher voice than I generally have when I teach. The difference is that, like, if I'm talking like this, it's because my false folds are in a neutral position. So I can do
Lot of control. Yeah.
Yeah. So there are things I can control, like what I did when I did that. That's a false fold retraction, and then when I did this, that's the tilting of the thyroid cartilage, and that will also darken the tone because it lowers the length. So there are things I can do, but the first thing that has to happen is that the singing has to be easy, right?
Okay.
Especially if we're doing tunes like Music Box of Fate or Phantom of the Opera. Like these are hard things to sing, right? So the ergonomics becomes a very key consideration. So,
No.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you had a question. So anyway, now that I made you forget, let's go back to this thing that we were doing. Find that motion and find that stretch and find it nice and easy. Then audiate, then sing a little bit of Phantom of the Opera.
Okay.
Remember, head dangling, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going in steps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hit this.
Yeah. Good.
Sing once again with me. I forgot the lyrics. Oh. Sing once again with me. Our strange duet. Our voices, my power over you. Grow stronger yet.
All right. I'm going to have you do while you're doing that.
While doing
swing.
this? Oh, okay.
While doing that, yeah.
Okay. This like this.
There we go. Yeah, and that's actually going to have a lot more resonance to it. What you're doing when you sing Phantom, you have the habit of bringing your tongue back. Because you're trying to darken the vowel. You're doing, sing once again with me. Where was you on? Sing once again with me, a strange duet. Right?
Sing,
So that...
sing on, yeah. Sing once again with me.
But the reason it's
open, I think.
it's a little bit more open, but then the soft palate is down a little bit. Okay, so keep doing that. This thing, and then sing once again with me, and then sing once again with me. And go back and forth between the tongue trill and singing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sing once again with me. Just on that.
Okay. Sing once again with me. Sing once again with me. Sing once again with me.
It's getting easier.
This is hard. I'm losing control of my arms.
Yeah, good. Yeah, lose control. Yeah. Lose control.
No, in the verse way, I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to control them, I think, when I start singing.
Oh, yeah. When you start singing, like, yeah, but as you're doing it, it's getting more and more loose, right? Because you're splitting that difference, right? So it's getting better, but good. It's a good observation. Yeah.
Okay.
So the next thing, you got a bit of draw attention. So okay, let's keep going. Let's lock this in, what you're doing, because you're making progress. So let's keep going with this. And then once you get stuck, we'll add something else. But while it's working, we might as well keep doing it, right?
Okay, with the tongue yet? Switching?
Yeah.
Okay. Hips as well? Sing once again with me. Sing once again with me. Sing once again with me. Oh, this is hard. I'm trying to control.
Yeah. You're trying to control your chest a little bit too.
Sing once again with me, a strange duet. Sing once again with me, a strange duet.
All right, this is better.
Oh.
Yeah. That feels so much easier, right?
Yeah, the tongue is out, right, more or less.
Yeah. But it's also, it's this too. You were contracting your chest, and then because you called it, it's like, oh, when I'm trying to control my arms, and then in letting go, you got it. So it was way better. Now, so that's a good vowel. That's a good vowel. Now we need breath. So you're note. Now we need sing once again with me a strange duet.
One breath.
We could do it one breath. We could do it two. Ideally one. You could do it two.
Yeah,
Depends.
I can do one. I just need to fill up more. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We could do it either or. That's your choice as the artist. But what we want to get into is the breath needs to have direction. So that's the next exercise. While doing this thing.
Okay.
Because you're just too in the habit of locking. We gotta keep you honest.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, this is to lose the focus, right?
What's that?
This is to lose the focus, right? On the muscles that control the voice more or less.
Yeah, if you can move it, it's not gonna be tight. Right?
Yeah, because I'm controlling a lot of things together, and then I cannot control everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a little bit of a brain trick to you.
Sing once again with me a strange duet. Sing once again with me a strange duet.
All right.
I cannot control anything that you say, like the point of the voice. There is nothing. I'm just singing.
Yeah. So that's where it's like good singing feels sometimes like we're riding like a rocket and we're just kind of like hold on, right? Okay. So there are things we can control, and so let's get into that. Where, in your head, and let's ignore the movement for now. You can sit down and do this. Oh, let's recover a little bit. You can think through the piece and like how would you phrase it? Right.
Yeah, what you did is more or less what I wanted to do. Like, sing once again with me, how strange duet. Down a little bit.
You're thinking notes. I need you to think a phrase. Oh. So even in how you physically just did that. So what you want to do is, on the first bit, the goal is duet. So think of duet. And go through it again in your mind. Sing once again with me, our strange duet.
Duet. Okay. Sing once again with me, our strange duet.
Notice how your arm is doing this.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? Right? There's a big difference in that. There's a big difference. It's night and day. So that's why I'm saying audiate it. In your mind, first start with the motion. Right?
Okay.
Then think through it.
Okay. Audiating.
And when you do the words, think, and the notes. So, think once again with me is one motion.
Okay. Sing once again with me. I'm late already.
But it's okay. It's okay. We're separating the ideas, right? Like we worked on a technical idea. Now we're working on a musical idea. The technique, the idea is going to take a back seat. All right. So don't worry too much about it. Focus on the musical idea.
Sing once again with me, how strange duet.
That's better.
My voice.
All right.
Okay.
So let's just do that. Let's just do till our strange duet thing. Sing once again with me, our strange duet. Now do that motion that you were doing. This.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But this is how we tie the two together. Yeah. But this is how we tie the two together, right? We have something that works technically, and then we have a musical concept.
I'm going to do the tempo with the with the body.
Yep.
Yeah, doing the tempo with the body. Okay. Okay. Sing once again with me, how strange duet.
Yeah, but can we do it without slowing down?
Yeah, I tried to fix the tempo. So
Yeah. It's challenging, right? So we did it. That was better in a lot of ways. Now it's like, sing once again with me, a strange duet, right?
Yeah, I try to control the tempo of the body, so I slow down. So that's
Yeah. And that's fine. Can you do it just like keep trying, keep playing with it?
Okay, sure. Okay, the next one. Sing once again with me, how strange duet. Sing once again with me, how strange duet.
Okay. The neck is a little tight. So you're doing it with the arms, hips, right? How much can you control this phrase with your hips?
Oh, just here, okay.
Yeah. But like same movement, but focus on how you can do, let the hips control the rest of the body.
Okay, next. Sing once again with me, our strange duet.
Playing with it?
Okay, I'm not doing the hips, I'm doing only the thorax.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So keep playing with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, like date the hips. Okay. Sing once again with me, our strange duet.
Feel how much more resonance you have now?
Yeah, not really. I have not to pay attention.
Okay. Keep. Yeah, I mean, good. You're locked in. Good. You're locked in. Keep playing with it, and you'll see. Yeah.
Okay. Next. Sing once again with me, our strange duet. One more. Sing once again with me, our strange duet. Oh my. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Now,
Yeah, okay.
you said you could do it the octave up, right?
Yeah, I can.
Do it the octave up doing all this. Watch what happens.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll start in small.
Mhm.
Just Sing us again with me, a strange duet. I think I'm only singing louder, not the octave up. Let me put this song just a bit.
No, you're the other up. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but
that.
it has nothing to anything. Oh shit.
Mm.
Sing us again with me,
All right.
a strange duet.
Now I'm gonna have you audiate it because those old habits are coming back.
Okay.
Audiate it and watch what happens to your body as you go to sing. Go for it.
Okay, tongue is back.
Yeah.
Sing us again with me, our strange duet. My voice, my, I'm forgetting the lyrics.
Yeah.
My power over you grows stronger yet. And though you
So go back to
turn
audiating.
from me,
Go back to audiating. The reason being is that there's still tension, and you have a big enough voice that you can actually kind of push through, but you don't want to. Singing should feel very easy. Okay? So go back to doing the stretching and audiating, and also, okay?
Okay, on the octave higher.
Yeah. All right, and now I'm gonna have you do the same thing we were doing with the phrase, right? Because the breath, yeah. As soon as you start going up higher, it's like really important to keep that breath moving, and having an arc through the phrase with your breath is a big deal. Everything that we did in the low is just more important the higher we go, right? So bring that back in, and keep on the. But keep that in from the hips.
Okay, and breath control.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling that I'm holding the neck a lot.
Yeah. But good. Try to undo it as best you can. You can use audiation again to make your life a little easier.
Sorry.
You're good. You can grab some water if you want.
No, yeah, it's not water. I just the
Okay.
I can do it.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
now.
I could do without holding the neck a little bit, but yeah, it's not,
Yeah.
not easy.
I'm gonna add something that's gonna make this a little challenging. So your exhale is a bit too much, but I don't actually. Usually I don't. Since we've spent so much time loosening up your torso, I'm actually gonna give you a little something. Okay.
Okay.
Place your hands on your rib cage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you inhale, expand them, and exhale, keep them expanded.
Oh, that's possible.
Yeah. Okay, so if you did this when you had back tension, this would be death, right? Because the muscles you're expanding are called the intercostal muscles. They're very tiny, okay?
You're using the back, yeah.
No, you're not using the back at all.
No?
No. The reason why it feels like you're using the back is because you're fighting your back muscles. I'm literally watching you expand around your back muscles. So do just this with this. Like you can check in a little bit, maybe fold one arm in. So it's not about how much you can expand. So get the movement first, get your back loose first in this motion, the way we were just doing it, okay?
Okay.
Same thing we were doing. So forget about all this for now, okay? Forget about all this, because this
okay.
only will work once you loose, okay? All that with the head down, all that, okay? Once you're loose, you can go ahead and put a hand like this. You can take a look at my camera here. Like this.
Okay.
And everything should move still. It'll move less, but your neck should still move. Your hips should still move. Your shoulders will move a little bit less, but they will still move.
And this should keep expanded.
Yeah. You can do both at the same time. It's just hard when the back is really tight. And see if you can comfortably inhale and exhale while doing all this. It's a lot. Make sure your neck is loose.
Concentrate a little. Yeah, I'm trying to hold. Yeah, I can do a little bit, but I needed to focus to breath.
Yeah. Keep going. Keep going with this. And I'm gonna tie it in. Good. Now do this while audiating.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no, it's not working.
Right. Very challenging, yeah. But keep going with it. Keep working with it. Keep working through it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I got a little bit, but
Okay.
yeah, it's hard to audiate. Yeah, it's hard.
Try singing the octave up with that. And I'll explain once you try it, regardless if it's a spectacular failure or not. I'll tell you why. Okay?
Okay, sure. Just a moment. Let me get on it again.
Thank you for the contributions, guys. Thank you. And the kind words.
Sing once again with me, how strange duet, my voice out over you. Oh, I'm holding.
You're holding, yeah. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Do the tongue.
Yeah, this for sure is easier. Sing once again with me, a strange duet.
All right. Go ahead and have a seat.
Okay.
Were you able, I know you're paying attention a lot. Did that not feel easier though?
Yeah, the voice is just coming out and not
Yeah.
I'm not controlling anything. Yeah.
Yeah. So the reason why this works is as you go high, you need less air because as you ascend, your folds are thinner. Okay.
Okay, yeah, more stretched.
So the lungs don't have structure of their own, right? So if the rib cage is like collapsed, it's like gripping a balloon, right? If we want less air, ideally we're not gripping the balloon. Now here's the thing. If the fingers are my intercostal muscles, here are my back muscles.
Okay.
Right? So I can't lift my fingers. I'm never going to win that fight. This hurts. So this has to be loose before we can even care about this. Once we have that, let me be honest with this for a second. Like, so, shit.
What happened?
It's gonna take a bit, but
Oh, you're releasing.
oh god, oh man. All right, so if I don't have my ribcage expand, sing once again with me. I can get away with it, but it ain't easy. Ribcage expanded. Sing once again with me, how strange duet, my power over you grows stronger yet. I've control.
Yeah,
Because
for
I
me,
can
watching you is like you are singing comfortable. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I do. That's what I teach people to do. Now, I got to be honest with you, it wasn't that comfortable. Because I'm tight as hell. I'm tight as hell right now.
Sure. How many hours you are streaming?
Yeah. So, like, I got a lot of stretching to do. So all the stuff you did is really good. So again, back muscles, if they're tight, it's the same with the neck too, by the way. Like, it doesn't just bring your tight neck, doesn't just bring your tongue back. It's bringing your soft palate down. Now, we didn't work at all on your soft palate. But that would be something you
I'm
want
the
to
guy
work
that
on.
told about the nasal sounds a lot.
Was
yesterday. I am the guy that asked you about the nasal sounds yesterday. Like, because I think it's the language, because we are using everything has a nasal sound in Portuguese. So
It's the neck.
It's the neck.
If the neck is tight, the soft palate's going down. So I could teach you to lift your soft palate, and you can pinch and unpinch your nose as you sing.
To find the point, yeah.
Yeah.
To find the position.
But if your neck is tight, this is really difficult. So that's why I was focused on your neck, because your neck was real tight. So I could,
this is really difficult.
Yeah. Try it now though. Try it during the swing. Try it during the swing with the nose thing. Watch how much easier it is.
Okay, just a second. Started with nose. Okay, let's relax more. Sing once again with me, how strange duet. It still happens a lot, but okay.
But it's easier, right?
Yeah, it happened less now.
Yes. So that's the key, right? So the next thing you want to do is this, and that'll help your vowel. So it'll be easier to sing, right?
Okay.
So, we went through a lot of stuff. It is such a habit for you to contract everything. All right. The big win that came for your back tension was when you were like using your hips to move all of this stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that's the big thing. Next up is this for you. And that'll release that. That will allow you to lift your soft palate. That'll be easier. Then this. But again, if your back is tight, there is no point, right? Get your back out of the way, and then you can expand your intercostals. So, do you have any questions?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, a lot more or less, but not right now. I think I needed to train a little bit, digest a little bit of what we tried to do
We have
today.
5 minutes. I left time for questions.
Okay. So about the nasal sound, I feel that a lot of things that I sing, sometimes they don't happen, and some they happen. I don't know very well how to control. So, but yeah, all my N's and M's, I release the air with the nose together. That's what happened. Like
Yeah, so N and M's are what are called nasal continuants. So you don't get to, if you do you only get to make those sounds if your nose going through your nose. Yeah. That's how they work.
for sure. Yeah. Yeah. And I discovered that I can more or less replace it for like a we, like a certain. I use the certain and certain, like using the mouth. That's good, or that's not really correct?
Ask the question again.
So, for example, in some words, like in my way, we have like certain. I use the nasal sound totally on this one.
Okay.
And I was trying to control not doing that, so I was doing like certain using the mouth, not the nose. That's good, or that's not really correct? We have
genre dependent. Genre dependent.
Okay.
In classical and classical adjacent genres, you generally sing out on the vowel, and you don't sing out on the consonant. But like that goes to a choice. So aesthetically, for like Music Box of Fate and for Phantom, you would sustain the vowel. But I would say that the vowel, like certain, depends on the dialect. So so
it's not really wrong or correct. We needed to see what the song is doing and what the genre is. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if I'm in folk, freight train, coming around the bend. Freight train, coming around the bend. More aesthetically appropriate. If I'm doing opera.
Okay, yeah.
Even far apart. Right. I go to the vowels late. Yeah. So it's an aesthetic thing. It's not a right or wrong. Yeah.
Okay, and one more question. Doing like Music Box of Fate, I discovered that I can do a D5 lately, but I don't know if it's really health because it's generated the notes in another way. I can try to show you, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and show me. Yeah.
Go even to like a F5 or something like that. And
that's probably reinforced falsetto. Let me see.
Voice before. It's really high. I don't know. I opened that turn here. So I will do some things first to get there, but sorry if it's too bad. No. It's not a good tone, but I don't feel anything really. It's really
yeah. So that's like falsetto-ish, like reinforced falsetto-ish.
Yeah.
What's preventing
I lose
me
a lot of control right now, but yeah, I can.
Yeah.
But the sound is not correct for the D5. Like for the all, it don't sound nice, but it's the correct note.
Yeah. So it's just like falsetto, and or reinforced falsetto. It's not full voice. Frankly, it's a D5. So like expecting any dude to have a D5, barring in full voice, barring like those super high light lyric tenors, which you are not. You're more like a full lyric-ish tenor. You've got a big voice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think tenor. Yeah.
My voice starts like in B1.
It's about tessitura, not range.
Yeah,
that's a vocal fry.
Yeah, where my power is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, where you can live.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So there are. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. It could be lyric baritone. But higher. Yeah. You can live higher. So
I could never pass after the B5 really. B4, sorry. And I discovered that I could do this B5 using a different way to generate sound. I don't know.
Everything we worked on. So your questions are range and register. Let me simplify this. Ergonomics, efficient singing is how you will increase your comfort and your ability to go in between range and register. And what is ergonomic? It's vowels and breath. And we did that work. So people love to talk of range and register. How do I get to the note? If you're having trouble with a higher note, you got a problem on your lower note. Sing better. Skill issue, right? It actually is overwhelmingly the explanation. There are tiny adjustments you have to make, like ribcage expansion, a little less air. But frankly, a little bit of expansion in the lower notes is probably desirable anyway. So there are adjustments, but it's actually not complicated. It's sing better. And that is like 95% to 98% of what you need to do and what everybody needs to do when working on range and register. Right? So I got the next person, so I got to go.
Okay.
But, yeah.
See you. Bye-bye. Thank
See
you, Lastage. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Take care.
Take care.
Hey. Sorry, I'm a little late.
Do what?
I said, sorry, I'm a little late. Sorry, I said that like
Don't-
super fast.
Don't worry about it. One sec. There we go.
Okay.
So
Music box fade again?
no.
No. Okay.
After our discussion, I've been messing around with some actual basses, and I came across a song that I'm working on
Okay.
for the last like all of 3 days. So don't get your hopes up too much. But I have also been experimenting with like a lot of mouth shapes and stuff after watching more basses and the shit that they do with their face. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. But like I have found that I've been making my soft palate sore. From trying to lift it like further.
Yeah.
You know, because like I already lift it, right? Like I'm used to doing that, but I think that might be part of where my really annoying resonance comes from. Is like it's not lifted far enough. And I definitely can't lift it all the way today. It's struggling.
We can try to loosen up some muscles that might be pulling it down to make your life easier. But let's hear a little bit first.
Yeah. I wonder if you know this one or not. It's not true opera or classical. But I think you'll appreciate it. Everyone has a secret longing, and when I grew to a man, how I wanted to be a tenor and sing as tenors can. Love songs sweet, full of sympathy, I would sing them all the while. But oh, such songs are not meant for me. I must sing the big bass vowel.
I know this one.
For my voice became a bass.
Yeah. I know this one. My dad always wanted to be a tenor. And when he wasn't a tenor, he sang the song as a cope. So it was a fun song for him. So the couple things is that there's some vowels where your tongue goes back, right? And then there's some vowels where you're kind of biting down a little bit. So imagine we got a little stuff bringing your tongue down and back. I've been loving this elephant stretch that I've been like doing with basically everybody today to see what's up. Because it lets me like see like mobility stuff too, so I can more easily call like where tension is. So Let's do that, and let's break down the movement a little bit at a time. Yeah. There you go. And now the next part of this is, you found that pretty quick, which is good. So as our torso is moving, we can actually bring our hip forward like that, and that'll lift the arms a little bit. Right? Yeah, so as you bring your hip forward, your head will come up a little bit. And the idea being that you kind of get into this U shape with your shoulders. And the important thing is that eventually, if you want to take a look at me, here's the goal. Because you're flat back, which is fine at the start, right? My goal here is actually to bring my hip forward such that this happens with my arm, with my elbow. I'm not like moving my arm, I'm letting my hip dictate what's sensible. So there is like also a bit of a twist in the torso there. And this is a great stretch for the serratus as well. So make sure that when you bring that hip forward, you bring it more to the side. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So when you bring your hip forward, your head and shoulders and all that stuff will rise. And that twist in the torso will allow the arm to kind of come up over the ear a little bit.
I don't know if this is like part of my hypermobility stuff.
Well, so let's get you to.
It's like when I move my hip, right? If I move further, like nothing really.
Yeah, the hip's not going forward enough. Check it out. Because it's not about hypermobility, because it's a spine thing. So if I'm here, it's basically like straight. So it's like that, and then to get this up, it's a twist. So it's like that, and then back like that.
Kind of coming more like.
So it's more about the hip.
Like more like this. I'm standing up now. Obviously.
Yeah. As you're at the apex. The only reason I like to keep the head down is because I want people to be able to move, and so that keeps the head safe, keeps the neck safe. So yeah, you almost go standing, and then yeah. Yeah, so the hips are still not coming forward enough. So check it out.
My hips don't move.
What's that?
My hips don't move.
Well, that's what we're trying to fix them for that reason, right? So the side that way, and if I've let my arms hang, I'm just trying to keep my pants from kind of follow TOS. You know what I'm saying? If my arms are dangling, okay, my hips are almost in front of me, in front of my shoulders while I'm doing this.
I mean, here.
Right. So if I look at just the hip motions, it's like this.
But like, my hip only goes that far.
Right.
And it doesn't lift anything.
So if it only goes that far, then we got some stuff we can work on, right? So as it goes forward like that, can you like twist?
No, so like I had to quit Taekwondo because my hips don't move.
Why? Do you know why?
No, they don't work right.
Okay.
I have limited mobility in my hips.
Okay. All right. So yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't kick high enough, right? Like, end of the day, like they don't.
Right.
move.
So when you do this, just in isolation, can you just pitch your weight forward with your hips?
Yes.
Okay. And then can you do this?
Like very.
Can you twist your hips like that, just around your...
Yes.
All right, so then we should be able to do this motion. It's just a coordination issue. So it's just this. We can do a crescent shape with the hips. There we go. Cool. And now let's hang out to one side here. Once we're there. All right. And just back and forth. Okay. Do you feel anything right here? When you do this?
Here?
On the... It would be the other side, the one that's like stretched out. So the other side. No, you're right. Never mind.
Back, right?
Yeah, yeah. So the one that's right there. A little bit? Okay, good. Yeah.
But barely, and on this side, none.
All right. So once we have it to the side there, we go back and forth like that. And just wiggle it. So the muscles here that are that might be tight, there's like a muscle going into the glute right here. And then there's the psoas. Right? If those are indeed tight, that would bring down your back. And that would affect your tongue. So as long as, if it's tight and it's not moving, but you feel a stretch, then we're good. As long as that stretch is not a sharp pain, right?
Not pleasant, but it's not sharp.
Okay. Yeah. So do the tune just with that. And so as you're going through those motions.
So doing the motion and tongue farts.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Needed to wet the lips for that.
Let's try one of the things that might help too. So if your arms are holding on like this, which is good for like, you know, like being aware, right?
Yeah.
But like to do that, right? The shoulder blades kind of go back, right?
Yeah.
So if we can get the benefit of that motion and then let your arms dangle a little bit, that might help a little bit. Yeah. That's better though. So the next thing I would say is it's a breath thing. So now it's going to get weird and artsy, if you don't mind. So if you can draw the phrase with your hips in your mind, and it's getting weird and artsy, right? So we're writing music with our hips, as one does, right? I saw your soul die inside a little bit. I'm sorry. Yeah. But if you can imagine that, reason being is, obviously we want to be able to sing. The pragmatic answer is we want to be able to sing without doing weird hip shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we can get to a point where we start associating like certain musical ideas with motions that help us, then the motions don't have to become as obvious. And eventually they can dissipate almost entirely. But getting things to
already, like, this, I'm not feeling anything from this anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
which is good.
It's not stretching anything anymore.
So the main reason I want to keep it, the motion, is that we always develop habits with however we practice, right? So what we can do is we can try, and this is actually quite valuable, I think, try doing it with the movement, without the movement, because there's tension that just exists within us, like, I gotta stretch my shit out, but then there's usage, right? So by playing with and without it, we can see if the usage is affected. Because if we move it, and then we stop moving it and we sing and we have and that's still difficult, then we have a usage problem. So we can figure out if we have a usage problem by moving and then not moving. Give that a shot. We'll see.
So do what now?
Sing with and use the hip motion, and then stop the hip motion. And we'll see if when you stop the motion, if the tongue is still moving freely. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's not necessary, if it is a usage issue, it's subtle enough that I didn't really tell a difference, right? So, all right, we stretched something out that was tight, and then that was helpful. Dope. Let's hear the tune again.
Everyone has a secret longing, and when I grew to a man, how I wanted to be a tenor and sing as tenors can. Love songs sweet, full of sympathy, I would sing them all the while. But oh, such songs are not meant for me. I would sing the big bass viol.
Yeah, it's a lot better. That's a lot more resonant. Tongue is still going back here and there.
I think part of that is partially because I'm mimicking.
Yeah. I was gonna say let's audiate.
Like there's like one word he does like sing like tenors can, and it's like it's not like a can. It's like, it's a kind of soft ballad down a little bit and kind of like can.
Yeah.
And so I think it's partially.
Let's do this.
Matching.
Yeah. Let's catch it by just like audiating through the tune and see if you can just like identify when your tongue goes back.
So on that can, it goes a little. It's not like it's not super flat, but it's not back.
Yeah, the tip, it's interesting, when you were audiating, the tip of the tongue did not leave the back of the teeth, but when you actually sang it, it did. So it just, I think even being aware of it, I think helped a lot. So let's hear it again, and then with that, with being mindful towards that. Because I think you fixed a lot of it as you were audiating it.
We'll see when I actually sing it.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
With breath behind it and stuff.
Yeah. That always changes the equation, yeah.
Everyone has a secret longing, and when I grew to a man, how I wanted to be a tenor and sing as tenors can. Love songs sweet, full of sympathy, I would sing them all the while. But oh, such songs are not meant for me. I must sing the big bass viol. For my voice became a bass, for the songs are out of place. Songs of the sea and of drink are meant for me, of love not the slightest trace. For a tenor I would be, full of sweetest sympathy. But down with my voice in the deepest of tones, love can't be heard in a chorus of groans. Now when I sing I must praise Davy Jones. Rots in the cradle of the deep. That sort of song I must sing.
Okay.
Drink.
So good job on working on that rounder resonance. Because I can tell that you've been working on it. I'm going to ask you to do something that might be incredibly frustrating, because it's going to bring you into your problem area.
Okay.
Let's sing the whole thing on the E vowel, because there's jaw tension a little bit as your E comes in. Presumably some bringing your tongue back, and the soft palate also. Like that vowel, the E vowel is a pain in the ass, right? Because like all your problems are going to come out on that vowel. But if we fix that, all your other vowels will also be better, and then you won't lose so much sound whenever you hit an E vowel. So let's
so that one there, that sort of song I must sing. Tongue goes back on that.
Yeah, it's because you're trying to create more space. It's a palate thing. All right.
Well, I think it's also a long-term habit of trying to avoid that being super bright. And intentionally darkening it, but bad habit.
Yeah. Okay, then let's do a little bit of a phrase, a tiny bit one on an E vowel, and let's break the habit and get a sound that you like. Because there are a lot of basses and lower voices who will do like as a tenor, like that's a satisfying sound for me, not for a lower voice. Would be more acceptable, right? It's introducing that roundingness, right? Actually, I do like that better even in my own voice. That E, the first E was actually quite obnoxious to me. But anyway, so we just want to be careful about not going to right? Because if we go too far with the lips, it'll be Yeah. So let's play around with just an E vowel on a comfortable note and see if we can get a kind of resonance that you enjoy.
Okay. Well, since that's also on a high note, I should probably do that.
Sure.
Since really,
We should,
like
yeah,
I think normally like I can do the lower E's a little easier. I think part of it is
there are problems that are coming in even on the lower notes that are on E vowels. They're just not of consequence because it's not going to kill you, right? Whereas those problems as you go up will kill you. So yeah, so let's do it on the lower. So there we go. That's better. check your jaw a little bit, just a tiny bit. Make sure as you're singing it that's nice and loose. Do this with your lips. And that should bring them forward enough to get the tone you're looking for.
Well, I was just like, yeah, I wasn't going full.
I know.
Bass face.
Yeah. But bass face, it's that's just a good thing to do. I have tension on my lips too, especially because like face muscles, right? When we lift those.
Oh, my face has been sore from trying to do more of this, like,
yeah,
all that, like, intense, whatever.
Yeah, we build up tension on them. So this is just a nice check. It's a good tool, right? In the same way that like checking with this, right?
Yeah, you know my solution to this.
What's that? That would work, but this you can do while singing. In all fairness, I mean
but,
that you could
like
do that.
When I'm recording and stuff, I'm totally doing that.
Nah, that's funny. Yeah. I don't know that does work, but yeah, just as you're singing on that sustained vowel, having these two things to check in will be nice. It's informational. Ooh, God, I just cracked some fears. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Once you find it, then check the tension to see if it can be even easier. Because you're finding the resonance.
Do you want to? So do you want to hear the frequency that I've been complaining about?
Go for it.
So I can trigger it.
Okay.
Headphone warning. It'll probably be louder than my voice if I can hit it. Oh, it actually happens more when I raise my soft palate.
Yeah, it would. Yeah. So the reason I'm pinching my nose is not to tell you something I'm checking myself. What I was doing is I was contracting my
I was
AES.
showing that it was, I was showing that it was not my soft
AES.
palate.
It's this muscle.
And that's why I've been trying to raise it further, and that is why it is now tired.
It's these muscles right here. And this is absolutely how people project. Let me just move your camera over here so I don't risk anything. All right, this. I think I have the anatomy up, right? Yeah. So this. That's what you're isolating. Yeah. That buzzy sound. Yeah, that's this.
Ugh.
So you can contract that actually less or more, depending on what you want.
Yeah, and it's like I can make it worse, but I can't make it go away. That's been what's driving me insane.
Yeah, I mean, like,
and that's like that's my frequency at like 2.9K or whatever.
Yeah. That's where it shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it shows up. So did we ever do inhale coffee stuff?
I have watched enough lessons where I've done it alongside.
Yeah, so the AES, you might habitually be contracting it a little bit, but it is a muscle that you would need to contract. So
well,
the inhale coffee.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, go for it. What are you saying?
I know when I sing super low, my false holds come into it, and I don't know exactly how or why. But like when I go like down into first octave register, whatever, I can still do chest down there. Like I can do a chest G1 or whatever, but I can't growl or anything because my false chords are like already occupied, but I don't know how. But they're somehow getting involved.
If you contract, so if we go back to the anatomy, area epiglottic muscles are attached to the false folds.
Right.
Now here's the bitch. If they kind of contracted like the AS muscles, these false folds become like fatter and like kind of squished, and so they're more prone to like the Bernoulli effect, like how the vocal folds come together. And so as air comes in, the false folds will come together a little bit more. So they'll be brought in. AS contraction despises excess breath. And what do you have to do when you sing in your lows? You have to expend more air, right?
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, if I'm not doing sub-harmonic stuff, then yeah, right. Because I can do the same note, chest or sub, right? And actually, in this song, I do both because I have to, basically. It's just easier because like there's the part that we were just getting to where it's like drinking. It's easier to drop a full octave just by going into sub.
Can you hear that? I don't think I was paying attention for subharmonics. I wouldn't catch it over the headphones, right? Like,
maybe. I mean, so yeah, if I do it chest, like drinking versus drinking, right? Because if I go drinking, it comes back up, right? Because it was just the sub thing. Whereas if I go drinking, I just go a little sharp if I push, right?
Okay.
That's another thing that I've been playing with a lot this week, is trying to figure out how the hell I'm doing some of the stuff. Like if I do like a G1 or whatever, like is it chest, is it sub, and trying to actually figure some of that out. And it's like I can do both.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm just going to be straight up. Like, this is territory where I'm not super familiar. Like, subharmonic stuff is its own thing. It's one thing I'm not terribly familiar with.
It's a weird combination of Fry and voice.
Yeah. Let me close the door. He's getting excited. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So like when I'm doing the chest, I'm still actually having to push quite a decent amount of air so that I don't fry and go down another octave.
Yeah.
Like the drinking, like I'm to get like that kind of like the rattly bass tone on that or whatever. That actually is a decent chunk of air. So.
As far as the AS stuff goes, because like I'll with the bass stuff, I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. You need to chill. You need to chill. With the AS stuff, I've only ever taught people to do it, never undo it. When we were working on the E in isolation, you were not doing it. So
yeah, I mean, I heard it like a little bit in my ears, but not a ton.
Yeah.
That's why I brought it up, because I heard it a little, but it wasn't like overpowering the way it can get on some notes and stuff. And yeah, there's sometimes where I just cannot tame it. The big bass face, this is what I'm gonna keep calling it.
Yeah.
That has helped a little. But when I do that, then because I'm bringing my jaw down, and my lips forward, then my tongue, it doesn't have room to be flat, right? Like because everything's coming in, like narrowing.
Yeah, it's because as the face is coming in, it's coming in with too much. Like sometimes these bass folks, like you want to be able to make the bass faces with as minimal tension as possible.
Yeah.
So it's like once you find it, cool. How do you make it even easier? And that's how you won't have as much tension. So with the jaw and with the lips. So it's like that next step of like, okay, you did it. Now make it incredibly easy. And that will help your tongue. Let's give that a shot. As far as the AS stuff goes, if you seem to have the control over it, if it comes in and you don't want it, we'll work on it then. I don't exactly have anything in mind on how I would teach someone to release that muscle. I could experiment with some ideas, but it hasn't been a problem unless you like deliberately put it in.
Yeah, it's not too bad on this song.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if just listening to basses and like trying a different approach is
partially trying to mimic his tone. It does help with. I'm focused way more on like, long jaw, more space in my mouth.
Yeah.
More resonant space. Whatever. Which it's still coming through, but it's more masked.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as obnoxious because it's not the loudest frequency in my voice anymore. It's it's still there, but lessened. Also, I did turn off like the EQ cuts that I had on that for this lesson, so that if it was coming through, we would hear it.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that we could hear it.
Yeah, it's definitely, and that's good for me because it is definitely. Yeah, that's AS contraction. That's what that is. Right around 2.9K. Yeah.
Yeah.
So nasality is, I think, a little higher.
It has its own harmonics.
Yeah. Because it changes a lot of like what's going on. So yeah, in the throat. So what you end up with resonant frequency wise, it like changes. Yeah. So
I get stuff at like 10K, like fuzz.
Yeah. Especially with how low your voice is, you can get a crazy overtone series. Yeah. Anyway, let's do the E, on the lower range, and let's find an E vowel that is like incredibly ergonomic.
Okay. E.
Nice.
Yeah, I was trying to adjust it still. Trying
Well,
to get
but it got better. And then what I liked about that was like you were like, okay, I found something, let me loosen it up. So it's what I'm saying good for is like the thought process and the approach. It's good. Keep going.
See, if I lower my lower lip too much, then it comes bright again. And that was losing some resonance.
Yeah, try it again. It's easier than you think it is. Instead of pushing your lips into that position, because if you do that, see where my jaw comes in? Just kind of has to.
Yeah.
So to get the best of both worlds, it's actually. Except I'm going to lift my palate. And that's how I would get the most out of it. It's about loosening shit up more than it is about pushing it forward, because there's these trade-offs that end up happening as one thing contracts, another has to tighten. Yeah. So that's why try this with just that and see what happens. Instead of like moving the lips forward and seeing what happens, See what happens when you loosen things. Give yourself the assist. Like, use your hands. I like that sound better personally. So yeah, so that was that, and then try it with the draw again. Yeah, yeah, nice and resonant. Try the whole tune on your eval like that.
Yeah.
Give yourself the assist. Yeah. Yeah. That's the sound, man. That's the sound. That's the one. Keep checking in. Keep checking in. Yeah. Do you hear the difference of like when you give yourself the assist?
But I also went down an octave.
Yeah. But in general, like, I don't know if it sounds subtle to you. When you check in, it's that little bit extra. Oh God, it's nice. It's a nice difference. For me, I would be able to tell, right? Because like I get obsessed with tone and timbre, but it is like a nice sound, particularly when you're on that low note and you're just like, yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit.
Well,
that's the bass sound.
Yeah, and that one is I've been also messing with that of like doing like the breathy bass too, and like trying to get that like where you really like you're kind of more like this, and you get more of that just like the all the time resonance sort of thing or whatever, and trying to fit that into my singing as well. But then as soon as I start trying to lift my soft palate and whatever else, and then like that where I'm kind of getting a lot more resonance like in my chest and throat or whatever, where it's more of this like breathy thing, I lose it. So
yeah. If you go with this E thing, it's going to be easier to just sing through a line. Right. And I for me, I think that's always the first goal. Because from there, if I can make,
I haven't really focused on it.
Yeah. Like, but I think that's what the focus should be, because from there, once the whole thing is easy, then we can pick spots to make choices. Right.
No, that's what I meant. Is I wasn't focusing on the breathy thing and all that, like that tone.
Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is like I'm all for whatever you're trying to accomplish as an artist. I totally thumbs up that 100%. So I'm not trying to squash that.
Yeah,
right?
no, but not right now.
Yeah. I think the work and the practice.
We came to the same conclusion that I was like, I need to do other stuff first.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. As long as we understand that. Yeah, I definitely encourage the experimentation. I think it's great. Let's just do the tune again with the E and practice it again, because I think that's the work. I think it sounds really nice, and it's a really good sound.
The funny thing with this song is that it's a song about being a bass, and I can sing it down an octave, and that's
which would be hilarious.
That's what I dropped into for a little bit there.
Yeah.
The only hard part is like the drinking one, because instead of like drinking, it's like drinking, drinking. Like,
That is fun.
and it's a really low.
It is. It is perverse. It's kind of nice. It's naughty, dude.
And at the end, like the basso profundo. Like that's the normal one. But if I do like a subharmonic on that one, because I cannot do that one chest. That's a B0. It's like my.
Yeah. So, but let's go with the E thing. Okay, let's do that, and then let's make the whole tune. Because you said something when we were talking that I thought a lot about. And that was a good point. It's like you're like you don't want your shit to be a gimmick, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, it's not. It's a distinct thing that you can do. And but if you can sing it well all the way through, and it's comfortable, that's gonna take it away from in your mind of like, because you're not a gimmick. You're an artist, right? That's why you want to play. That's why you want to do this shit. So,
well, and that's also why part of the reason I went for this one, because a lot of it is in the third octave.
Yeah, it's
So
written for someone
it's a
like
higher,
you, which is
to be singing high though.
Yeah. It's high for you.
You know, like because it's not like, you know, for a basso profundo song, it could be a lot lower, right? Like the one that I've been practicing to is Glenn Miller, and it's like he hits like an F, like in chest, you know. So that is not shown in this song, but so but there's a lot of that higher bass trying to get, because that's when you hear, when I was going through all the classical bass stuff, the opera and whatever, a lot of it was in that upper, for me, upper, like whatever, that third octave and stuff. And there's like that occasional low note, but even a lot of those were only going down to like D2 or whatever. So I thought this one fit or whatever.
I think it's a great song, and I think that, like, I see in as you're like, oh, and I can do this here, and I can do this here, and I see the excitement, and that's what it is when you find repertoire that makes fucking sense for you, like
and,
like in a,
and I find it funny.
Especially
to sing it to you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and I love this tune. It has a special place in my heart because my pop. So, and I'm glad you brought it.
I did not know the backstory there, but I just thought it was funny because when I saw the lines about tenor and stuff, I was like, that's the one.
Yeah, it's a good tune. I think that this would be a great one, and let's do more of that eval stuff, because I'm loving the sound that's coming out here, and it's the first time I think where we've worked together where I'm like, it's all lining up, all of it. Where if we can get that sound throughout everything, that's it.
Hold on.
Keep checking it. Yeah. Use that more. Do you hear that change when you actually started checking in with that? It's subtle. it's big.
Well, I think it's probably like I'm pushing it in my cheeks and it's changing the resonance.
A little bit, but you can get. Loops. Yeah. Let's sustain one note. I want you to be able to tell the difference. That's like what I'm hearing. So sustain one note on an E.
Uh-huh. It didn't work that time.
It does a little bit.
Yeah.
Here's gonna go up high with it. Because it's subtle enough in the resonance that you might not be able to tell. But it is more ergonomic. So if we go up. See how easy that is? Right? The soft pallet's down a little bit because you're tired, so whatever.
Yeah.
Right? A little bit. You feel that change?
A little?
Yeah, it is very subtle. Let me tell you what though, it ain't gonna be subtle when you go up. That's the difference between a successful high note and not. Right there. So it's okay. Subtle until it's not. Right? Let me put this doggo down. Who doesn't want to get put down? And let me see if I can be bold and brave and actually sustain something high. So if I do boy. These are the sacrifices I make. What's that?
I think part of it, when I'm doing the like just sustained E, it's harder for me to just like do the actual like singing voice compared
that
to
is
when it's actually like doing it in the song.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what
yeah.
I
But
mean?
that's why
Like,
we're isolating it so that you can feel the difference. Once you can feel the
No,
difference.
I know, but like then I'm not like in the mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know.
Like, yeah. I don't
That's
know.
why we just we do it and then we bring it to the song. We do it and bring it to the song and back and forth,
Yeah.
right? So, but if I do if I tighten my jaw and it is God. Now watch what happens. Jesus, this is gonna be miserable. Right? That's a big difference.
You cut out.
Oh. Discord blew up.
Yeah.
That's funny because I actually don't have anything on, so I don't know why it would. But let me see. You know what?
I heard the note and then you cut out.
Yeah, because as I fixed it, but that's the important part to hear. So let me see if I can fix this. Automatic gain control, bypass system audio. Okay. So I'm probably gonna be really quiet now. All right. It is Can you hear that? Yeah. So the tension, that little bit of tension where you're like, it's subtle. Yes, it is. But boy, howdy, does it become of consequence, right? So anyway, sorry. It becomes of consequence as you go up. So it's subtle down here. But if you can't tell the difference, I mean, if you end up being able to tell the difference, that's when like, oh, I have a high note. I'm going to be able to know. Because what is a high note other than just the same shit that we should be doing in our low, but now we can't get away with it? It's just ergonomics, right? Singing high, singing low, is 90%, 95% just singing well in the first place, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I think you should practice it, because once you can tell the difference, all these things that you've been having trouble with your high end will be better, like way better. So anyway, now I need to do this shit. I've been just feeding students all this shit that I need to be doing. Can't tell if I'm just projecting or if I'm just not following my own advice because I lack the discipline. Probably the latter, you know. But it is funnier to just the idea that I'm actually not teaching anybody. I'm just projecting my problems onto people. Watch someone clip that. Anyway, I'm gonna get canceled. All right. You have any questions? Because like I think like you're in a really good spot with this, and you only had 3 days with it, so like there's that too. But yeah, I think this is really good for you.
Yeah, I mean, and for 3 days, a lot of it's just memorizing all of the weird ass intervals that they have in here because it's kind of a joke tune, and so there's some weird tritones or like other weird movements, and like going down in seconds and thirds, and then all of a sudden the fourth, and and so I think it's more a music thing at this point, and then apply this to it as I learn the song better.
Yeah, I think that the one thing I would check in with every now and then is see, you know, it could just be that today your hips were like a little tight in that way. I'd be interested in knowing in between now and whenever we get the chance to talk, if like from day to day that might be a bit of a thing. It might not be. If you know, it was because it didn't take much to loosen that up, but it did make a difference when it did happen. And the thing with these like subtle adjustments, right, with the drawing this up, if you got something bringing you down, then that exercise won't work, right? So check in with that hip thing and the serratus and stuff like that. But you were really able to tell when your tongue went back, and became easier.
I've been paying more attention to that, both in the feel of it happening and also the tone. So I've been trying to focus on that since that's come up multiple times, you know. So yeah, when I'm practicing, there are times where I'm like nearly got my tongue hanging out of my mouth just because I'm trying to like overdo it, so that then when I do it normally, it's more natural or whatever.
Yeah, I'm excited for what's to come, because I think like we found the potential for something to actually finally be like a real breakthrough, where we're gonna actually kind of break through a ceiling. More appropriate repertoire for you is just challenging, right? Like not many people write shit for basses, for obvious reasons, right? Like you're like finding someone to sing it, for God's sakes, right? So that's one. And then two, the work you've done on the soft palate and with the paying attention to the tongue, and then the stuff with like, you know, you're saying bass face, right? These ideas are all of a sudden like coming together and intersecting in a way where a lot of the things that I think have caused you a lot of frustration, we can get the right combination and work on that stuff, and we're gonna see a lot of progress on a lot of things kind of all at once.
Well, even this song starts on notes that we were working on in Music Box of Fate of trying to get up to them.
Yeah.
Like I'm already starting there on this.
A lot of times, like one of the reasons why I like to get through songs really fast, it's like sometimes we especially with older tunes, like if I even like arias that I auditioned with 15 years ago, I have some of my old habits from 15 fucking years ago. Sometimes we just need a new tune, you know? So yeah, like, yeah, it's a pain when we have habits, and then breaking those habits, because it's just, yeah, so it's counter to what we're doing. So, you know, you're trying a new thing on a new tune,
Yeah.
I think is what's helping a lot. Because if we went back to Music Box Fate, those are habits that we'd have to break just to make that song work. And is it really worthwhile to make that song work when it's just going to go crazy high, right? So like, it's not. It's a tune that like
Although I can hit that D4.
Yeah. And I love that that's like the point of pride is like, I can hit a D4. And like for you, that is a very fucking high note. But
Well,
that is
in
funny
chess,
to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Not,
But that
I
is,
don't have to go to falsetto.
yeah, but that is funny for me because it's a, you know, for me it's a D5, right? And for Mouse it's a D6. And for you it's like D4. And I mean, fair enough. I can't hit, was it low G? G1? Yeah, I can't do that shit. So like,
I think I got down to a D when I was in voice call with KD the other day.
a D1?
Yeah.
That's perverse. It's fucked up, man. Did
yeah,
someone
no,
did someone
I
die after you hit that note?
That's what kind of led into the whole conversation of what's subharmonic and what's not.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I can't always tell or whatever. But then I was like, well, no, if I push more air, then I'll just go sharp if it's chest. And if I push more air and it's sub, then I go up, right? Because it's fry based.
Yeah.
Right. So no, I was like, whatever. I did it again and I pushed into it. I was like, oh no, that was real.
I wonder. So curious as to what it looks like on a spectrogram.
Barely shows up.
Yeah. You'd have to zoom in and probably change the settings on the spectrum just to even see what the hell's going on. Yeah.
I can try to record one tonight and send it over to you with the spectrogram.
Yeah. Try it on that eval shit. Yeah. It's the little. It's always those little things as we go into the extremes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm interested
It's
to
actually
see.
very hard for me to do down low. That is definitely an awe.
Yeah.
Or an ah.
Yeah.
But
You're going to lose a lot of resonance on an E down there for sure. That is just a fact. Yes. So, anyway, okay. Cool. This is exciting. High five. Boosh. All right. Sorry. The theater kid in me, I have to remember that other people like have shame and awareness, and I just don't. Because theater kid. You know.
Yeah, at least I didn't leave you hanging.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate that you swallowed your pride for my feelings. All right, I'll see you, man.
Yep. See you. Thanks.
I'll see you. Mm-hmm. All right, I believe that's it for lessons right now. Let me real quick just see what's up. Saber and Rosa asked me to check something out. So let me check that out. Okay. Sorry, a bunch of DMs to check. Yeah. Part of me is wondering if I don't think reacts at the end of the day are great for me because I'm tired. And react content, a lot of what determines whether or not something is successful is the oohing or the eyeing. Right? And the level of enthusiasm that I can express. So I want them, I don't want to just check a box and do it and say, there, I did it for you. I want to actually, you know, Rose and Saber, like, have done a lot for this community. And wow, my lips are dry as shit. I need to start using my chapstick, but so I think what I'll do is before I go live tomorrow, I'll do a react to it. I'll start a little early. So I'll tell them that. But I will listen to it a little bit to have something to think about. Just won't record it. I like chiptunes? Okay.
Then I light the ocean, a test of my devotion. We're still across you and me, fates in separate galaxies. Our comet trails are ways apart, but understand they'll not be far. We're paralleling lines. Someday I hope we'll reprise that life. We're gonna go in planetary orbit, running low on entropy, absorb it. The pull of gravity as we soar the galaxy. Hold on, I've got enough forever. I know, no matter what, you're never alone. On we go, on and on to shooting stars, paralleling arcs. This memory shard, working on my own, even though it's hard. Oh.
I think what I'll do is I'll bring this into a spectrogram. Because there are certain things that are happening in the mix that are more interesting to me. Yeah, there are things I can talk about with the vocal performance, but no, it wasn't coming through Void. Yeah. There's some things to talk about with the vocal performance, but there are also some mixing decisions, and like sound design decisions that I think would be fun to talk about. So I'll do that. I'll bring it into a spectrogram. Download it, convert into a wave. All right. That's how I'll do it tomorrow. Trying to think if there's anything else to do. And just double check. I think lessons are pretty much done. Yeah, lessons are done for the day. I'm gonna I think call it, because what I want to do is like I have every bit of anticipation. I might just chat for a little bit. I anticipate what's going to happen when I travel and stay at Daryl's. Is anytime, because I used to put on shows, not to this degree, not to this scale. So I imagine it's only amplified. Like, people would come to visit for my shows. I would not, like, be a great host because, like, I'm doing a fucking show, you know? So I have no expectation of like, going there and Daryl, like, being, like, available to hang and, like, showing me around. I have no expectation of that. And I never did, by the way. The whole point of not going there was always to help her. The demands of being a producer are such that she hasn't finished the arrangement yet, that she wanted to do. And then Baji, as she has an announcement on the server, she's busy. She's doing some stuff the next 3 days. So I got a rehearsal in a couple of days, and not at all a lot of time to prepare. And then I imagine when I am there, I'm gonna have to focus on helping my friend. right? It's not about having a good time. It's like, this is not the trip for that. This is the trip to help Daryl. Yeah, which I always knew. It's fine. I bring this up because, yeah, she was like, I might be a little busy when you're here. I'm like, really, no. I always knew. So what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to, streamer not being selfish is unheard of. I guess. The people I've been hanging with have been pretty, yeah, it's a work first, play later situation, yeah. Like, frankly, like, this goes back to mostly joking. Yeah, I know, mostly, but also, right. So but also how much of it, you know, I'm saying, like, the people I've been hanging with and spending time with have been really chill. I was gonna watch the Ellie mini bot thing, but I'll do that on my own. See, because like both of us felt awkward, but then the comments are all like really positive. And I think it was just awkward for us because like we're trying to figure out like how we talk to each other, and also like I think that it's not a normal kind of banter, but it's fine. Like I think it's good. But I think that the conversations that we had and the topics we had might have pissed off other people, right? Because she said some stuff that I was like, that's a sick burn. And she was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, it's funny. And also like, I don't have ego wrapped up into this. And also you have more experience, so I don't mind getting better. I don't do this so that I can be good. I do it because I love improving at shit. And so it's interesting that like, I think like Ellie and I actually get along famously. But what my experience was both of us were concerned about like what we would be used to being problematic things for others. It's kind of funny actually, because we both apologized. We were both apologetic. She's like, no, I had to get. I was like, oh, me too. Yeah, it was good. It was fun hang. So I got to watch that interview back because I was like, because all the comments are like super positive. So no one else felt like it was awkward. It's kind of interesting to me. Yeah, it was. Yeah, she turned the AC off. So like, but also like, I don't need people to put on a show. I agree, Void. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. I think she should be on me, right? Like I told her like, that's what it is to be, to have a colleague, right? Like, and I'm thinking about it more like to have a colleague that you can share and converse with. And I don't think she's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Void. And I've been resting on my laurels. I have been, right? I haven't been putting in the work. I haven't even been putting in the work with my technique stuff. I haven't. Like, and I think in calling myself out with, like I was called out. That's fine. That's a good thing, right? You know, so I like that. And I told her as much. I was like, this is good, right? That was the value that I had with Yusan. The Yusan conversation was more like, get your shit together on how you run things, right? Because the things that you say you want to do, Lesage, require help. You can't do the shit that you want to do, like the shit that Yusan does, you can't do by yourself, right? You cannot do all the things that Yusan does as a one-person thing. You need people. So Yusan's point was get your shit together on how you work with your folks, right? That was fair. So that was my focus. But in doing that, I've let the ball drop on a couple of other things. And Ellie calls that out. And it's this balancing act. It's like, what makes coming to me for voice lessons valuable? You know what I mean? Shit, I might as well record this for a thought piece, but like the thing that makes coming to me for voice lessons valuable is that I not only have knowledge, but I've practiced applying that knowledge so I can solve a lot of problems. And it's always nice when a teacher can be singular, right? But there are a lot of learning moments that can happen when you're around a lot of colleagues who are in a space, right? One of the selfish reasons for going out and meeting up with Daryl and helping her with the show and just like lugging gear around was to learn more about doing live shows. The benefit of talking to you, son, like I said, is several times, was I was called out on not doing the work that was necessary. I want to do all these ambitious things. Okay, well, how is Yusan able to do all those ambitious things? They work incredibly well with people. Their administrative skills are exceptional. They're really good at it. So I got called out there, so then I'm working on that. In meeting up with Ellie, I'm getting called out in a good way. This is all good, right? Like she calls me out on some of the recording stuff. And there are points that she was making. And then I was like, that's a legitimate point. Why haven't I done that? Why am I not doing that? And then I do my thing where I break it all down and be like, where's the issue? And how do I fix that issue? Because it's a good point. But solving it needs to be like, why am I doing it to begin with? Right? Because it's not like I'm putting no work in. So it's like, what am I doing that's preventing me from getting that result? Because at the point that I'm at, it's not like I can have more hours in the day. Right? Something's got to give. So what am I holding on to that's preventing me from doing that? Is that useful? Can I do trade? So it's about managing time and perspective and approach. And trying to find a way, like what can I offload to other folks? What can I do well? There were a lot of things that she said that I don't think I gave myself enough credit for on improving on over time. Like my timing. My timing is a lot better on Golden than it was on when I was recording Music Box of Fate. There's still problems, particularly on offsets of high notes. But that goes to technique practice, which I've been calling myself out more on what I'm telling my students, and then I'm not doing it. The same problem my students have, and I'm not doing it. So being around people that are calling me out is great. So I avoid, I like having it from colleagues, and I consider you superior in audio land than I, because you've put in more work than I. So I think to me, like, I like hearing from people who have put in the work. I don't like inviting everybody's feedback in. Because in my experience, what's happened is when I did recordings, like when I was learning Golden, people had a bunch of criticisms. It's like, y'all aren't letting me cook, right? Like learning is a process. You seem to think that it's not, that I can just, and then I do a thing and then it's magically better. Like I don't have to go through a process. And that was happening, not from you, but there were people who were watching, if you remember that session. Yeah, I didn't expect, I guess what I didn't know I wanted it or needed it. Because I didn't know I was doing a thing wrong. I didn't know that I had a perspective that was wrong. And so in talking, and this is why I like talking to people. And why I'm trying to get into doing that more. And why I love meeting people. Because in talking to Yusan, I get a perspective and an expertise that I don't have a lot of opportunities to talk to. Like, how many people have the expertise and experience that Yusan has? How many people are doing that shit? Right? Administration of a business, of a touring business as a musician, how many people fucking exist? Let alone in this space, let alone that I have access to talk to, right? And it's not like Yusan is very accessible for me, by the way. Like the last I really talked to them was that time, and it was like a month ago, right? Like, we're not like biffles. I respect the shit out of Yusan. Also, Yusan's really busy, which is just that much more of a point of how generous that time was that Yusan gave me, right? It's not like Yusan doesn't give a shit or doesn't like me or anything like that. It's like they're fucking busy, right? So that was such a generous thing for them to do. Ellie has given me a lot of her time. It's not like Ellie is not busy either. So these moments of perspective of just talking to folks, because you and I have chatted, Void, and I think where I appreciate your perspective is, you know, and this is true of people who have spent a lot of time in the community in our Discord, and getting your advice on that, right, is invaluable, because I want my community is everything to me. It's why I do it. It's what makes it fun. And, you know, the if you want longevity as a creator, community is the thing, but it's also just like what I like, right? So I haven't been doing a lot of React videos. That was another thing Ellie brought up that I thought was really great. I've been nervous about blowing up again, and she's like, "Why do you think you're gonna, like, what?" You know, like, people, like, what I have to remember is that with the mouse React, VTubers at large found me, right? That's why there was such an influx. It wasn't mouse fans necessarily. It was just like there was a lot of it was mouse fans, but, like, you know, people know who the hell I am at this point. Like, if I do a neuro react, it's not like everyone's just gonna, whoa, who's this person, right? And I didn't realize what was involved with Vocaloid stuff. And so, yeah, she had some good points there too. Ellie is really interesting to talk to for me, because Ellie comes at this shit like an engineer. Not like she's not an artist or anything like that. Because I think good engineering can be an art. I think art is, you know, I don't want to get down that rabbit hole and get weird about, like, everything can be an art. But if art is just expression and communication, you can get good enough at a lot of things to where you can start communicating through what it is that you do. And I think absolutely engineering can do that. And I think engineering is very creative, right? So, but also, like, when you're an engineer, there's a certain professional bias and a mindset of approaching things. Like, she was challenging me on my logical consistency, which is great, right? Because right then and there, consistency is how you know if you're full of shit. And it was a lot of work to be like, that's a really good point, let me break this down. And I hadn't thought in that way in a long time. Definitely not about my singing. That's an interesting one. She doesn't just think outside the box, she'll think outside of your box to bring you out of it too. Maybe. I have to rewatch that interview and see what actually happened. Because, like, as I was in it, I started just thinking a lot, and I wasn't totally present, because she challenged me in a lot of ways to be very thoughtful, which is funny in that, like, I can see a lot of people, like, it's funny to me, Schuster can rub people the wrong way sometimes, because Schuster forces you to think. And thinking is painful. Thinking is not a pleasant thing. It's effortful, right? So sometimes having a conversation with Schuster is effortful, because Schuster's not going to let you move. Like if you're full of it, or if you're working on something, particularly if it's professional, Schuster's going to make you think and really ask you to kind of think about everything. It's exhausting sometimes. I love Schuster to hell, like to death, right? But it's exhausting sometimes. And Ellie demanded the same thing of me, but on a topic that she also has expertise in, which is the music. Thinking is pleasurable, but let's not get it twisted, it's work. Right? It's effort. Effort can be great, it can be fun, but it is work, it is effort. So I'm kind of glad the conversation with Ellie didn't last that long relative to what we had planned. One, because like she didn't have AC on, and I didn't know that, and like, yeah, I feel oh man, I didn't know she was pushing through that. That's tough. So felt a little bad there, but you know, she's a grown ass adult and makes her decisions, and decided that she wanted to do that. But you know, I do the thing where I care and I want people to be good and have a good time and all that. And like maybe I could have woken up earlier or something when it was less hot out. I don't know. You know? If there's something I can do to make that easier, that's great. But that's just me being a fucking sap. I think with Ellie, what was interesting was, yeah, being challenged and being forced to think about things more critically around the art. Because like, she's like, why don't you do your own instrumentals? I was like, there's a reason I don't. And I was like, singer. And that was one excuse. And then I was like, well, why don't I do it with a cappella then? Right? And I asked myself that question. Why don't I do it with a cappella? That's what I was going to do for her tune. I was like, okay, release schedule. I like a fast release schedule. But also, I really like working with people. This was a major insight that I got after I chatted with her a little bit afterwards, and we both apologized, and we were like, oh, okay, so there's actually not a problem. What I realized was that a lot of what I like to do is I like a collaborative environment. I like working with people. I like people. Yeah. So, when you finally resolve something you were thinking it's too good. Yeah, no, I mean, engineering is incredibly satisfying. Problem solving is incredibly satisfying. And yeah, I think there's something about the arts and problem solving that necessitates, it's fun. It's like you get into the psychology of yourself, and you start problem solving it that way. And I do have a lot of introspective knowledge. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I think, and I've had 20 years of therapy, so I'm pretty good at it. But yeah, those direct questions of like, you know, what's wrong with your high notes? That you can't do a lot of takes. And I was like, okay, well, I like doing it this way. It's like, you can't do it a different way. So I don't really want to do it a different way, but back to your point, if we're going to have this honest argument, I want to do it in the aesthetic, but what you're really saying is, why aren't they more efficient? And that's the real question. And the real question is, or the answer to that question is, I haven't been doing the work that I've told my students to do. I haven't been keeping honest about that. I stream too long, right? So I've been thinking about dropping my stream hours and getting more intense about certain things and certain approaches. So there's a lot that she brought up that are really good points, like really good points. You know, and what it makes me realize too is like, and this is actually exciting, is how much better I can be as a content creator in general, right? Because if there's stuff you can get better at, recording, timing, right? Expressiveness through different elements of musicianship, which I lack, and she's good at. like dissonant intervals and consonant intervals. Like, why am I not doing solfege? Why am I not doing harmonic analysis? Why am I not playing with the harmonies, right? Why am I not playing with rhythm? Physically, with high notes and technique. Why am I not doing the stretch? I got a freaking thing, why not do it? So, and the answer is going to be time and energy. Okay, what's taken my time and energy? And that was trying to work with people. And Monarch and Schuster and Too Boring and Obsidian are kind of finally locking in, and that's taken a lot off of my plate. Because the solution was drilling down. We made a checklist and drilling down each and every problem, and then systematically helping Obsidian and Too Boring with it. I don't have the capacity, the energy for that. Schuster and Monarch took that on. And then I think for me, the thing that took a lot of emotional energy, a lot of it, was navigating the thing with Daryl and Baji, because that's crazy. How quick we kind of like got really close. And so that's a lot. It's amazingly positive, but it's a lot, and it's absolutely worth like really investigating emotionally. And then on top of that, the time I was taking from the anxiety I had about, I started to get emotionally attached to this community, to the work of being a creator, you know? And that means I want to keep doing it. Okay, well, this is a volatile space to be in. How do I know? I don't know what the skill set of being a content creator is that lends itself to longevity, maybe for YouTube, but that's not where my longevity is. It's like streamerland. So like, I don't know what it is to be a good streamer. I don't pay attention. I haven't paid attention to the space long enough to say what makes a streamer stick around versus not. I know that for YouTube, but that's not where my shit is, right? It's on Twitch. It's on Discord. So I don't know. But what I can say is that I would imagine that if I get in the month of July, just July, Fantastic Reality, Off Kai, Twitch front page. That's my July. So if it's about community, creating longevity, well, I would say that I've probably been embraced by this community pretty hard if that's my fucking July. Right? So that's a heuristic. I don't understand. It's not a logic. It's not a good scaffolding, but like I'll be able to stick around. So, how much time you get to Twitch again? I don't know what you mean by that. If you mean Twitch front page, it's 8 hours. That's pretty good. It's a pretty damn good month. Yeah. Yeah. I also speed ran becoming partner. Like I became Twitch partner basically as fast as you can become Twitch partner, like relative to when I started streaming on Twitch. So I thought it was about growth, that to prevent churn, but I think there's more to it than that, because what I'm realizing is that I appeal to a very particular kind of individual, and I cannot undo that. I don't want to undo that. So like, you know, trying to go for 1,000 CCV as a marker of whether or not I can be confident in my longevity, I don't think is a good marker. I don't think that's the KPI, right? Because like I'm doing things that I actually prefer doing than some folks who do have that 1,000 CCV. So, yeah. You're the siren song of the VTubers, and we grabbed you tight and pulled you in. Yeah, I feel that and I appreciate it. Adopted whether you liked it or not and handed to a different family like a trophy child, maybe. But it's been a wild experience. I've been waiting for people to get like bored of me and drop off on viewership. Because let me tell you what can't keep happening for my own fucking anxiety is I can't keep just meeting new people because I don't want my success to be predicated on who I do or do not meet. That has to be separate. I got to meet people because I like people. If metrics start getting tied and greed and selfishness start getting tied to meeting people, that's fucked and unethical and a bad thing, right? So I can't do that. But I do like meeting people. So it's easy as just keep meeting people, right? So as I meet more people, people tend to stay interested. But there are other ways to stay interesting, and that is growing and getting better as a constant. And seeing what happens as a result of that and watching me go through a journey of getting better. I think my teaching has gotten a lot better, right? So, yeah, Void, teaching is niche, and it's very rare that it's going to pull in. Frankly, even Yusan was surprised. I got 100 CCV doing voice lessons? What? That's a weird thing. That's uncommon. So this is already kind of like who else gets 100 CCV teach? I don't know a single creator. I am, of the voice teachers who live stream, I'm the number one in the niche. That's it. Right? So there's nowhere to go. The opposite of depression isn't happiness, it's interest. Yeah, I like that quote. Jester, that's a good one. I want to see what, even if people did get bored of you, there can and will always be new people to discover you and love you. That said, being invested can do a lot in this space, and a lot of people have invested. Yeah. Yeah, I will have to hydrate in a bit. But I'm going to call the stream in a bit too. Yeah, enjoyment is contagious, and that's something I need to get back. I'm too tired. I was looking at my old videos and my old streams versus like these days, and I'm just drained. So like, you know, I'm trying to fix that, and get some more rest. And a big part of that was like this panic attack forward of like, what is it going to take to stick around? At least feel like I'm fine and understand it. And I think that to Keo, your point about, you know, I can always like, you know, react to a new artist or react to a new niche, and that would solve more people discovering me, or just like keep meeting people, and that would solve that problem. But I also think that like, I think, you know, in terms of keeping people interested and entertaining, getting better. I think that like, if I get better, I can do more. If I can do more, it's more interesting. And then so what do I get better at? And I think that that's why the conversation with Ellie was so valuable, is that she gave me a lot to think about improvement that I had not been thinking about, and keeping myself honest. So I think shorter streams and offloading a lot of the meeting stuff and trusting people to get things done and having more rest, I think is a big deal. Yeah. And just keep challenging myself, because I do enjoy that. You want to talk about things I enjoy improvement. If you're happy doing it, do it. If not, push the brakes. If you continue down the same path, I think you already got your square. Yeah, I mean, I wish don't worry about it was something I could do, but I'm kind of worried about everything. I figured not doing enough to stay relevant in the content creation space is a very real thing, but even some of the most popular creators out there who only post once in a blue moon have an audience who flock to them. Yeah. But again, I think it's just, I think I can trust and I'm at where I'm at, and that's going to stick around long enough that even if I didn't improve, like I have enough time to get better at shit. You know? Like I have enough time to improve before I become irrelevant, and then if I improve and I'm enjoying myself, which I do, I enjoy all that shit, but I just get better at stuff that is relevant, stuff that I want to get better at, and the right combination of stuff, then I'll continue to be be relevant. I don't need more growth. I don't care. I just want to be able to do what it is that I'm doing and help people. So if I stay this size, it's fine. But a part of staying this size is keeping people around and then, you know, bringing new people in because churn is inevitable. So, you know, and I think I've been solving those problems by just, you know, putting in work and getting better and just trying to be a good fucking person. And I think in a lot of ways talking to Ellie was like a relief. It was like, oh yeah, I can get better at this shit. And it's okay that I don't want to get better at everything. I just want to get better at the shit that I like. I don't want to do my own instrumentals because the pleasure for me is working collaboratively with people. I don't want to do everything myself. Ellie likes to do things herself. And that's awesome. That's dope. And there's benefits to doing it that way. And there are trade-offs, always. Always, right? There's trade-offs for me doing it with other people. But those are trade-offs I prefer. So it was a good thing to think about. Creating less, but creating better. So Jester, the thing with content is, so take for example, Aloe. If you go to Aloe's channel, I think Aloe's clips are better edited than mine, my channel. My channel is monetized, Aloe's is not. Why? Quantity, right? And this is something that I've had to smash into Too Boring and Obsidian and anybody who works with me. Quantity is not fun. I would love to spend all my time crafting and doing all that, but no one cares. Nobody cares. They care if it's Iron Mouse. If I make a video about Iron Mouse and it's perfect and I spend all that, it's justifiable, right? But then every fucking video has to be like about someone like Iron Mouse. I can't do it about Baji or Daryl. So like the trade-offs. So I can do what I do because I have quantity. Now that said, this goes back to quality versus quantity, both. We know we have the quality figured out when I do it, but we can't have everything be on me. So the challenge has been getting Obsidian Too Boring to really nail the quantity so that we can focus on quality. I've wanted to focus on quality. I've wanted to focus on music videos, but we cannot do that until our baseline that got us here, what got us to the dance, and what keeps us relevant is sustained. And it hasn't been. That's been the problem. So that's been the work. It looks like we're doing that, but I need to see it for like a month or two straight before I'm really confident pulling them off of it. Because I would love to get into music videos. We have 10 recordings that we could make into music videos, and we have no music videos for those things. That's weird. We should have music videos for things, but we can't do that until our foundation, which is quantity, is taken care of, right? It's both. But in terms of the streaming, I think I could increase the quality of the quantity if what I put in front of the camera is just fundamentally better, right? If my streaming, if what I film is better because I'm better, then quality goes up, right? And so that's a way to solve that problem, right? I think as well as having collabs. But yeah. After off-Kai, you should take a few days of rest. I mean, I think I should just pace myself better in general, and then I'll be fine. I think the content creation pace is insane. Yeah, Jester, but we also use a lot of automation. For me, you feel authentic, and the community has built up around you is great, and that's why I stick around. Yeah, the community is dope. Sages are amazing. I get along with basically everybody. It's really cool. And yeah, I try to be authentic. I try to be honest with myself, which is why I like talks like this. engineers are normally jack of all trades, master of few. I think because to make the right decisions and to tie things together, I feel like a lot of engineering is like taking things that exist and then merging them together in a way that solves a problem. And to do that, you need to understand the things that you're pulling in. I feel like a lot of engineers have a lot of kind of broad knowledge of a lot of stuff. That's just my brief experience as an engineer. So I appreciate it, Jane. Yeah, I mean, I'm not done with Golden. Yeah, like I got to do the Korean. The thing is if you stick too long with one project, you don't learn as much. It's best to go in like, what am I going to do with this one project? Let me do this one thing better. And for me, the emotional investment in the performance, like in having Yusan's stuff, like Yusan's performance and the Kunst, if you want to use an operatic term, the conviction of the performance was really quite high. So my challenge for myself in doing that was, one, how can I record better? Because that's something that Yusan challenged me to do, was organize my stuff better. How can I do that? I've done that. And the other one is, how do I deliver a more emotional performance? And I feel like I've done that. I could do more with Golden. I think a better idea is just to have another project and to take a focus at like, what is the goal? I like working in that way because I like learning and improving. I think the Baji project is as big as I ever want to get. That's a very big investment. That's entire community has to rally. We've had to grow the community to even get it done. We still don't have all the voices we need. Yeah, that's a challenging one, and that's as big as I want to get. And that shit's stressful. Big projects like take something from you a little bit. They're amazingly rewarding, more than anything else. But for someone who's trying to calm shit down, I don't like the idea of another big project. But it's not. It's just that's the trade-off right now, Jester. If that makes sense. Not shutting down the idea. I'm just saying that's the rationale currently. Might change. Especially if the Baji project gets like 2 million views, like, okay, well then maybe shit, maybe just that's worth that. But it's good you're recognizing stuff like this. Balancing act for content creation is intimidating at times. It takes a lot of thought. Yeah, luckily I like to think. Quantity is a quality of its own. Yeah. Anecdotally, I've been getting a lot of videos and shorts regarding you on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, and a lot of my viewership on my channel has been siphoned off because clippers are getting to my stuff first, which is a cool problem to have, right? That's actually a good problem to have because it means overall I'm actually getting more brand awareness. Like it's just hard. It's harder to calculate. It's a little bit more work. So I enjoyed your little talk when we rated Toffee the other night. Experiencing people in their own settings is also fun. Seeing this small feels nice. The composers. I enjoy how you experience music, the clips of talks, fun moments, or analyzing someone's unique voice. It's funny to think of composers as small, because in classical music, the composer is like the deity, right? Like that's why like there's like that joking reverence that I have for Daryl, because I need to kill that shit. Like Daryl's my friend, like Daryl's like my friend doesn't feel strong enough. Found family, sure, whatever. Like Daryl's the fucking shit. Daryl is Starlight Daryl as a human being, just so amazing and wonderful. And I could get emotional just talking about how, in not a bit, how amazing Daryl is as a human being and how awesome she is. So like I gotta kill it. I gotta kill that reverence, that classical composer reverence. So it's just so funny to me that it's the performer that gets on the pedestal, because in classical music, like, yeah, the performer gets the attention, but the reverence doesn't go to the performer. The reverence goes to the composer. And here it's the inverted. So it's just like, yeah, weird to me. It's a dynamic shit. So it's an interesting perspective. And I know you're not saying that like Daryl or Tuffy are like small. It's just, I see what you're saying. Like what I'm doing is different, that I'm not treating them like they're small. They're not. It takes a village. They're a part of it. And similarly with Riku, it's why they bring up Riku, and it's why I bring up Yam. That Music Box Fate changed my life. That's not just Iron Mouse. That's not just Daryl. That's also Riku and Yam. I try not to bring up Riku too much, because like, you know, there's like this tentative energy where like I'm a weird fucking individual, right? And Riku's allowed to be weirded out. If he feels so inclined to be weirded out. He's never been unpleasant, by the way, ever. He's never been mean, ever. He's always been nice. He's always been incredibly kind. But it's like, yeah, it's like push and pull sometimes. But that's just time, right? And it's not like we need to be buffaloes. It's not like we need to work together or anything like that, right? But in terms of, strictly in terms of, you know, interpersonal, whatever else, strictly in terms of like giving flowers where it's due, Riku wrote the fucking lyrics. That's a big deal, right? Yam made that possible as well. So the idea that treating anyone as small is weird to me. Oh, thank you for the raid, Space. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm late to it because I'm yapping. I'm a little behind. This is way more than I ever expected. I truly appreciate it. You talking about the Baji project, Emlock? I also agree and disagree with Ellie. I kind of view your high tenor stuff like a sprinting skill. You do get to have a limited number of sprints a day, but I do also think she has a point in picking more sustainable projects where you're comfortable singing in the range for a lot of it. Yeah, like I think it's difficult to communicate to somebody like when you're doing a full voiced B flat 4 as a tenor, you just don't have many of those in a day. Period. That's just it's an extreme thing to do in an extreme way. But let's entertain the idea. Could I do it better? Yeah. Do I know how to do it better? Yeah. Am I doing the things that I need to do it better? No. So I can take her point of what if you could just do it more and entertain that and be like, I'm going to solve this problem, but not in the way that you propose, which is singing it differently, because I want to sing it that way, because I like singing it that way. And then, Jester, you also had the other point too, which is I could sing stuff that's just a little lower and do a better job, like Bugs. So, and I do love that she's a straight shooter, Jester. That's why I trust her well enough to talk to her. Yeah. Listen, stop putting people on pedestals. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I view her as a superhero. She's Wonder Woman. People like her, and others are amazing people, known by everyone. They're special. I'll go with special. I think Daryl's a special kind of person. But I think that if that can be managed emotionally, responsibly, you know? Yeah, taking awareness and turning it into action is sometimes easier said than done. Yeah, it's tough. Just playing Lethal Company with a friend? That's dope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jester. I think, yeah, just chatting and talking to community is dope. You know, I've talked a lot about like my regrets of not being able to wake up in the morning, respond to YouTube comments, and how much I miss that. And how restorative and good for me that is. But like, what am I doing right now? Right? I think I had some rose-colored glasses on. Because the reality is that I have this, and this is better, I think, than going and navigating to YouTube comments. You guys are here, and I know these names. I know your names better than I ever did a lot of the YouTube stuff. On top of that, there are people in the community like Kiyosmari, like Void, like Almanax, like Two Boring Obsidian, like Schuster, like KD, like Maury. I mean, on and on and on. Like Reinhardt, like students who I have far more involved with. Carl, say, like, you know, I'm forgetting names, but like, you know, like that allows me to spend more time with people and have actually deeper, more meaningful conversations. And that's satisfying. So I am doing this thing that I said that I missed. And it's great. And I've been spending more time reading the Discord. It is difficult sometimes because if I involve myself in a conversation in Discord, sometimes, depending on who's having that conversation, I can hijack the conversation without intending it. And that gets in the way of actual community building. That hasn't been as much of a problem, you know? And yeah, it is okay to lurk, yeah. Just because it changed doesn't mean you lost anything. Yeah, Chester, yeah. I'm new here to be on that list, but I'll be able to join it. I mean, Kuma, you know, if you're a student for long enough, if you contribute to the community for long enough, like, you know, like the reason why, a big reason why I've been able to meet the people that I've been able to meet is I hang in their communities. Like, Baji and I engaged first on her Discord server she's active in. Riku and I first engaged on his Discord. I'm pretty sure Daryl and I first engaged on her Discord in those communities. And like, I had DM'd Baji because I was like, how do I reach out to Baji? And she opened up games to me because it was preferable than her business email, she said. So that's how that happened. And I sent her a bunch of messages as I want to do. I just, you know, said a lot of shit and just typed a lot of stuff. But like, you know, she wasn't exactly responsive, and she goes through phases where she's busy and doesn't respond. So in the interim, I just like engaged with her community, not to gain access to her, but her community is dope. Tom Baji's are really fun. Stargazers also, like, I tried to help with some musicianship stuff, but the Stargazers, that community has a lot of really dope musicians, so there's actually not much help I can offer. So like, the way to, and it's Ellie, the same thing with Ellie. Like, I did content on Ellie, and then I engaged with her community, and I behaved myself. And then she reached out, and it's not like I have any expectation when I do this stuff, right? So like, you know, but like, if you want to ingratiate yourself with a creator, ingratiate yourself with the most valuable thing that they have, both emotionally and professionally, which is their community. Yeah. So that's you want to know how to get on my good side. You know, that's anybody. Like, everybody who I'm engaging with, I'm talking to, it's like they've just invested in my community one way or another, right? So. And you probably never have really kicked things off with Ellie if you didn't chat with her in her Discord and she jumped out of the bushes with a new model for you, even if you didn't know it was her at first. Probably makes it better, to be honest. Yeah, Jester, yeah. So. Baji's the queen of Discord lurking. As we say in her Discord, she's always watching. Yeah, I always read my Discord too. The thing with Baji, she reads way fucking fast too. So I imagine she lurks like crazy. Yeah, Jane, yeah, meeting people where they're at and making sure they're comfy, yeah. Yeah, the Michi thing was wild. That was a wild one. That one I can't explain. Frankly, I wouldn't do it again. If I had to do it over again, I wouldn't be like, hey, if I jump on a call, because I didn't know. I didn't know that you just don't do that. I had no concept. I would have been like, well, I would have tried to explain through chat. I wouldn't be like, hey, if I hop on a call, this is easier. I mean, I wasn't wrong. That is the right thing to do. That is why I do private lessons and I do it on a voice call and not through text, because that is the right answer for that problem. But I had no concept that you don't do that. I had no idea. So it worked out. But yeah, that was just an outlier. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Who do I talk to more? Right? I love dipping in the Michi stream. I'll send her a message, but Michi and I don't like chat. I don't like hang. Like, Michi knows me. She likes what I do. She supports my work. But we're not like biffles. We're colleagues. And every now and then, maybe there's a message that she sends in a response, but she's incredibly busy. Right? Like, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. She's incredibly supportive of what I do and randomly plays my shit just on a whim in front of 5,000 people. Shouts out my Patreon. That's crazy. She's been great to me. Maiko and Pharaoh, I talk to more. But that's because I like Maiko's perspective on I learn a lot from Maiko. I learn a lot from Pharaoh. Pharaoh's also just funny as shit to me. So like, I don't like hang with them because they're like close to Michi. It's fucking weird, right? So like, I get a lot of value having done that with Michi, but like, there is a lesson to be learned that like, like and is that a CCV thing? Is it a busy schedule thing? I don't know. But I think there's something to be said about like, I don't think I've done enough necessarily for Michi's community. I think I could do more for Michi's community, but it's also such a big community. I don't exactly know how to offer value. So, but like, it's different. It's different. There's a certain size where it's just insane. Baji is like a stalker that isn't really a threat because she's so small. I'm like, Jesus, that's fine. Is she like, you're my friend now? I mean, Michi, I don't know. I don't know if Michi considers me a friend. It's more like a professional. There's a reason, like Mr. Lesage, right? I don't know. I don't know her perspective on it. That's fine. I'm really grateful for whatever. Like, I still, the way that I see it is Michi could never talk to me again and excommunicate me, and I still owe that woman. Like, for all that she's done for me. So, Michi does as Michi does. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I think trying to apply a logic to Michi is not the way to go. Yeah. He's just different. You don't do that? It's not, Kurt, it's so where one comes from, I think, is the big differentiator. But you could say that as a heuristic, right? This is a heuristic. It is a general good idea to not go to somebody else's stream that you don't know and say, and you might be talking to them, and you might say, I could do this on a voice call. It's not the worst thing in the world to have done it, especially because of where it came from. But like, I didn't have context of how many people try to gain access to someone like Michi in ways and with motivations that are bad. And so what you have to be careful of is when you behave in ways like that is what you're communicating and what people might fill in the blanks or assume about you. I was just trying to help her understand a thing. And it worked out that people trusted that that's where I was coming from. But it could have easily gone in the direction of, what do you want from me? Because anybody in that situation gets people pounding on the door. I get people pounding on my door. I get people pounding on my door. I get a ton of DMs, not all of which I can answer. Some of them are great. Some of them are frivolous, and it's fine. It's fine to have frivolous interactions. Not everything has to be super meaningful. But like, I get overwhelmed. Shit. I am a 50th of the size of Michi. Like, I can't even imagine, right? So it's one of those things, and people get weird. People get weird. We can't pretend that doesn't happen, particularly to a female creator like Michi, right? So that's why it says as a heuristic. Is it a rule? No, but it's a general good rule of thumb to be cognizant of the fact that people are trying to get access to these people for motivations that are not good. Yeah, just a food for thought there. And I did talk to Farah. I didn't talk to Farah before I talked to Farah after I was on that call with Michi. Reinhardt, Jesus, man, thank you. Ellie's constantly talking in her Discord. She's probably one of the most active streamers in their own Discord that I know of. I used to be that motherfucker. I'm like, I used to be that person. Actually, so lucky you got to talk to people behind what you got. Talk to the people behind what got you into this space so soon after that. Yeah. Luna, I agree. Yusan, it was like Yusan and I got to talking because of the diss track stuff. Yusan was like, this is funny. I would like to do this. I think it was Pharaoh's idea. I think Pharaoh was like, this would be good for Yusan to do. It's funny. It's a bit. And so then Pharaoh was like the in-between between Yusan and I, and then I just kept needing to ask Yusan some questions, stuff like that. So that eventually Pharaoh was like, look, we're gonna YouTube in a DM thing, so that because I can't keep doing this, and I trust you, and Yusan trusts you, so that's what happened with Yusan, was but that's the work, and that's like one of the things that people find appealing about me is my sincere love for music. People make music. I didn't know this was a thing. People make music in a space to check a box. Is content and VTube, and I want to be a VTuber, so I have to do music. Whereas I do music because I want to do music. If anything, I do VTubing to empower the fact that I can make music. Like it's music first, and then it's everything else. Right? So that was with Yusan, because Yusan loves music. Yusan legitimately has a big passion for music, and I bring that. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Turbo was something like that. Yeah. I gave 16 and Mono flowers because 16 Mono deserves it, because 16 Mono is based as hell. He's very good at what he does. Very good. And I heard it and I was like, this guy is really fucking good. And then yeah. And then I was very moved by, anyway. Mr. equals teacher. That's kind of what I was thinking, Elvia. Sorry, still catching up because I've been. Like I say, is be yourself and share what brings you joy, and that's enough for me. Yeah. But I like to think about it. I like to know, because there's a different, like, like if you know what you're doing, and you know what your appeal is to people, and you know what you want to do, and you know what a space wants, and what they deserve, and what you feel you can offer, and all that. The more you know about that, the more you can navigate it intelligently, and also the more you can coordinate other people. That's the big thing, is I'm not just making decisions for myself anymore. There's a lot of folks doing a lot of work for me, which is insane to think about. But yeah, learning norms and boundaries of the space is understandable, especially good for breaking it down for yourself. Yeah. One of the valuable things about talking to y'all, I'm of the people who are in my community, I'm still one of the newest in the fucking space, right? So like talking to you guys and processing these thoughts is great. Any advice on chilling the fuck out and just being normal? Don't engage, like, respond thoughtfully to something you want to respond to, and don't engage otherwise. Right? It doesn't have to be deep. Like, you can scan somebody's Discord. You can have the motive that brings you to the Discord. I want to engage with this person and their community for whatever benefit. Maybe that gets you there. But it's when that mixes with the action that's the problem. So what I do is I just have a fuck ton of Discords, and I'll just read through. And if there's nothing that I want to respond to, I just don't. But if I read through and I see something I want to respond to, I'll just do that. Right? So then the interaction, the actual action comes from a place of honesty. Because what is community if not a collection of individuals? And so what you're responding to is an individual, right? And so don't engage until the impulse to engage is there. And that's how you do it. Focus on you, be selfish, actually. Just try to have a good time. And know well enough about what kind of interactions give you a good time. So you can balance the fact that it is pragmatic to do that, but where it becomes unethical is when it informs the actual action and the actual interaction specifically. Because what you need to be doing is you need to be interacting with people as individuals, not your own ambition, right? You can have ambition, just make sure you bench that shit when it actually comes to talking and interacting with somebody. You pay attention to them. And by paying attention to them, you can be whatever you're going to be, but you're there for them, with them in that moment. Yeah. And congrats, Reki. Yeah, Reki, but like, it's okay if it's not a popular topic amongst VTubers, because if you do that, like, that's called a differentiator, right? I'm an opera singer, I like classical music. How many of us are here? Marco is not really a VTuber. That's Marco, right? But Marco and I are very different. Like, the content that Marco and I make are very different. Our demeanor, our approach, what we do on stream is very different. It really does end at we're both tenor, because we're not even the same kind of tenor, right? We're both opera singers, we're both tenors. We're not even the same kind of tenor. We're certainly not the same kind of content creator. And I do not see myself as a retired opera singer, right? Not that there's anything wrong with saying you're formally an opera singer. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So having a differentiator is fine. Find your people. That's another thing, is like, you don't want to think a town. You want to find your people. You want to find the people that like you and what it is that you like to talk about. Make content around that. And then just find those people. Find what genuinely interests you, because otherwise your interactions won't be genuine. And then you'll have to fake it. And then you can't make as much content. Then you can't engage as much. Then you can't stream as long, right? So a lot of marketing, I used to do this where it's like, what works in a space? And then let me mold myself to that. Fuck that. Be you, know who you are, and then find ways to connect with people through that. And then building that bridge, it's social media, right? So you don't have to appeal to everybody. You don't want to appeal to everybody, you know? So, but it takes time to find where you want to find people, and that might not be in the VTube space, right? You might have to find overlap, and you might not, it might not work in the VTuber space, and that's fine too. Find your people, not the niche. If you find your people and you find where people congregate, the niche will inform that. There's a lot of people who are in the VTuber space, in the niche, who do not fuck with me, who will not fuck with me, who have no interest in me, do not like that I'm the theater kid, So I'm not appealing to a niche, I'm appealing to people. Social media. Anyway. Yeah, no problem. Get crates, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kiro. Yeah. Enjoy when you actually talk to folks. And that's the difference. That's all right, Reki. Let's yeah. If we can keep it about like it's fine to talk about like professional networking and stuff like that and building a brand, because I think part of being a performer so I was talking about a topic about stuff in a video yesterday, and then made me want to join the Discord today. Dope. I don't mind talking about like learning marketing and learning social media is a big part of becoming an artist. And like my goal is to help people become artists, and you know, not just through the skill set of performing and all that, but like talking about marketing is fine. But yeah, we can do that without like plugging streams and stuff like that. And I'd rather talk about like the skill set. Because I think that like engaging with communities is one thing, and it's a good topic, and engaging with creators is a good topic. But also I think the main thing that needs to happen is content. Engagement, what I like to do is content is engagement at scale. That's all it is. That's it. So the thing that I always tell people who are trying to do this is talk to people. Find people you like to talk to, find the topics you like to talk about. And then when things start to pop off, when you get a lot of engagement back, there's your content idea. Content should be the thing you start doing. Let's take Carl, for example. Carl engages with me. Carl engages with several communities and talks to people. Now Carl is starting to stream. Now Carl's starting to get clips made about her. Carl's putting in a lot of work. Carl is present, is talking to people just to talk to people, and is working with people. And now it's at a point where Carl can start making content because there's enough people interested in engaging with Carl that by doing the content, you can do it at scale. But anytime you scale something, its effectiveness is diminished. Think of the loyalty that a live streamer has in their audience versus a YouTuber. Live streamer has way more audience loyalty, way more, because of engagement, right? Let me bring it outside of social media for a second. Let's talk about meet and greets. One of the things I really want to make sure that I do after Fantastic Reality, after my performance, is I want to talk to the audience. Whoever wants to talk to me, whoever wants to meet me, I want to do that. Now, I don't know if I can. I want to, though. I'm going to try and do my damnedest to make sure that's happening, because I know people are out there, like, trying to attend. Different for Numi. For example, Numi performs live, and there's 500 people, and she just does an unmanaged meet and greet. That's a safety concern, actually. If I do it, who the fuck's coming for me? Not many people. Or maybe there are some. But then I talk to people, and that builds that connection. The biggest thing you can do, and even classical musicians do this, after a performance, you meet the audience. You talk to everybody, you shake their hand. You build connections, real connections. And you do that over a long enough time. Please have security. The fact that I'm around people will be security. The fact that I'm in a public space is security. Right? Like, there's a certain point where, like, you know, if I got enough people around, like Brennan's going to be there, right? So I'm not going to be alone. So, like, yeah. So meeting with folks, like here's the thing. Renee Fleming doesn't have fucking security. Yeah. But Fantastic Reality is not a convention, right? Renee Fleming didn't have security when I met her. Fucking Renee Fleming, right? So there's a certain point where it's like, let's be real. I'm not a fucking gigantic person where like I'm gonna get mobbed, right? I'm just gonna talk to a few folks, and I'll do so in an area where it's very public, and I'll have some friends with me, and then it's just a numbers problem, right? So like, and Fantastic Reality is not a con, right? We're not talking like thousands of people. We're talking like I think 500-ish maybe is how many people have bought tickets for Thursday night. I don't know the actual number. Not everyone's gonna stick around. It's gonna be a couple people. I'll just talk to them after. So, you know, hopefully, that's if I can do it. I don't know. That's what I want to do. And the reason why you do that, and the reason why that's important to fight for, is you do that over a long enough period of time. There's you want to talk about success in marketing as a musician. There's a really famous article called 1,000 True Fans. If you have 1,000 people who support you well enough to give you value of around $100 a year, you have a six-figure salary as a creator, as an artist. The way you do that is with high touch point, high levels of engagement. You don't get more real than meeting in fucking person. So it's like a really profound opportunity as a professional to meet the people who want to talk to you in person. That's a big deal. So I really want to try and make meet and greet work. There's a real reason for it. It's also a good time. I enjoy it, right? I'm not going to force myself to engage. If I don't want to fucking talk to people by the end of the night, I'm not going to. But I generally find myself loving to talk to people, so I'm probably going to want to do that. So I want to facilitate it, and there's a lot of reason to fight for that. Just a heads up on that. Yeah, exactly. Numi does it. Yeah, and that's how she should do it, Kiro, because it's fucking Numi. I'm not Numi. I mean, yeah, VTuber fans are another beast, and Pharaoh's not wrong about that, but also, like, you know, even Pharaoh and I was like, you know, you don't need security. Like, you need, like, if you have Brendan, if you have people with you, you'll be all right. I'm not Numi. I'm not Michi. Right? And also, like, you know, like, yeah. If the crazies, I'm not big enough to have attracted the crazies yet. Right? The crazies haven't found me. I haven't gotten anything crazy yet. So I don't think, is there a possibility it could go wrong? Sure, there's always that possibility, but like, I'm not living my life based on a 0.01% chance that a crazy is going to all of a sudden be interested. You know, I'm not that big of a deal yet. If I'm ever going to be, so. I'm VTuber-ish, yeah. Yeah. But see, so here's the thing, Eldercat. Yeah, Numi has a unique relationship with her fans because she built it from the ground up as an indie. She built that shit ground up. How do you think she built it ground up? High touch point, right? The foundation and the precedent that I set now is what's going to dictate the relationship that I have with the community. What was the relationship that I foundationally had with my community? High touch. Talking to people. If I change that, my culture changes, my community changes, my relationship with people changes, right? Brendan is in the military. He can fuck people up if he wants to. I also know how to fight. I don't like to do it. But if I have to, I can. Right? And again, public space, all that. So if someone wants to bring a shanking tool, like, guys, I've been robbed at gunpoint. I've had a ton of violence in my life. You know, you walk on the streets of Philly, you probably, like, depending on where you go, you're probably going to get robbed or stabbed or whatever. Right? Like, I'm not living my life in fear. I want to meet folks. And if some people are crazy, then I'll live and learn, as I have. So, like, it wouldn't be the first time someone took a knife and tried to come at me. You know, wouldn't even be the fifth time. It's happened a lot. So yeah. I'll be fine. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah. Talent, yeah, going crazy on the talented anime girls. Yeah. One of the more reasons I need rest and to react to stuff that I'm actually kind of excited to listen to and stuff, yeah. The lack of chill type of crazies. Yeah. The right type of crazies is yeah. No negative talk. You will be I mean, yeah. I don't see that as negative talk, more just like back to matter. Oh, will be as in like growing size wise? I don't know. Maybe. I'm making a living right now. I'm fine. Right? I don't want to be, I don't need, if it happens, it happens. I actually don't have much control over that, by the way. That's the audience's decision. I can make content, I can engage, I can do everything smart, but at the end of the day, people decide there's a critical mass where it's just you don't have control. You know, you can check every dot and every line, but like hitting like a big time is like, and you don't need to, right? That goes back to the 1,000 true fans thing. Like I have enough to live off of. That's all I care about. That's all I need. I'm making decent money. I'm good. I don't need more. If I get more, cool. I don't need it, right? Neither does Daryl, but like Daryl wants to do a couple of things that would probably necessitate her growing a little bit, but there's ways she can do that. She would need to change up a few things, and she can do that. You know, honest to God, the biggest thing that would be the biggest thing that would grow, that the thing on the table of all the things that might happen that could grow me or Daryl would be, so there is one thing that actually is what grew me more than anything, which is like, if you look at Sully Gnome, and this is where like, Baji, if you're watching this video right now, I'm going to talk about your numbers. So this is going to be turned into a video. I'm going to put you down. I love you. When we're getting emotional, I'm going to put you down. So, when you go into Sully Gnome, and you look at my Sully Gnome, and you look at Baji's, it's weird. It's a 1-to-1 growth ratio. Her numbers are way bigger than mine. But like, you watch me grow, you watch her grow. Daryl, it probably would have been the same thing, except she hasn't been streaming as much because of Fantastic Reality. But you look at when my growth spike happened and her growth spike, boom. I share 54% viewership on Twitch. I haven't double checked. The overlap with Daryl's community is insane. It's insane. Baji, I think I have a 34% overlap or something. But a lot of what the growth from Baji and I came from was that Instagram post that went super viral. One thing is, you know, hiding behind as many layers as VTubers try to, so there's less people trying to find out who you are behind the avatar. Yeah. That I'm a flesh tuber. And also not female. Right? Like, there's challenges that female creators have that I don't. So I am inherently safer for that reason. It's not a good reason. I don't like that that's the case, but that is the case. That's the truth. And that sucks. That is what it is. Yeah. So that I am open and transparent also is going to put people off more, right? That they cannot superimpose upon me what they want, because I am very open and honest and show my face and stuff like that. Like what we have to remember, like, Baji's a grown-ass woman, right? She's an adult. you know, I don't want to talk too much about her age. She's an adult. Her model is the way it is. And people, you know, it allows this kind of people to impose certain different things on her for that reason. So, yeah. But I also think Baji is just a better live streamer than me, so I think her numbers are bigger. In no small part because, like, I think her streams are more entertaining. Because she's got like the redeem thing is really cool. Teaching is just really specific. There's a lot of people who would just go into Baji, like I just go into Baji stream, listen to her sing, and then she's so funny, and she's charismatic, and she's a clip machine, and then she can sing her ass off, and there are ways to engage with her. That with what she does with her redeems are really smart as well. So like I need to work on my redeems so that I'm easier to engage with, and I can do that through a more performance-oriented thing, but the way that I sing and the stuff that I sing is very challenging. Lighter voices like Baji can traverse range and register a lot more easily, and in the way that I sing and the style that I sing, there's a limit to what I can do and express myself with, and I'm not as comfortable being as improvisatory as she is. So the amount of content that she can just let rip as a singer is another thing that's to her advantage. But all that said, what I was getting at before was that this the thing that could really grow me and possibly Daryl and possibly Baji is us three working together. And I just released a video like on the whole album thing where there's no number that you could pay me to sabotage my relationship with Baji and Daryl, which has been life-changing. I used to tell myself, like, I could, if I just meet enough people, I'll meet people that I jive with, and that I don't have to get attached to any one particular individual or put too much emotional weight on any one particular person. The more I learn about Baji and Daryl, the more I'm like, where have you guys been all my life? What the fuck? Like, this is crazy. We can't have this much in common. We can't jive this well together. This is impossible. I've never had this in my life. I don't think I'll ever find people like them again. Maybe one or two, but like, yeah, that's the real treasure right there. There is no number. There is no paycheck. There is no CCV. There's nothing that would get me to compromise on my interpersonal relationship with the two of them. But what I'm saying is that if there is to be a big growth, the most obvious thing would be us three working together, because there's something there when we make music together and when we collab. There's something that happens, and I can feel it. I'm like, this is different. When I make music with Baji, it's different. When we did that improv thing, she improv'd it, and I did it, and it was different. So I'm not sure if you guys feel that way, because that ultimately matters more. To me, the creative energy that we have and the dynamic and the jive and when we make content together, it's different. Yeah, I don't know. I heard those two and it's over. There's that too. But also, like, if I hurt those two, the thing that changes for me is that I hurt those two and now I feel like a dick. Not like, oh, my career. Like, the amount I care about them is weird. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me a little uncomfortable to feel that vulnerable. Like, my heart is running around in the world outside of my chest. You know, it's weird. Yeah, Kuma, like, it makes me emotional too. It's the level of understanding, and it's also like the way that we communicate together as artists. Yeah, Rafik, it's yeah, Baji is so responsible for a lot of stuff with her family that to leave, she kind of needs a professional justification. So there is a bit of concern on my part that that I'm really trying to keep in check. That I might try to make this work just to see her and wrap her in a fucking blanket and pat her on her head. You know, asking if that's so cool. Like, I have all of these, you know, and like there's things with Daryl that I'd love to do. I'd love to go stargazing with Daryl, right? I don't think this trip is the time to do that. The time to do that is like my first and foremost priority with Daryl in this trip is helping her, right? There are things I want to do and just hang with those two, but yeah, it's got to be whatever it is, it's got to happen. It's going to happen slow with a lot of conversations and all that. There will be time for that, maybe. I don't even know if it's an eventuality. Yeah. Like, no matter what happens, I don't want to get overly attached to any particular idea, because what needs to be a priority first and foremost is like them, you know, and their feelings of safety and well-being, which is why, like, I'd love to go stargazing with Daryl. I'd love to fucking, you know, do a lot with Daryl and hang out with Daryl. She's working. She's going to be working, and she's going to be working very hard. She's not there to be, I'm not there for her to be my host and hang out and shit. If we get to do that, dope. But that's not why I'm going there. I have no expectation for that. I'm there to help Daryl. To be honest with you, and that's just what's weird, until I know Daryl is okay and that, like, she's good and that, like, I can help, like, not that I need to help her do that for that to be satisfying, but like, until I know she's good, I don't think I can relax. This has been my recent problem. You know, like, I'm weird. I think I'm getting a little weird. Like, I check in on Baji and Daryl and I'm like, how are you guys doing? Every fucking day. And like, I get, you know, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know if it's healthy. I don't know if it's coming from a good place or what. Like, I'm trying to think about it. But if they're not doing well, like, I'm not doing well, which is weird. I mean, it doesn't affect me one-to-one, right? But like, yeah, like watching Baji stream last night, and you know, she got dizzy. I was like, I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I getting like out of my chair to like I'm gonna do something about this? Like, this is fucking weird. You know, like, fucking, I'll get you anemia. You want to go? like what am I gonna do? But that's what rises up me. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, it's weird, you know. And I haven't even met these people in person yet. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. So I would do anything. That's a weird thing to say, but yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, anything within reason, obviously. Like, I just want to make sure she's cool. She's good. The both of them are. So, yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, letting go of the idea that of us working together. Because like if that's my instinct to like, you know, to that degree, I don't think I need to worry about like accidentally prioritizing professional ambition over them. Because like I just don't see how I could do that when like literally every morning my first compulsion is to wake up and check on those two, which is weird. Because they're like totally competent, capable, intelligent, strong people. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But that's just like again, to quote Pharaoh, them's the anime girls, man. That's just what they bring out in you, I guess. Yeah, found family. Yeah, Carl, and that's the thing that I was worried about. See you, Kenobi. Yeah. That's the thing I was worried about. Being so public with like Baji and I talk about this all the time. Like legitimately there's like I love, as cheesy as it is and it's weird to say so soon after, I have a lot of love for Daryl and Baji, and I tell them. And you know, I was really worried about our audiences making it weird. Because it is not, I'm not, I don't want to get into detail about what my separation was like in my marriage, but I don't even know if I want to be romantic with anybody ever again. So, yeah, that's how bad that was. So like, but it is like, so yeah, it would have been weird for me if people made it weird, but people have been really good about it. So I'm really, really, really grateful about that. At first, there were people who were making it weird, and then it got shut down real quick, and I'm glad. Because like, that would be the quickest way to ruin that, I think, for me, and send me running to the hills. You know, whatever it is, like it's definitely not romantic. Because otherwise, I don't think I could do it. You know, I wouldn't feel safe feeling this way and caring about them as much as I do. It's definitely platonic, which is great. It simplifies things so fucking much. You know, so that's really nice. And is a like a weight off of my shoulders. Yeah, Kiro. Yeah, them doing the whole bit with that thing, that's their business. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. I wouldn't do it, but like, it's not the same. You know. Yeah, it depends, Alex. Like, I think that yeah, the internet can make anything weird, but like, I think where it would have gotten weird was like we didn't know what we meant to each other until like recently. Like there were so many strong feelings, and if you let people, if you're not ahead of your audience, and that, what your audiences do can absolutely inform and your perspective and cloud your mind, especially if they get attached to an idea. Like if Baji's audience and Daryl's audience get attached to the idea of something romantic between the two of them, we've seen what can happen with that, right? Look at what happened with Numi and Michi. Their audiences got emotionally attached to the idea of them being together, to the point where it affected how they interacted with each other, right? And this is nerve-wracking enough to have like, even if it's platonic love, that's still a lot. In 2 months, 3 months, it's a lot to navigate. Yeah. So. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Ellen. Like with Schuster, you know, I do constantly check in on Schuster, right? So it's not like it's reserved for Baji and Daryl. Like, it's not like unique, you know. So anyway. Yeah. You know, they're trying to navigate that bit. It's not my business. That's between them. So, like I said, I wouldn't do it, but they're adults, right? Like, and you know, we're pretty good about, like, you know, what's between Baji and I is between Baji and I, and what's between Daryl and I is between Daryl and I, and what's between Daryl and Baji is between Daryl and Baji, like, you know. So we're pretty good about that. In general, I'm much less nervous about it than I used to be, because, like, the three of us are really, 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 really considerate and pretty emotionally intelligent. So, particularly Baji. Baji's usually ahead of Daryl and I in, like, being able to express and articulate, like, feelings, like, and she's I think she's more of like an open person, emotionally. So she's usually ahead of the curve on that one. Like, I go to her for perspective. I'm usually the person giving perspective and, like, advice and thoughts and framing and approach. Like, she is wise. It's weird. She's, yeah, Baji's really wise. Yeah, she's a smart cookie, that's for damn sure. Remember actually when Baji says something to Daryl? It's great. Yeah. Yeah, she is quick-witted. The rocks thing was so dumb. And that the two of them are like, I fully expected to be like, for Baji to be like, Daryl, that's a little ridiculous. And then Baji going like, you're right, we're just rocks on a beach. And I'm like, fuck, really? Some gay shit. Gay? Like, I was just like, this is insane even by my standards. That was so insane. It was so dumb. I was like, when Daryl said that, I was like, come on, Daryl, this is a little silly, don't you think? And then no, Baji was like, oh my god, I am the moth. I am the moth on the oh my god. I was like, what the fuck? You two? What the fuck? And I can't even, I'm not like, it is maddening, but it's also very endearing. But it's also maddening and endearing. It's just fucking ridiculous, you know? Like, it's so funny though, but it's so absurd. Gay? Oh. A brick that sings? I don't know. Yeah, the VTuber thing, Yusan was talking to me about this. Like, it's part of a culture around this stuff. I think it's different when, like, I'm mask presenting for what most people know. It's different, you know? And my personal circumstances also make it very different and really loaded. Like, really loaded. So I don't want to, yeah. But, like, anyway. Yeah. I'm just glad that that point of anxiety is mostly resolved. So, like, I'm gonna say the word and you're gonna go nuts. I need to feed my dog, so I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for the chit chat, everybody. It's always nice to talk to you guys. One second, Keo. Add to that, it can be hard to open up or know how much to and when. Yeah, I tend to be really lax on that, and I should probably be a bit more careful. But yeah. All right. Have a good one, y'all. Yeah.